What is up, y'all, and welcome to the pre-show for the trial of Freya. I'm Duke, and joined with me is none other than the wonderful Skiffington and TK Breezy. How are y'all feeling, Skiff?
I'm good, I woke up a little late, but I ate breakfast and showered and rushed everything else and felt like a little chaotic mess, but we're here now.
Yeah, you got the important things done. What about you, TK?
Yeah, I can definitely tell you showered because your hair is still kind of wet. So it's nice that we know that you're not lying to us. I'm doing great as well, though. We're going to get into some great Brawlhalla action this weekend. And, yeah, I'm just ready to see it.
Yeah, this is going to be a good event. This, I believe, is our last trial before the Autumn Royale, which is kind of one of those, like, really important things. I'm sure y'all all know, like, this is, like, that last opportunity to get some experience before the World Championship in person. So this is, I mean, in some ways kind of unimportant because a lot of people have already qualified, but also in other ways this is very important because it's the last chance to qualify for some people. Let's get into what's going on, the format for the people at home who don't know, haven't seen a Brawlhalla event ever. Skiff, break it down for them.
For what?
Well,
This?
how does the trial of Freya work?
Oh yeah, it's real simple.
what
It's
do
kind of
they
like
do?
if you competed in anything.
Okay.
It's a best of 5 double elimination.
Okay.
So it's pretty simple. You kind of keep going through the bracket. If you lose 3 times in a set, you go down to the elimination.
I was like 3 times. I thought we were talking about double elimination.
No.
In one game.
In a set, and then you go down, and if you lose another 3 times in like one set, then yeah, you're out. That's it. You're done.
O2ers, they still carry events, but yeah, it's going to be pretty straightforward. Everything y'all will see at home will be all best of 5s. If you're still competing, you probably already know it's all best of 5s, but like in case you somehow forgot, best of 5s. Best of 5s. It's pretty straightforward. If you're watching and you've been watching, you probably are familiar with this. But TK, tell them about the Royales.
Well, the Royales, as we talked about, is the place where you can get those points, obviously, to qualify for the BCX. Now, as you already pointed out, there's a lot of people who have already qualified, and there's a few people that still can't qualify, but unfortunately for some people probably in this tournament, they can't qualify at all, so they're just here to have some fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. You still get to play some nice Brawlhalla, still to get the little money. Even if you don't qualify getting first, like you make this blowout performance, you don't get first. You did get first, you got first in this event, and you didn't get enough points to get through. You at least got first in this event, and you get a little money. So nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you could also ruin somebody's life by knocking them out, which is also always really funny. But yeah, again, this is all the lead up to the Royale, but of course the Royale isn't the end stop. We also got to tell y'all that we got BCX. Have y'all don't have to get tickets. We give you your tickets.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes. Sometimes. The first year I had to apply. No, they definitely, they hook it up for us at BCX. And it's great because I think BCX is like a very good, it's one of my favorite events to do in the year. Like the production goes crazy. There's always a crazy reveal in there. And obviously, because it's a culmination of all the regions coming together, you get to see some hot matches that you don't really get to see pretty often. Yeah,
especially in a LAN setting too, because like a lot of things can change. Because like you said, regions don't really see each other too often until like we get to BCX. And in a LAN setting, things are always different than in a LAN setting. Doesn't matter the game. It's just how it is. Everything just seems to work a little bit faster. But not even just that. But this is my favorite thing, man. This is so crazy to me.
You're a lover and not a hater on this. Because, I mean, there's always mixed feelings, and of course a lot of people are going to be excited because if you are a 97th place finisher, then you're going to be going home with a little bit of change, or at least kind of offset the cost of things. Of course, everybody wants that first place prize pool, though. Of course, that $20,000 for the people who are going to be going home with that gold medal, or I guess single person, because only one person can be that gold medalist.
Well, like my favorite thing is though, is like every year I hear some of the rumblings like, oh, it's a little bit lower, and then in the other games I played, they're like, they're making that kind of money every single year.
Look,
we got it good here. Okay,
I'll say it, bro. 97 shouldn't be getting paid, bro. This guy barely made it in. I'll say it, okay?
Yeah,
like that guy's barely made it in. Like he goes 2-2 and he's like, $50. That guy should not be getting paid. But it's like it's not my money. It's that they can do whatever they want with it, and I still think like first place is such a big jump from 97th place that is like noticeable to the point where it's like, all right, if you grind that hard, you get 20K, or you grind a little bit, you get $50. It's not that bad, but it is funny to look at. It is very funny to look at.
Well, also, it's kind of a testament to how many people sign up, because even if you get into 97th place, there's still like 50% of the people who aren't getting paid. So you're still doing pretty well. Again, sign up, bcx.live. The hotel block is open, and the pricing is pretty decent for that. So highly recommend if you're thinking about coming out to BCX. But I think it's time we get into the people. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to kick it off. We're going to talk about none other than Munir, Skiff's favorite European. Munir, a wonderful player.
World champion!
Not a world champion
No,
yet,
I know, but I just
world champion mindset,
yeah,
some might say.
It's just because he yelled it that one time, I love that video. I don't know why, but it makes me laugh so much.
I think it's out. I think it's on the YouTube Shorts.
Yeah,
it should be.
I don't know. It's just because it was him and who was it? It was I forgot who.
I know Godly was there, Knees was there, and Skeldra was there because it was all filmed during the Spring Royale.
Yeah, it was just, I don't know, it's just something that sticks in my mind because he was passionate. He was trying to get that word through, and it just was not working. But anyway, Munir, definitely fantastic player. Has a lot of ups or downs. I think you saw earlier he's already in the elimination side of bracket.
Yeah.
So kind of ruined some of my predictions earlier, unless, you make the God run here. But I believe Munir is, like I said, a little bit of up and down, can be a little bit chaotic in the placements. But when he's on fire, it is a dangerous time for everybody else in the bracket.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate for him to already be down there in the last Royale, or last trial as well too. So, he's gonna have to make a crazy run to get at least back into the top 8. But with the way that he's obviously his highlights show that he can't do something like that with multiple characters.
Yeah, I mean the good thing for Munir is that he's already qualified for the Autumn Royale. So this is one of those situations where it's he doesn't necessarily need to do that well here, but also again, there's still prize money, there's still glory, there's still some bragging rights, and again, it's that last opportunity to get some experience before the World Championship. So he likely wants to go a little bit further. Any final words, TK, do you have about Munir?
It's the rankings too. I don't know if he cares too much about the rankings, but I feel like doing bad here, even though you already are in qualified, you still care about your overall ranking. You want to see a higher number next to your, or I guess a lower number next to your name whenever they pull up the little stats. And yeah, if he went out 32, that could definitely affect his rankings pretty hard. If he went out 33rd or whatever. But we'll have to see. I don't think he's going to get 33rd. I do think he'll maybe fight his way back to the top 8. But yeah, we'll see.
I think we can take a look here. Okay, he's on the elimination side. Okay, there is a real possibility he's just inside the top 32. So could just get in the top 32 at the very least. Next up, we're going to talk about somebody who I don't think too many people are aware of, especially if you haven't been watching every single trial, much like myself, then you maybe haven't heard too much about this player known as Rain. Rain is another person who's qualified for that Autumn Royale, which is very, very interesting because a lot of it has been some amazing performances, again, in that online space. Specifically, let me pull it up, it was in the trial of Lalfi as well as the trial of Heimdall, where he got second place in both of them, which again, I don't know how familiar y'all are with Rain, but I was not expecting that.
No, I remember watching, I think it was the last time I was here, I literally looked over and I said, who is this? And we all just kind of went, I don't know, but they're doing it. They've been around for a bit, but here they are. They're playing, he was playing fantastic. I think he was doing, no, I wasn't doing Leve for him, but Heimdall, yeah, we were just sitting there watching. I was just amazed. I'm it's always cool to see a player who's just maybe they took a break or maybe they just kind of really find their stride, and all of a sudden they just start exploding into the player either we didn't know or we did know that they could be. And it happens every once in a while in a few games, but right now it just seems to be this is Rain's time, so it's very exciting to watch. And
that's also very nice to see, just in general, a lesser known name, I guess, to us. I've seen some people in the chat, Rain's insane, because, they know everything in chat. But it is always nice to see, some people that kind of, show up and, put their names on the map. Because, we after watching Brawlhalla for so long, there's, like, certain names that still stick with me because, like, I was here, like, at the base when, like, there were very, very good players, like the Boomies and the Sandstorms, who's still obviously doing well as far as Sandstorm goes. But now to see some newer names show up in, like, the later years of Brawlhalla has been very nice.
Yeah, and there you're kind of seeing why we talk about how much of a newcomer Rain is. Coming in here, has 7 top 8s in his entire history, is already PR number 3. He's got his 2 ever second place finishes of his medals, and those were all in the second half of this year. He's having an amazing second half of 2024, but again, he's still kind of that new up-and-comer, although he has reported Val 114 times, so he's been grinding out in the O2 mines, I guess. All right, we got to talk about at least a couple other people. One person who has a real possibility of qualifying here for the Autumn Royale. We're going to talk about Acno, a household name. TK, you talked about how you are so familiar with some of the older names. Acno is one of them. What you want to say about him?
I feel like, but back in the day, like I remember Acno mostly for the the team aspects of his gameplay. The Acno Blaze team was a very big thing. But that's not to take anything away from his singles. Obviously, man is going to be doing quite well here in another EU standings. But I just I'm excited. I'm still happy to see that he's playing very well or at the top of his game even this far into Brawlhalla's lifespan.
Skiff, what else are you going to say about him?
I don't know. I feel like TK kind of really hit it there. It's always nice to see consistent names stick around for a long time. Like again, you can see that in a few different other esports or just sports in general. Names that stick, like LeBron James. Like let's just real quick. I'm not comparing Acno to LeBron James, but I'm just saying that guy's like in year 22 and he's still putting up like the same numbers from like his rookie and like sophomore year. But like what I'm saying is like when you have someone who's been sticking around so long and they're always continuously playing at a top level, it's like almost easy to cheer for them because like it's like, oh, you know, you start to appreciate players for when they're good over a long period of time, and then it's like you almost start cheering for them because you want Grandpa to win at one point.
Yeah.
You know, and and I'm not saying Acno's that old, but could be old in Brawlhalla, been around for a bit.
I think he's stuck with his Ragnar pick for like a long time too. So like he's found a character that he just really messes with. And the Katars have been up and down as far as like a weapon. So even with nerfs, buffs, or whatever state they are in, he always finds a way to make both of his weapons work. So good stuff to Acno, still holding it down for this long. As you can see, I mean, 46 top 32s. 34 top 8s. He's got 12 wins under his belt. Like, I mean, he's obviously doing quite well. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolute monster. I will point out he is currently on the elimination side of things. So if he wants to qualify for the Autumn Royale, he's going to have to put in some work here today. But you know what?
Good storyline.
We got some faith in him, and like you said, a good storyline. We got one more person we got to talk about. I'm sure everybody at home is like, why haven't y'all said his name yet? Let's talk about Godly, current PR #1, current champion of EU. But whenever he comes over to the NA and he has to compete against the South Americans and the North Americans, doesn't always do as well. Skiff, how do you feel about that?
Well, there's a few things I could say. One is just making fun of EU, because that's always easy. That's always fun.
Yeah.
But I like Godly. Godly's sick as a player and as a person. It's just a really cool dude in general. So like you can't help but kind of root for the guy regardless of the situation. I really hope that he can kind of crush that little slump that he's been in when it comes to competing against international players, because I mean there's like a few players I think that like if they were to win like BCX in general, like I don't think anybody goes home not happy, and that's like Sandstorm, Godly, and that's just like a situation where everybody's like, cool, I'm happy, it's a good ending, everybody can go home, everybody sleeps, everybody gets their honk shoe me's like with good dreams. So Godly's definitely one of them, but he's been absolutely phenomenal this whole year so far, and like I really don't see any signs of it slowing here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best way to put it. Anytime Godly's on the screen, you look at everyone's predictions, and there's never ever a moment when someone's like, Godly's not going to be #1. It's almost like a guaranteed thing. It's like he's the for lack of a better term, he's in his MKLeo era, where it's like, all right, you see him in the bracket, you're like, this guy's going to win from like before 20 or pre-COVID, I guess, if you will. And yeah, Godly's still holding that down for Brawlhalla and Europe just in general. I think everybody in Europe is probably like, all right, so I'm going to get second here. Like, I'm going to play here, and then I'm going to lose to Godly. I know people want to get that W, but it just seems like there's a big gap between him and the rest of EU, unfortunately.
The Godly gap is real. Currently first place in every EU event this year. So he has been kind of dominating the region. One thing that stands out about Godly right now, for me specifically, is that it looks like he's still playing the Taros, which I think some people have switched away from after the most recent nerfs, but has yet to report characters today, so maybe he's just giving me a big ol' finger. But either way, Godly is still competing. Very excited to see how well he'll do, as like you said, almost everybody is predicting him to get that gold medal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I don't think we have predictions on the little graphic down there, so I think that's everything. Instead, we have the word brawl, which I don't think means we have to fight, but Skiff, if you want to.
Why's it gotta be me? Why's it gotta be me? I got longer reach than you.
That's true.
But no, it's like, I think, I mean, as I said, everyone's predictions will just have Godly at the top. So that's all you need to know. We all think Godly's going to win. You probably all think Godly's going to win. And if we're ever wrong, well,
Godly's gonna win.
that would actually be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like, just once, I don't want him to lose, but I do want to see somebody else, like, at least challenge him to a way where I'm like, yo, that guy actually, you know, he put up a fight. Like that could have been last talk, last hit type situation where, you know, one interaction goes the right way and he could have actually been our new champion. But haven't seen it yet. EU, I need you to step it up, brother.
I will say there is a famous curse in the European region where the final event of the year, whoever's been winning, they tend to lose. Godly kind of broke that last year. But maybe it'll come back. Who knows? There's always that kind of chance where that like final step before the World Championship, the Europeans tend to struggle in the 1v1s. But that'll do it for our pre-show here today. Thank you all for watching. Once again, I've been Duke, Skiff, and TK Breezy. You can find us on our socials. They're somewhere out there in the Brawlhalla sphere. But buckle up. We got plenty of action coming at y'all. We got EU. After that, it'll be South America. So stick around. We're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you the top 32 of the European portion of Trial of Freya.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Live from Atlanta, Georgia, we are here to bring you the final trial of your 2024 season. It is me, Slow Motion. I am with the one and only Taza. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. Very excited for this European trial where we've got 3 players already qualified for the Royale, right? Godly, Rain, and Munir. And then the 4th spot is going to be like this bloodbath between like 5 players who are all hoping Acno doesn't make it in the winners finals. And that's actually going to be really difficult because unlike a qualification system where like the players that qualified can't play, Godly, Munir, and Rain are just like playing.
Right.
Like Bamia's like up there to potentially qualify, make it here into Atlanta, Georgia, and that's going to be potentially his match in winners quarters. It's going to be a really interesting day, and I can't wait to like look at all the math and be like, okay, we're in top 8. Who can actually make it still? I don't know. There's so many people fighting for that last spot.
And you and I get a unique perspective today because we are opening up EU and then we're closing out EU together.
Yes.
So we get to see the beginning and the end of the EU bracket. So it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, that's right. We can see right here Godly versus Eve is going to come up first, and then Rain versus Shadra is going to be the matchup after that. And Godly and Rain, like I said, are completely safe. They could have literally not played today, although they'd really like winning, so they're going to keep playing, right?
Something about Godly, he just likes to win.
Yeah.
Left Stick and I were actually talking a few minutes ago. Godly, I think, dropped his very first game of like the entire season today. He started out best of 3 set.
Oh, like when playing in EU?
Yeah. He finally dropped a game. Now, like you said, Godly going up against Eve. Eve coming in PR 26. Definitely got their work cut out for him in that game against Godly. And then Rain, he's just been impressing me a lot this season. He just keeps improving, keeps getting better, keeps placing better. And we see him repping that number 3 power ranking now. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, Godly and Eve, winner of that's going to be going up against Bamya. And then I think that's still going to be decided on who the winner of Rain and such are going to be going on into winners' quarters. So we're really excited to see how that stuff develops out, right? And then as we get into winners' quarters, we're going to be able to look at the names and be like, okay, here are the people that have the highest chance. Qualifying, and it's going to be really exciting. Godly versus Eve, this is going to be... There's a lot to think about when it comes to this trial, Slow-Mo, because the balance patch came in 8.12, where Axe was made to be a little more fair, for lack of better words. The other side, I also kind of consider this the Lance patch because Lance got sidelight dare true at all.
It's like 2020 Lance is back. It's great.
So in EU is like, Olgrim is the time. So I don't know what's stronger. I don't know if Axe being weaker matters more or Lance being stronger matters more. I'm pretty sure Olgrim is still going to be played all the time. But this is singles. So really, we're open for if people are going to be switching their legends up. Today is going to be the day to see what they're going to be playing.
I'm so convinced the Axe nerf is just a placebo. I don't think you guys really did anything.
I mean, I think Neutralite and Downlight are different moves now.
Yeah.
Before they used to just do like the same thing, kind of.
The Downlight doesn't hit grounded anymore, which is a little interesting.
And Neutralite's not also a all-in-one anti-air.
Yeah.
Right. So the idea is that you have to pick between the two. There was a clip where kind of literally missed a Neutralite that would have won him the game, and then he lost the game because the height on it's a little bit lower.
That's horrible. It's gotta be rough.
No, that's good. That's good, Slow-Mo. We want to see that.
Yeah, I mean, it really was like the kind of nerf. I mean, in terms of Axe. But, I mean, if
it didn't hit kind of, it was everybody's going to be playing Taros.
Right. Everybody was playing Taros.
And they could still be playing Taros. But for this first game, we've actually got a really interesting matchup. Godly's back on, so he's on Ahsoka epic crossover for Asuri. So we've got Katars and Sword going up against Seven, a character who I really only saw piloted by Stingray in North America. And then Stingray got top 3, and then he was like, all right, I don't like Seven that much. Wrote the comprehensive guide on Seven, because when Seven came out, I think a lot of players were fascinated by the down sig stance switch, for lack of a better word, right? Where you can go through there and your signatures now are suddenly different properties. When you're electric, you're fast. When you're on fire, your moves last forever and they hit twice as hard. And that's what you're going to be seeing here. You'll see Eve throughout the match against Godly will likely put out down sigs that are nowhere close to hitting Godly, and that's specifically to switch the properties of Seven signatures throughout the match on Spear. So this is going to be really fun to see. Katars might be back. I know Katars also got a little bit of an adjustment in 8.12 where the Neutralite, Axe, doesn't hit as high up anymore. Okay. So it's a lot more of a grounded move. But other than that, they've barely been touched, so they're still fantastic. And while we don't see them all the time in doubles, Godly has a history of being fantastic on a Surrey all throughout a single.
He just has a history of being fantastic.
Yeah, and then he just picks whatever one of his 5 characters is best at the time, or what he thinks is best at the time, is the one that he goes into the matchup with. So absolutely.
We are finally going to get into this, though. We're seeing the map selections taking place. It is, like you pointed out, it is always interesting to see a 7 in competition. Very, very fun legend to watch. We're going to see how it stands up against this Asuri from Godly, and we are big braining the map selection at this point. There we go. Small world.
Do I want small flat map or big flat map? And it's Godly's I didn't even have to think about it. Here he is, Heimdall's champion of 2024. Looking to get another one of those titles.
That's a clean title. I like that.
He's got quite a few trial titles.
He does have a collection.
He can kind of pick and choose.
He does have a collection. And here we go. A game number 1. Eve gets that first weapon drop, and it seems to be going straight for Godly, trying to rack up some early damage here.
Yeah, Godly falling with the side air. Another side air has Eve off the right side of the stage. Eve picks up a cannon, only to get hit away once more. Godly fantastic with the sword so far here in game number 1.
He's
That's
just
like 4 neutral lights in a row. He's like, I have axe at home, and it's just sword, right?
he's just swinging at will, really. See if Eve's got a good edge guard here. No, Godly's just going to float right over top of him, come back down with the dare. Oh, no. The stage control from Godly right now is absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah. Gets hit by the weapon throw, but so far, that's all he's been able to find. Another Sair. Edge guard here with downlight ground pound. Dashes back, gets hit by the sidelight, D-light Sair. Okay, Eve bringing that back. Here's the neutral stick. Are we going to switch over to the fire?
No, we're going to pogo.
Pogo over here on the right side. Neutral light comes through again, and now Eve has complete control of the stage one time, sending Godly off the side, and that's it. Neutral sig zaps him off the right, and Eve takes the lead.
Bro, Godly came out just absolutely dominating that first stock, and he was like, nah. Was able to get that one good combo in, take control, and he is still putting damage on Godly. Great bonus damage in that first stock. Godly finally going to go ahead and confirm, even things back up, and Godly better wake up. That was a really good comeback from Eve there.
Yeah, let's see how Godly is able to play around the cannon here. Neutral sig connects as well.
What?
Oh, and adding the charge in, you get the impact, right, when he, like, plants the rocket for liftoff, and then liftoff follows afterwards, and Godly not dodging afterwards, gets knocked out the top, and Eve now has a solid lead here in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely surprising me a little bit. Oh, God, bro. Is he trying to hit the clip on Godly right now?
Yeah, okay, so the fun thing about that move is that as like this little cannon rocket ship, it has a hitbox right underneath the cannon, where if you lift off because your opponent's underneath you, you will spike them. Nice side stick. Now Godly has evened it up 1-1.
Yeah, it's going to come down in this final stock here as Eve continues to fight his way, hold on to this lead.
Ooh, hits him with the side air, gets the spike on the neutral sig. Godly almost SDs, but he manages to hold on. That blasts the wrong way. Eve still has the lead, but Godly is taking some of the momentum back.
A little bit, but it might be too little too late. If Eve can go ahead and confirm this stock, and there we go. Give Eve power rank number 26, game number 1.
Slide charging in with that down sig seems to be doing so well.
And he was very clean on 7. Great usage of the kit.
And we didn't, well, I mean, we talked a bit about the down sig on Spear, right? But much to my surprise, a lot of Eve's highlights came from the cannon here.
Yeah.
Seeing the down sig come in, gets the hit. And so the strategy that I'm seeing coming out from Eve here is that with the slide charge down sig, if you don't immediately let the signature rip, you get the hit while you're planting the rocket as it slides forward, and it knocks them up perfectly to be comboed by the actual signature hit. And he's caught Godly with that twice now. So really impressive play so far as Eve takes the lead in the set.
All right, we'll see what Godly can do to try and counteract that first game. And we see him taking control just like we saw in game number 1. Godly, nice edge guard, putting the pressure off stage. Ground pound off the sword is going to connect. Finally, some offense from Eve here.
Ooh, and Eve going in for the neutral light, gets hit by the side air. Falling side air. Okay, nice and done. Takes Godly all the right side of the stage. Ground pound comes through. We saw Godly with the lead last time, but Eve was able to get Godly off the side of the stage, brought the game into favor, and then won the game in game number 1. So let's see if the same thing can happen here in game number 2.
So far, so good. Trying to get that weapon drop, and he does. Back on Spear, missing the Sair. They're going to come through. The signature is good. And who is going to be the first one to fall here on this first stock? And it is going to be Godly as Eve takes the lead in game number 2.
Yeah, that's a huge deal coming into game number 2, because just like game number 1, Eve took a ton of damage. Godly couldn't close, and then Eve takes the lead and could potentially do that here in game 2 as well. Let's see what weapons coming through here. Cannon picked up once again. So far, so good on these falling side airs, but Godly gets right in with the guitars. Few side lights, gets a down air as well. And look at that. Side light, side air. Can Eve get anything else? And now Godly gets hit by that side stick. Downlight comes through. What's Eve going to be able to find? Ooh, goes in for the neutral light. Downlight dare. No. Downlight dare not comboing because Godly got hit too high up in the sky when that downlight connected. Side stick comes through. Now with the sword, what else is Godly going to be able to find? Oh, Eve goes for the side stick. You don't get quite as much reach with that side stick. if you don't have the down sig active there, but weapon throw comes down, jumps in with the neutral air, and Godly is right back to being able to have an edge guard opportunity on Eve.
Oh, see if he can get over it. Didn't go for the weapon. Gonna fight unarmed. Godly's gonna stare him off to the left side. Big recovery
hits.
up.
Another nair.
Yeah.
Okay, but we saw this last stock slow-mo. Eve tends to be super damaged and then takes the stock anyways. Neutral sig was a great edge guard. The ground pound catching Godly drifting to the stage. I think Godly had to drift he had to fast fall straight down to survive that. That was a really great edge guard.
This is really clean gameplay from Eve. I am absolutely in shock right now. In a very good position to go up 2 games against Godly. Oh, missed the D-Light. There we
Side
go.
sig hits. Gets
Wait.
the side light after the side sig. Ground pound comes all the way down. Godly doesn't get the edge guard. Down light whips, but Godly's already in deep yellow. Already, one hit away from being an orange damage. Nice side air there against the edge guard, and Godly is going to have to clutch game 2 to avoid having to go to match point.
He's still got a little bit of gas in that last stock if he can get some good damage and bring it back, but he's letting Eve. There's 4 uncontested hits. Oh, no. Oh, bro, there's no way.
Dare. Eve with the edge guard, D-Light and air. That's going to be it. That's a JV2 stock.
What?
Game 2.
Okay, I see you, Eve. I see you. My man only had 1 top 8 finish before this tournament.
The best thing that could happen for Bamia right now is Eve winning. Although, I guess if Eve beats Godly, I guess Eve could just beat Bamia too. But I'm looking forward and I'm going, okay, if Godly is not a threat in top 8, whoever's on Godly's side of the bracket is now whoa, my chances of the Royale are that much higher.
Yeah.
Is Godly staying with the Ahsoka all the way into game 3?
I really did not expect that. I figured we would see a legend swap here now that he is 1 game away from being sent down to elimination side. Eve's just doing a great job staying out of the hitboxes of that sword and being able to punish really, really well.
And even when Eve's not doing a great job at that, Eve's not losing his stock, so it's just fine. We're seeing him take 250 damage, takes the first stock, and then Godly ends up being behind. Because so far, this is what every game state's been and I've been looking at this and wow, Godly's winning neutral quite a bit. That's the first time that Godly's taken the first strike in the set.
And that's a really good lead. He was able to confirm that stock in about 30 seconds. Very, very good job from Godly, but Eve claps right back. Taza, I can't take this, bro.
Yeah, that's a Small World's End special. Godly coming through with the unarmed now. Weapon spawn comes through. Sword picked up, and Sarah's going both ways. Eve flying around with the cannons. One nice side light. Godly gets the down air. Edge guard opportunity, but Eve gets right through with the ground pound. Down sigs and repositions with the momentum to be able to get off the side of the stage. Eve gets 1 side light. The Sarah the dodge down. Nothing else coming from it, but Eve still has the lead.
No, Godly wasn't able to punish that whiff. The dare is going to hit. Eve trying to find that positioning, get that starter in. Godly, great job on the edge guard. Whiffed on that one, though, but able to follow it up. Going to go ahead and send Eve out, finishing off with that Sarah. Oh, Eve, sweat beats out.
Spot dodges the missile. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be it for Godly's stock, but Godly gets right through. It gets the edge guard. Eve gets the D-Light ground pound, though. Disarms Godly in the side stick. That one, Godly tried to spot dodge as well, but it lasts a little too long. Gets hit for it, but doesn't go down because it's not the fire version. Gets the down stick, however, though. That's been Eve's move of the set, basically. I love how Eve's been steering it as well with the momentum afterwards. You are a little bit of disbelief because you're looking at this and you're being like, oh yeah, Godly could just get 3-0'd on the opening of the day.
That would be absolutely wild. We are all tied up here. Very, very even. A final stock Eve now taking a slight damage lead. Every single interaction matters here, Taza. Everything is important. Okay, Godly getting a couple. Oh no, Eve dropping down now, trying to get back up on the edge guard of Godly. Godly, though, pressure is too much. That might be it right there. Sweat beats out, able to get over, touch, back up on stage. But Godly's going to shut it down. I think we are definitely going to a game number 4 here.
Ooh, side air hits.
Oh,
Weapon throw hits. Can he make it back?
He does.
That's going to be the stock.
The angle off of that ground pound, able to send him off. And there we go. A breath of life from Godly. He is on the scoreboard. It is 2-1 in Eve's favor. And we are going to go back. I think we're going back to Small World.
Yeah, there was a lot of moments there where Eve had to clutch the stocks from being behind. I've seen this story before, Slow-Mo. I've seen people go up 2-0 against Godly quite Not a lot of times, but I've definitely been like, I've seen this situation where it's like, okay, you didn't close out the 3-0 there, things might get really rough. So let's see what Eve's got to be able to deal with Godly Guitars here. Is opening up, it's been non-stop Guitars, Neutralite recovery, finally dodges the finisher there, but Godly has been unable to stop hitting Eve here in stock number 1.
Been unable to stop hitting Eve. He can't miss if he tries.
Oh, yeah, no, that's how it felt. Okay, Eve tried to return the favor there, but Smiling Cider comes through. And that cannon's not even damaged because the opening of that stock, Eve didn't have a weapon. Just wasn't able to pick it up. First weapon spot came in, it was an immediate blunder.
Oh, that was nasty off the Guitars. What a way to start this game number 4 from Godly. Eve fighting back on arms, spear in hand. Godly just dodging right over, getting the reversal, and going right back to work on these Guitars. Weapon throw from Eve is going to keep him at bay just a little bit, but Godly going right back. Nair off the Guitars, Sarah off the Guitars. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a weapon toss from Eve. Saved the stock.
Nair, Neutralite, goes for downlight. Eve throws the slide charge down, signature. Godly still not even in red on the first stock. Falling side air, edge guard with that side air. Oh, 3 stocks to 1.
Godly set up in his chair.
Yeah. Yeah, that's essentially what's happening here.
Looking a lot better.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where that audio was coming from. But Godly goes over that sidelight. Eve up with the recovery. And then Godly gets hit that sidelight as well. Eve gets hit by it gets the cider on a Godly, sidelight cider into recovery. Okay, we're bringing the match back. That Sarah was so smart. Godly lucky to be alive here on that second stock. Falling down there means Godly's now going to be able to get a ton of extra damage, but Eve was bringing that back real quick.
He is, but Godly's starting to rack the damage back up here. Eve needs to confirm the stock. He needs to do it right now because Godly's going to confirm, and we are going to be blessed with a game number 5 to start off our block, Taza. Godly and Eve tied up 2-2. Unfortunately, I'm seeing the momentum that Godly is building right now.
I feel like I've seen everything that Eve had ready to go in the first 2 games of the set. Like, and Godly is like, okay, I see what your game plan is. I can change mine. Can you change yours? What is Eve's strategy going to be now that 7's down sig's no longer hitting? Right now, Godly's been reacting to a lot of those mix-ups when it comes like the side sig on Cannon. We saw the side sig on Spear. We haven't been seeing the down sig be utilized at all out of 7's kit. It's been mostly Cannon, and when Spear gets picked up, it's like the bread and butter sidelight, D-light, Sairs. So we're getting a change of scenery here. Eve counterpicking to a non-flat map. We're on the Fortress of Lions for game number 5. Let's see if that platform and the change in stage dimensions gives Eve a chance to win the set, because Godly's on the verge of reverse 3-0-ing.
Ooh. Good damage output from Eve there. Godly, though, going to get the reversal. The signature is going to go ahead and connect. Reaching up with the Nair, keeping Eve at bay. Oh, this is back and forth in this opening stock here.
Side sig hit.
Nice. Okay, yeah, that's way too much momentum in Godly's favor.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's pretty much lights out for our boy Eve here.
I can feel it because like the difficulty with fighting against Godly is that being up does not mean that your opponent has gotten weaker. It just means that he recognizes, okay, well, I can't lose again. And Godly has been in this situation so many times and has proven that he's got what it takes to win so many events. Eve, however, could still make this work. Has to close the stock without taking too much more damage. And Godly, falling with a side air, is getting win after win against Eve as Eve constantly tries to battle into the center stage and just can't make anything work. Gravity cancel down sig means no dodge for 3 seconds. Godly with the Guitars gets a Neutralite. The recovery on the platform goes in for the Dashland down sig. Doesn't get it to connect, but it's just not taking damage.
No, not at all. Godly still on that first stock. Eve, weapon throw going to come out. Godly sweat beads. Has the option. He got back up there, but gravity cancel D-light into ground pound from Eve is going to finally take that first stock off of Godly as Eve is getting ready to lose his second. Godly searching, trying to catch that landing. Can't find anything except a big combo from Eve.
Goes over the ground pound there on the diagonal dodge in. Doesn't get the read, but that combo was huge. Neutralite into the slide charge pivot down sig.
I want him to hit it so bad. I want him to hit it so bad.
I'm wondering if he didn't pivot if it would have. Fortress of Lions, high enough ceiling there, giving Eve the survivability. Down sig swapped over to, so we've got an empowered side sig here from Eve that could be coming out. Although you kind of give your, it's a huge tell when you have to do the stance switch, but Eve's got it ready to go, and that's what I'm saying, right? Like, when you down sig, what are you telling your opponent? He's like, well, I'm going to side sig. And Godly dodges right out of the way, gets a perfect downlight side air punish, and is now 1 stock away from winning the set. Eve switches over to the cannon, but the downsig hits.
Okay.
So much power behind that rocket.
Wait a second. We are literally last stocks, even health, game 5. Can Eve send Godly down to elimination right here? That would be the upset of the day.
It would be a pretty huge upset, and Godly is keeping it close, but Eve has brought it back.
Oh, snap.
And we've seen that Eve, even against Godly, has got the dodge reads to where once the dodge is found and the hit connects after that sidelight opener, a ton of damage is going to come through and carry Godly off stage. Barely avoids the downsig there. It's now hit for hit. Very close. Side stick disarms Eve, however, and Godly goes over the edge guard, dodges through. Can he pick this? Okay, cannon's picked up. Ooh, gravity cancel downlight, but no nair. You just get a nair afterwards. The downlight comes through. Any combo would have been great there. Sidelight clips Godly in the air, but nothing's coming afterwards. Down air connects. Godly jumping around. What can he find? The downsig doesn't get punished because the extra charge makes him go too high. Double recovery.
Oh, no.
Oh, is that it?
No, not yet.
One more. Eve
Look,
cannot get hit by the delay.
This could still go either way, Taza. Oh, my goodness. This could go either way. Who is going to go ahead and be the first one to engage? Eve swinging, trying to get out. The nair.
Disarmed.
Oh, no.
Eve goes to the downsig, but doesn't get punished. The delay recovers and hit the nair, connects. Eve switches over to a fresh can. The neutral light connects, weapon throw. Godly has one dodge to make it back. It's it.
Taza, he did it. He did it.
Wow. Eve with the upset.
I love it. Oh, I love it. And it's even better because he didn't do it in game 3. Godly was able to bring it back, tie everything up, make it really, really close. And Eve stole it from him right there at the end. No reverse sweep for Godly. Eve moves on in the winner's side.
All right. Eve moving on in the winner's side. And then the most well, we'll talk about it after these replays here. That was an amazing combo there from Eve, and that was on the Brawlhalla game that Eve didn't win, right?
There's a lot of really salty people in chat on predictions right now. I guarantee
that. It had to have been like 81 or 90% in Godly's favor. Eve PR26. Nobody was coming into this thinking that Eve was going to do it.
That's wild.
I'm
what
just
a
now,
way to start
I'm
our
just now
block.
like realizing that if you take off the S and N and 7, you get Eve, and that's such an appropriate legendary. I don't know if that was like, I don't know if Eve's even noticed that, but like, well played there.
That was hype.
Yeah, seeing 7 being played in a way that's different than what I was expecting. Last time that we saw 7 played, it was with a spear specialist. That was with Stingray, right? And I'm willing to say that almost the majority of Eve's success came from the cannon on 7's kit.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one downsig we saw all game was so predictable, almost lost Eve the set. And then just came back on the cannon and completely destroyed Godly on it. Godly with the Ahsoka is going to be going down into the elimination bracket very early on. I mean, before winners quarters. And that throws this whole bracket onto his head because on the same time in this winners round 1, Acno went down 3-0 to Marker. So Acno was supposed to be getting into winners quarters, and so now that whole side it was projected to be Godly Acno winner semis is no longer possible. Both players are out in the elimination bracket in winners round 1. Acno was the most likely to qualify for the Royale, getting in the top 4, and now the question of whether Acno can even make it in the top 4 is all up in the air. And I think we've got like 8 players that could potentially qualify. This is going to be a roller coaster.
EU is
trial.
definitely a very interesting region this weekend for sure. With the the Royale points matchup, and now we have these upsets, and like you said, the bracket completely turned upside down. This is going to be a ride, and I'm here for it.
So the next matchup we got coming up is Rain versus Shadra. That's the one that we got. Rain, I can't remember the last time I've seen Rain play anything other than Val.
Yeah, he's been on the Val.
And Gauntlets and Sword ever since, like, Gauntlets hasn't been touched too much in doubles throughout the year. It's mostly been targeting the legends that pilot the weapon. And Val's never been the problem. It's either been, like, Cross or Zariel. Valve's been pleasantly untouched for a bit, besides, I guess, like, neutral sig on Sword. It used to hit like really grounded.
Yeah.
Now it's like pixel perfect grounded.
Right.
And Rain's very good at it. Shadra coming in, PR number 15, playing out of France. We see the Mirage hover there. I didn't see if that's what he locked in here for game number 1, but Rain, like we were talking about, has that Val. Definitely like the only reported legend that I've ever seen Rain play. And it's going to be the Donatello coming out from Shadra here, which is that epic crossover from Mirage. So we're going to get some Scythe Spear going up against Gauntlet Sword.
Shadra's full name.
Oh, yeah. It's just like... That's why when I was thinking about like the match that we had on stream, and I like looked over to see what Shadra's name was. I like looked and I was like, who is Rain fighting? I was like, is Shadra is that the tag or the clan? But no.
Rain is one of those players. He's we talked about it a little bit before. Been impressing me so much this season. He has got a couple podiums this season. Hasn't been able to get that gold medal yet. I mean, with the way things are today, this could be his day.
Yeah, when it comes to performances this year that are really stand out, and even Godly himself has talked about this in winners interviews, right? The two players to look for this year have been Rain and Baga.
Yeah.
These are the players that are giving him the most trouble when it comes to winners' top 3 brackets. Go ahead.
And Rain already being locked in for the Royale. It's going to be very interesting to see him there. Oh, my goodness. And he's going straight to work on Shadra here. I'm going to go ahead and confirm that opening stock. Shadra's going to have to try and come back here and equalize this a little bit, getting on the scythe, but Rain continuing to pummel him with those gauntlets.
Yeah, PR 3 to 15. A much smaller gap than 1 to 25.
It doesn't even matter anymore. I don't care about PR.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It literally doesn't matter.
But besides that, right? I think once you get past once you get into the top 30,
yeah,
it becomes player matchups more than anything.
Yeah.
And Rain so far dominating here in game 1 against Shadra. Let's see.
Kind of clean sailing here through Shadra's stocks.
I mean, we might see a 3-stock at this rate, slow-mo. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Neutralites galore, sidelight in air.
It's not looking great for Donatello here.
That's like the perfect survivability angle, right? Top left of the screen. Ray gets the nair, goes for the sider afterwards. Gravity Cancel D-Light does not hit. Neutralite Sider is going to take the first stock. And on the board, not looking great. Let's see if he's got like the greatest clutch factor that we've ever seen. Because this is going to be a hard comeback.
Oh, I mean, he is piloting the best Ninja Turtle there is right now.
Yeah,
so, I mean, hopefully the Donatello power can carry him through.
Let's see. Oh, falling down air. Goes for the ground pound again. Side stick doesn't hit, though, however, and Rain's just looking for one solid hit. I think D-Light recovery would knock out. He's looking for the neutral signature, looking for the D-Light. Shadra's still trying to play on top of Rain. It's actually the safest place to be is stacked on top of Rain.
Yeah.
As hilarious as that is, because that's the lowest chance that you're going to have of getting hit. Rain goes for that weapon throw.
That was a nice dodge.
That's
going to
be the knockout.
Very clean opening game from Rain. Shadra definitely needs to get something figured out because that game plan in game number 1 did not get the job done.
And you see those golden names there for the Val and Donatello, showing that we've got 2 level 100 legends facing off against each other. So a lot of game time.
A lot of
for
game
Rain
time.
on Val and for Shadra on Mirage. We've got some stage strikes coming through.
We're going to see somewhere new. We're going to Miami Dome. Okay.
Yeah. So Shadra using the strategy to be like, okay, I'm going to ban you out to triplats. And then oftentimes when somebody says, I don't want to play on triplats, you leave open Western Air Temple or Miami Dome.
Yeah.
Miami Dome's going to be what it's be. So the one that you leave open determines what kind of platforms you want for your playstyle. So the unique thing about Miami Dome is that the platforms are 2 jump heights away, as opposed to Western Air Temple, where occasionally one gets low enough that you can get there from 1 jump. So it avoids a lot of players being able to easily get to those platforms and easily cover those platforms with some signatures. Now, you got characters like Val, where if you're perfect with the neutral, you can still hit.
Yeah.
So we're probably going to see a lot of Dome here for the rest of the set, as long as Shadra's able to get his way with the map bans.
But what a nasty combo from Rain off the gauntlets. Nice dodge, staying out of the weapon throw. Oh, my.
Beautiful combo. Using the platform there on the sidelight as well. That's like reminiscent of like the sword triple D-Light days on Great Hall, right? But being able to use that platform there to be able to land, get the double sidelight, get the recovery. Nicely done. D-Lights into side air. Edge guard from Shadra here.
Okay. Oh, nice weapon throw from Rain. Fighting back unarmed a little bit. Unarmed Sair going to keep Shadra at bay. Oh, trying to get up and get that weapon drop. He finally has it. Gauntlets back on those fists. Oh, reaching up with the recovery. Can't find him.
Weapon throw. Picks it back up. Goes in with the downlight. Shadra's got to get the stock. Rain is again more and more extra credit. D-Light side air. Goes in for that slide charge. Neutral sig. I think he meant to slide off the stage, but he doesn't lose his stock for it. And now Shadra's put himself in a position to get edge guarded. D-Light ground pound. No dare afterwards. Tries to bounce it into the down air afterwards. D-Light side air. Rain just running away with it. Goes for that down air. That recovery might barely knock out into the weapon throw, but Shadra honestly lucky there that Rain didn't take a 2-stock lead once again.
Yeah. Rain, though, finally having that stock taken off of him. Shadra is in a knockout range. Rain trying to get up there, has those gauntlets back. Shadra's just whiffing here in center stage. Okay, Rain going to take him off stage. See what kind of pressure we're going to see. Is he going to go down after him? No, he's going to work the edge guard.
Nice.
That little pause going to finish it up, and that is going to be the stock on Shadra. He is an entire stock down against Rain right now. Spear in hand, see if he's going to make something happen with it. Nice combo coming out from Shadra. Oh, but the sweat beads are out. Pressure from Rain. Oh, wait a second. Could be a nice reversal. That's it. That's
side air. Rain just side airs off the side of the stage just like that. Shadra's even it up 1-1.
Okay. Spear working out very nice for Shadra there.
Yeah, and Miami Dome also provides that aspect of like Rain has to come back to the stage. Rain can't like gauntlet side air underneath the stage and recover to the other side. So really limits his recovery options there. And Shadra is just like, all right, I'll babysit with the spear side air as many times as it takes. And Rain goes down. Brings it back though with that nair and a gravity cancel neutral light. Sidelight comes through, is patient but doesn't get the combo. That time he does, and Shadra disarmed. Rain really hitting back after how that last stock went.
Literally with the gauntlets hitting back, looking so clean on this Val. Shadra though, the offstage pressure could spell danger for Rain here if he can't get back up on stage. Unarmed recovery from Shadra, gonna put Rain up in the sky. Ooh, big reach with the signature. Easy punish for Rain's Val, and he is up 2-0 going into game number 3.
Yeah, really dominant so far from
Yeah.
and this doesn't have the same underdog story that Eve versus Godly had where it's like, whoa, Shadra's up 2-0. No, this is, you are fighting against one of the best and getting better in EU. That is Rain, right? Like PR3, not satisfied there. Rain wants to be the next Godly here in Europe.
Some big shoes to fill.
And it has been very dominant so far. Shadra going right back with the Mirage.
Let's check out Demon Island a little bit here, mixing things way up.
Saying the double platforms didn't really work for me. After getting hit by that sidelight recovery on the left side plat, he's kind of like, you know what, maybe we don't need platforms.
Let's get rid of those here for game number 3. Shadra being left without a weapon though, but gets punished right back into the weapon drop.
Ooh, double sidelight not working out for Rain that time. What has he got after this? Gets hit. Downs it, connects with the shuriken. Gonna get a ground pound here.
Not gonna risk it. Looking for that signature again. It's gonna put Shadra in the positioning though. Oh, side sig gonna come out from Rain. Not going to connect though. Nice catch of the landing from Shadra, but getting sent up into the sky.
Rain recovery could do it.
Yeah.
Silent recovery, just getting a recovery off. Oh yeah, D-Light recovery would definitely do it. But just gets him with that recovery from center stage. Rain takes the lead. Rain's edge guards are very intelligent. There's a lot of patience behind them. I know I could never be a gauntlet main because I just love steering the ground pound so much, right? But I look for those moments off the left side of the stage, and Rain's really counting the jumps that Shadra has left when it comes to wall touch, and gets him with that weapon throw there. I think an accidental. I don't know what that weapon throw was, but Rain just ends up falling down. It's even up 2-2 now.
It is a very even indeed. Good opportunity for Shadra to be able to take a game here. Keeping things close, but Rain picking away with that sword. Oh, Sarah gonna finish off that combo, reaching up with the signature. Big whiff though. See if he's gonna put the pressure off stage or he's gonna rely on that. Whoa.
I mean, basically an SD.
Yeah.
That was two missed jumps. The dodge missed. All that Shadra had left to get back to stage was recovery, and sword ground pound perfectly punishes spear recovery, especially when you have to right up the side of the wall like that. Shadra ends up going down. Now Rain's one stock away from a 3-0.
Yeah, Rain's gonna be feeling pretty comfortable right now. Although taking a bit of abuse from this scythe here from Shadra as he swaps over to the spear. Rain gonna put a dare on the top of his head, looking for that edge guard. You see the patience you pointed out. Yeah, definitely backing up. Not leaving too much space for Shadra to get back up uncontested. Ooh, saw the recovery coming that time, stayed out of the way of it. Recovery of his own off the scythe.
Ooh.
Oh, this could be bad for Rain.
Falls to the down air. Rain gets hit with the down sig. Okay, Shadra's brought it back.
All right. Is that a little bit of damage disadvantage here. Is Rain trying to get on this weapon.
Rain
Nice.
seems to be unfazed, though. It just goes like, all right, I'll play unarmed.
Yeah,
Couple
and
daylights, silent recovery.
It worked out well.
Trying to go for exhaustive recovery there. Gets caught by one downer. Another downer comes through as well. Shadow could get the edge guard. Loa jumps. Okay, gravity cancel sidelight into Sair. Gets the sider once more time. Rain hasn't touched the stage. And Shadow trying to catch the landing with the sidelight, but the fastball ends up getting Rain back. And with a D-light recovery, that true combo will take the game and the sets 3-0. Over Shadra. The comeback was possible there. We could see what was happening with the sight. The dodge reads were fantastic. Using sidelight to get the weak hit on the sidelight, you get that kick upwards instead of the strong hit with active input. So great. But Rain's just able to win the entire set like that. We saw that first game. It was just each game got closer and closer to being to looking like it was possible.
Yeah.
But in a best of 5, like it's not going to go infinite. You can't just keep playing until you get that one win, right? You got to come ready on the day. So.
We definitely saw the adjustments taking place, like you said, but at the end of the day, that was a very dominating set for Rain. Gonna send Shadra down to elimination side as we check out these replays. Oh, that ground pound, perfectly placed. Gonna send him down. We see Shadra here. Oh, the weapon through to the face. Man, very clean. He looks so good on the gauntlets, man.
Yeah, no, Rain is definitely the best Val player in a long time. And so it's always Europe that ends up making Val mains. Before it was Rain, it was Addy Mestic that was playing on
that's
Val
a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Years.
That's a name I have not heard in a long time.
Addy Long retired, and Rain's kind of carrying the torch because it's the same skin and everything, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting to see how that happens. But Rain is going to go on to winner's quarters, is going to be fighting against the winner of Escape and Rika. That is happening in that elimination, or not elimination, that winner's round 1 side. And now we've got our winner's quarters matches figured out here. It's even Bamya, Knees versus Marker, which was supposed to be Knees versus Acno.
That'd be a good one, too. Ooh, we are
and
blessed.
And then XJ Cool J versus Saphir. And so the 3 names to look out for here, who are all hoping Acno gets 4th. Because if Acno gets 2nd, or 1st or 2nd, Acno just is in the Royale. Are Saphir, Knees, and Bamya. They all have about the same chances of making it in, and the further and further they get into the bracket, the higher their chances are.
Very nice, very nice. But we are going to get to those games here in just a couple minutes because we're going to take a small break, and we will be right back.
Welcome back to the Trial of Freya. We're here in winner's quarters, where no slow mode is no longer the Godly Show. We've got Eve here going up against Bamia, which is like, I think it's been a bit since Godly every once in a while has a tournament where it just doesn't go his way, but in onlines, it's been a while since we've seen him go down the elimination side in winners round 1 of top 32.
I'm trying to think if, since he's been back, if I remember this ever happening.
At LAN, sometimes some oddity happens.
Yeah,
right?
he had some
But
trouble at
online,
CEO. Yeah, you're right.
But this is no longer about Godly. This is about Eve versus Bamia. So Bamia really needs this win to have a high chance of being able to qualify for the Royale. There's a cool storyline there where if Munir, Bamia, and Rain all qualify alongside Godly, those are the new great players of EU all being able to make it there at one time at LAN. At once upon a time, it was just Munir.
Yeah.
And then Bamia came out and Rain shortly afterwards. And that would be really interesting. Eve, however, just has a shot to do really well in this event. I didn't look far enough down the stats. We have a whole spreadsheet just to ping you for that for tracking all of the possible outcomes. And I didn't bother looking down past 9 placements because I was like, okay, it's going to be one of these top 7 players. And now I'm just not actually sure anymore because if Acno doesn't make it in the top 8, anything's possible.
I'm really interested to see how this goes because Bamia's got his work cut out for him. Eve, he's got to be feeling very confident right now. The momentum that he has out of that last set, he's got to be feeling good. He's got to be hungry. And Bamia is definitely going to have to be on his P's and Q's to contend with this here. This could be a very, very, very interesting set between these two.
So the 7's going to be getting locked in from Eve almost certainly. Bamia's opening up with the Mordex, it looks like, for game number 1. A lot of the EU players, there's either you've got your player that's mained one character their entire career like Rain, or you've got somebody who's gone through a lot of the strong characters at the time. So you have your Taros, if you're playing Scythe, you've got your Mordex. If you're playing Sword, I mean, you got, I guess, a few options there.
Yeah.
But Mordex coming in from Bamia is no surprise. I wonder how he's going to do against Eve, because Eve's playing a style of 7 that I've just never seen before. It's very cannon focused.
And how much experience do these players really have playing against 7? I mean,
depends on how often Eve's on the ranked ladder.
Right. I don't see 7 being a legend that they queue into very often.
Right. Yeah.
So definitely a little bit of a learning is going to have to take place for Bamia here. Eve is the first to strike, first to get the weapon drop, and he is going straight to work. Going to go ahead and starve Bamia out. Eve is hungry, I told you.
Yeah, and even when you did queue into 7 in ranked, it was like somebody's tertiary 7 that was using spear side sig the entire time. And then after you won game 1, they were rematch me, and they switched right off of it, right? So it's definitely an unexplored character. And Cannon and Spear have been touched the least by balance adjustments as we're getting close towards the end of the year. So really just in a great spot in general. And that down sig looks like it packs a punch. Even on Fortress of Lions, I'm like, okay, that's knocking out earlier than I thought. But Bamia here, with a deficit on damage, had an opportunity with an edge guard. Eve looking for that D-Light.
Just swinging, bro.
There. Yeah.
One of these has got to hit eventually.
Neutral light hits. Down light nair, that's going to be the knockout. Eve doing fantastic here in game 1 against Bamia.
All right, he's definitely going to be looking for that extra credit here, trying to get everything he can out of this opening stock. But Bamia is going to go ahead and throw him to the side. He's going to stay in, though. Bamia's going to catch a landing. Still not enough to confirm that stock on Eve, and he's able to side air back over, get back up on stage, and going to rack up some more offense here. There we go.
It's not even more offense.
Oh, he's in trouble.
The stock. Oh, the dodge. Bamia really clever with that recovery there. Dashes out of the way of the side signature. He almost got the stock there. 0 to knockout off of that cannon edge guard. Eve's strings on the cannon are fantastic.
Yeah.
It's a lot of there's a lot of hypothetical zero to knockouts that you can get on Cannon if you get one dodge. And we always talk about how Cannon has that potential as a string weapon, but this is the most consistent that I've seen it played in a while. Bamia now evening things up with the Scythe. As Neutralite hits, another Neutralite comes through, and that side sig, while missing, doesn't get Bamia punished too badly. Lead taken back by Bamia once again.
Eve, though, going to catch the landing, sending Bamia off stage. Oh, went the wrong direction with the signature. Bamia is able to dodge through it, get some good damage in. Ooh, went real deep for that dare, but it was low enough. Ground pound is going to finish off Eve's stock, and now Bamia has a stock advantage.
Yeah, well timed on the ground pound there. You mess that up, you get hit by the cannon side, and you can potentially go down. Oh, Eve has swapped over to down the fire stance, right? When that down that comes through, I'm just... It's so funny. I can't believe it worked. That was the back. It was the back swing of the because the hitbox is a little bit larger. It lasts a little bit longer. It looked like Bamia got caught being behind Eve and then dragged into it.
It catches.
But it's just so funny to me because when I see the down sig, I feel like there's two reactions you could have as a player. One, you can go like, you roll your eyes, and you go like, oh, okay, you're about the side sig. The other one is like, you start shaking in fear. You're like, oh no, he's about to side sig. And I guess the second happened there is Bamia gets taken down and Eve takes, well, had the lead for a little bit. Bamia's brought it back.
Yeah, very close opening game, but it is going to go to Bamia, taking a game number 1 against Eve. Ooh. I don't think Eve wanted to hand that momentum over to Bamia this early in the set. Definitely going to be on his back foot now.
There was explosions of comeback potential coming out from Eve, but Bamia was the most consistent over the duration of that. We're going to see this edge guard here.
Yeah, it did pay out. He was behind.
Yeah, side sig ends up being a great punish there. And it actually worked out because Bamia used his dodge.
All right, he's abandoning 7. He's locked in on Lin Fei.
Okay. Locking in on Sakura, epic crossover for Lin Fei. Does confirm the canon main allegations.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like that's like Lin Fei, another character rarely seen. I guess that's just a case with canon characters that don't have axe.
No, I think we only see Lin Fei when Guichibu is in the lobby.
Yeah, another NA great qualified for the Royale earlier in the year. So we've gotten to see a lot of Guichibu's guitars in canon, but that's Guichibu being like a main of the character. With Eve, I don't know how these guitars are going to play out, right? So we've got the lightsaber guitars coming out here, but we've mostly just seen the canon. And when it was on the spear,
and we had some good
butter.
We had a couple combos come out from the spear. He put a little work in with it. But definitely favoring that cannon. Lin Fei pick here. Bamia with the reversal. Hit him with the dare. Tossed him out. Bye-bye.
I think that's the dex stance, right? So is that the 9 dex? Are you like you're running through there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be it. I know for a while we used to be talking about like which we would run 9 dex Lin Fei. And it's like, no, actually, I take out of dex. He's like, I run 7. But Lin Fei does have that the option to dip into that because of how high her dexterity is. And then you get like true combos that are really easy, like D-Light recovery, and like white and things like that. So let's see what Eve's able to do here.
Being very patient and neutral, both these players. Eve is trying to get a confirmation here. Signature coming out off the edge. Bamia looking for his options to get back up on stage, and he's going to be able to find it with a Sair. Oh, reaching up. Oh, so easily staying out of the way. Good punish on the signature. But Eve is going to go ahead and confirm the stock, tying up the stocks.
It was a little interesting interaction there where it felt like Bamia was like completely in Eve's head. Like, I know where the side six coming through. Technically speaking, Sakura and 7 side six kind of have the same function there. But Bamia went for the punish and then just stopped completely looking for a dodge read, and Eve just with immediate wake-up recovery knocks Bamia out. But Bamia's already gotten so much damage on the second stock.
He really does.
Down here, puts Eve off the right side of the stage. Nair sends Eve flying. A lot of weapon damage coming in on that cannon as well. Bamia gets to the side air. Can Eve make it back? Weapon throw does not hit. D-Light, no. Doesn't get the D-Light. Goes for the gravity cancel neutral light, and the angle is slightly up. I guess he wasn't sure if he was going to confirm the downlight or not, but still gets the edge guard, or gets the stock either way.
Yeah, just delaying the inevitable there. Eve looking for that weapon drop. Has that cannon that's been so good for him. Bamia continued to go up, trying to extend that absolutely as long as he could. Eve going to catch the landing. There we go. Nice combo off the cannon, finishing it off, bringing the stocks right back. And this has been very, very close in game number 2.
Even off of a game win, I feel like Eve might go back over to the 7, just because I feel like this was like okay, let's see how this is going to work. And it still feels like if Eve wins this, it will be It'll be clutch. It'll be like all right, I got a 0 to knockout on a cannon. Let's go back to my main.
But he's a knockout range, and yeah, there it is.
Oh my goodness, Vomia just getting that side air there, super strong, going up 2-0 against Eve, and now Eve's got to make the choice on what character he wants to play here for game number 3. Vomia 1 game away from getting in the winner side top 8.
Man, the storylines that are playing out here today. Eve, we saw earlier, go to game number 5 and send Godly down to elimination side, and now he is having a very hard time containing Bamia here. We are going to see a big O Legend Swap. He's just going through the whole Cannon roster.
Yeah. There's not too many. There's not too many. But they're there. This is a Ninja 729 call out here, although not the same skin. I wonder. I don't think Eve would have the same playstyle. So like that, the Cannon playstyle that was popularized in EU was by the Ninja 729, and it was a lot of Cannon neutral sig.
Yeah.
Sidra quite literally having the cannonball is able to use that projectile in a really fun way. Let's see what Eve's going to be able to do here in game number 3. We've had 3 different Cannon legends going up against Bamia. Bamia has fought through all of them. And one more will secure Bamia that top 8. Let's see how Eve's able to play here in game number 3.
See if that Sidra signature kit's going to come into play here. She does have some very good signatures. Very good edge guard opportunities off of her signatures. Bamia having a hard time here. Eve with the edge guard. Bamia coming back behind him. Can't get anything from it, though. Reaching with those nairs. Cannot catch a single one. There we go. Finally some offense from Bamia.
Neutral sig comes out. Just a downlight to try to cover the stage. And Bamia makes it right back. Sidelight recovery does not hit. And Eve falling through that side air. Bamia gets 2 nairs into recovery. Looks for an exhaustive recovery to get the knockout off the top. Spot dodges in place. One more recovery could do it, but Eve gets the D-light side air. That's going to be the stock. Bamia takes it in game number 3.
I don't know.
2 stocks ago.
Bamia's looking pretty clean in this set. Not having too much of an issue here.
Yeah, Bamia's cannon experience it just shows that Bamia's defense is good enough not to get caught by the cannon strings that come after the dodge. Because we've seen that Eve has that string potential off of one good dodge read, but has not been able to find a single one of those against Bamia yet this set. Cannon picked up, immediately goes for the downlight, gets picked out of the air, down air, spot dodge, ground pound. Doesn't hit as Eve's able to side air right through, but the cannonballs are not working out, and Bamia just keeps getting hits from the side of the stage. D-light afterwards, this is looking so tough for Eve.
Yeah, this is getting a little more one-sided as we go further through the set here. Bamia looking to take that 2-stock advantage. Eve, though, going to catch one off the side of the stage. Bamia looking for the edge guard, staying out of the way of the neutral sig. Oh, weapon throw going to come in a little low. Oh, even with the sweat beads, he's able to touch, staying out of the way. Eve is just throwing anything out he can, trying to get the edge guard here.
Oh, interrupts an attack there from Eve. I didn't quite see what the startup was. Still holding on to this first stock. Eve has got to take this down. Okay, sidelight side air. True combo once that dodge is gone. Takes the stock, but Eve is could get unarmed sidelighted, I feel like, and that could be it. So Bamia goes for the down heavy. And Eve, you gotta be careful about that. If you waste your dodge, you go for a really laggy move like that, Eve can just take a stock from 0 to the bank.
Yeah.
But Eve ends up going down, and Bamia doesn't get punished too hard for that down sig.
All right, Eve has to have a more than perfect stock here. Get this done against Bamia. Oh, there we go. Seeing some good damage come out, though. Getting Bamia in orange, getting very close to that knockout range. We could have a game here if Eve can keep cooking.
I love that, like, no matter who your first Cannon legend was, everybody has gravity cancel neutral sig off the side of the stage.
Yeah.
Everyone has it. They have that move, they're like, okay, I gotta do at least one of these. D-light ground, okay, D-light recovery comes through, and Eve's brought it back. I was thinking, watching Eve off the side of the stage, that the pressure was there a little bit, but Bamia was actually having some difficulty there getting some damage on that stock.
Here we go.
Not on this one, though.
No, the offense is coming back out from Bamia here.
Neutralite. Nothing else after that. Playing around that side plat. Eve looks for one-sider. Doesn't get hit with a down air. Okay, good damage comes through. One side light goes for the neutral signature, and Eve gets that nair, goes right back to center stage, and puts Bamia off the right side. Side light. I thought it was going to be double side light recovery.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was coming out, too. It probably would have knocked, too, if you could have hit it. Bamia, though, being a little more patient than that. There we go. That's Sarah. Oh, yeah, that's it. Sweat beads are out. Sarah's going to connect. Eve just kind of fast-followed and said, all right, we're just going to go next. And he is going to go down and make his elimination run with exactly 100 damage differential between these two players. In that game number 3, Bamia going to go ahead and free run the set there. 3-0 win for him, and he's going to be moving on.
Yeah, I know I called it a little early. With Eve's performance over Godly, we were talking about, like, wait, this is like the best draw that Bamia could ask for. And even though Eve was playing really well against Godly, we also were talking about, PR differential aside, a lot of the times, once you get past the top 20, it becomes a player matchup thing or a weapon matchup or a character matchup. And Godly's experience against Seven was pretty lackluster. I remember there was a set last year back when Thea was released. And Boomy was playing against Godly with Thea. And there was like moments during the set where Boomy goes up 2-0 and Godly is just literally laughing as like these signatures are coming through and he has no idea what they're doing. Because a lot of the times Godly's kind of got to get experience getting whooped by it in bracket before he goes, okay, I know what the character does. I'm not going to lose to this anymore. And it felt kind of similar there with the 7 set. With this set, it was so oppressive against Eve that Eve didn't even feel like he could stay on 7 after game 1. And that is just how dominant Bamia was against his playstyle. So really well played. He's going to be going on to winner side top 8. Another matchup that we got coming up next is going to be Knees versus Marker. A matchup that should have been Knees versus Acno. Now, there wasn't any Legends reported for that set with Marker versus Acno, but Acno was like the favorite to qualify for the Royale. I don't know what's happening on elimination side. I don't even know if he's still in. But this set is going to be interesting. Knees has been playing Val all day. Yeah. Even though Knees has played like 10 different characters over his competitive career. And Marker looks like it's been reported, at least his most played Legends have been Mordex.
This could be a very interesting set. I don't even like everyone. Every set we've done so far today, I'm in my head. I'm like, okay, this is going this way. This is what's going to happen. Except for that Eve set, I was completely wrong about him and Godly. But this, I really don't know. This could be a coin flip, honestly. This could go either way.
I'm giving it in favor of Knees. The thing that's standing out to me is that it was a 3-0 over Acno for Marker to get it here, so it wasn't even like a last stock game 5 scenario with Eve and Godly. Marker just destroyed Acno. And with that PR16, Marker has been doing better and better every single bracket, getting closer and closer to getting to that top 10. A lot of new names and a lot of names that made names for themselves this year are just being like, okay, I'm here and I'm here to stay, and Marker's one of them. We see those 8 top 32s. This could be Marker's first top 8. If he's able to get this win over Knees. And still could be, because if you lose here in winner's quarters, it's still one match away from getting into that qualifier. So definitely his best performance so far in the year.
The lifetime history is a little interesting to me, though. They do have a three sets. And Marker has taken one against Knees. Yeah. So he has got it done. The set history does favor Knees 2-1, but we do have proof that Marker has got the job done.
And a thing to note with Knees is that Knees is even this far into his career, really solid community tournament grinder, but uses those community tournaments to play a lot of different legends. Yeah. I've watched a few community tournament grand finals where Knees like swaps between 5 characters. Like, okay, this time he's playing the Arcadia and the Jaehyun, right? Like when he was going against Greatsword phase. So it's possible that Marker got a win off of one of those runs off of Knees, and we're about to find out here because he's opening up with Fate here. So we've got Orb and Scythe going up against Knees on the Val with those gauntlets and sword. Fate really only played in EU by Frydazol. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see a different playstyle of Fate here. Let's see if he favors the Orb a little bit more over the Scythe, or if he's just a Fate main.
I mean, she's such a glass cannon, so much power coming off of those attacks. The weapon throw off the Orb is going to be enough to go and confirm. Going to go and give him the early lead here against Knees. Knees going to try and bring it back, and almost from that recovery was almost enough to knock.
Ooh. Neutralite hits. Goes on the left side with the Scythe. That Silent's going to punish that neutral sig very nicely. Marker with the slight lead. Gets hit with that Neutralite, and that doesn't have the power in it that it had of years past, but it's still great damage. Yeah. Gravity Cancel D-Light does not hit, however, and Marker could turn this into an edge guard. The Nair hits, but he doesn't. I'm surprised that Marker didn't use active input to drag Knees off the stage with that Nair. Maybe he wasn't expecting it to hit, but either way, the damage that's coming in is still fantastic. Knees willing to fight him off stage. That time he does drag him off the left side of the stage. Down air, Gravity Cancel Sidelight. Knees has to go all the way up, and because Marker was sweating, that ground pound secures the stock.
Immediately reacted, saw it coming, going straight off the side of the stage. Ground pound, like you said, was going to go ahead and confirm that stock, and we're seeing Knees not slowing down here. Marker, though, fighting back unarmed, Orb in a hand, but cannot get any opportunity to throw out an attack because Knees is just all over him. Weapon throw coming out, leaves him without anything, swap him back over the side. So we are seeing him favor that side a little bit. He immediately got rid of that orb as soon as the weapon drop came in to play, but now he's left with nothing except sweat beads and a dream. Lands down.
Does find the orb. Sidelight Nair recovery. Nicely done. Uses that Nair for a little bit of extra damage to see if he could get a dodge call out. And then afterwards, when there was no dodge, he was like, okay, I'll go Nair for recovery, take him off the top, and Marker takes the lead here. 2-1. Not too much damage.
Orb recovery is so good. Just being able to have the option to get the spacing, be able to get back up on stage. It has a lot of force when you hit with it. Such a good part of the orb kit. But we are all tied up. Stock, health, everything here in the final stocks of game number 1. Who is going to get that early advantage?
Ooh, nicely done. Marker with the orb combo. Sidelight ends up stopping a little bit. Gravity cancel D-Light in a Nair, but Marker gets the Nair side air, goes for the weapon throw, and it was the right read, but Knees ends up dodging it, gets the call out. That downer will get the stuff recovery effects, and Marker picks up the scythe. Is trying to catch Knees on the dash in, pivoted with that end light, but the D-Light sider will hit, and Marker could get edge guard here, ground pound, no, weapon throw, goes for the reversal of the dive kick.
So
Knees
smart.
sweating as well, and he goes right back over for the orb.
Oh, that was so smart. Because that would have been his stock if it wasn't for that weapon throw.
Marker, a little low on jumps, manages to get that platform, dash lands into a neutral light. Knees gets that recovery off the sidelight. One more recovery would knock out. Sidelight recovery again, that's going to be it. Knees takes game 1. Although Marker had the lead for the majority of the game, Knees decided to just really turn up on the last stock, secures the win, and now Marker is down a game, but I think has a very good chance of making this a close set.
Yeah, if that first gamer 1 is anything to go by, it was just back and forth the whole time. See, he's boosted by the avatar is what it is.
You think so?
Yeah, he's just got the avatar boost going on over there.
Yes, that is definitely helping him out quite a bit. We'll see if it's able to get him to set win here. Marker down in the set, staying on the Fate. We know he hasn't got a Mordex because that's been reported on his Legends, but I feel like a lot of players who play Mordex, unless they've been doing it their entire career, have got a few different Scythe Legends that they play depending on what they think is strong. Orb is still thought to be strong by a lot of players, although really that's mostly seen in North America than anywhere else. But Marker's Orb is looking quite nice. So,
that was gross. Oh, that was nasty.
I mean, the recovery was in the Blast Zone all along with Marker. He could have been in yellow. That would have knocked out.
Oh, man, that was ugly. A great opening stock for Knees. Is able to take a good lead here in game number 2 and going to immediately put Marker on the back foot. And now he's got to try and crawl his way back. But Knees, getting more pressure off stage. Marker going to go ahead and put the recovery on. Knees able to touch, gets back on stage, catches the Sair.
Yeah, side air hits. Marker goes for the neutral sig, doesn't get the charge variant of it. He's been trying to be really precise with it. It ends up being a lot faster if you don't charge it, but it covers a lot less ground, so you have to be very precise, and Marker hasn't been able to get that to hit the entire game. Knees ends up getting hit by that side air, but even with all the force that Fate has, Orb still has that struggle of like, okay, it takes a while for it to knock out if you don't get the side light that carries your opponent towards the stage along with it. But that down air will get the edge guard there, and Marker evens it up 2-2.
Good job by Marker. Like we said, Knees came out with a good lead opening this up.
Side light after side light. Oh, neutral light. No. D-light down air, side air. Knees goes off to this side of the stage. Edge guard though? Oh, they're both just... Knees is so willing to jump out there and fight Marker.
They're absolutely scrapping off stage. Knees backing up, going to hit the neutral sig.
Down air, side air. Knees has a dodge in like 2 seconds, I think. Okay, there it is. Marker trying to get the down light. Did Knees touch? Okay.
Yeah.
Good eye.
But it doesn't matter. Marker going to go ahead and catch the dare, toss him down to that bottom corner, and he now has the lead. He's taken it back from Knees after that full stock advantage we saw Knees take at the beginning of the game.
I love that Knees is willing to play off stage versus Scythe. I don't recommend it.
I don't recommend it.
It's like, I'm saying, he's still going out there. Okay, that time it works. Gauntlet ends up getting the upper hand. Still don't recommend it, but I think Knees has got a game plan, a play style. He wants to pressure Marker off the right side of the stage or the left side of the stage. He's going to continue to do it. And when Marker's unarmed on Orb, I think it's a much higher likelihood of succeeding. It's just Scythe is so terrifying to get hit by a reversal. You've got Nair and down air that both can send you whatever direction your opponent wants. So let's see how he's able to play here, as Knees has got quite a damage deficit here in game number 2.
Yeah, Marker's just playing good, patient Orb gameplay right now. Just catching the landings, just hitting the sidelights, racking up the damage. Sayre's going to send him out, but he immediately tosses the Orb, looking for that Scythe weapon starve coming out. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah,
oh,
Marker went for the weapon throw, trying to hit Knees, picking up the new spawn, and Knees ends up just having the upper hand there. Orb recovery will hit, however. Steers it in just the right way, gets the cider. Marker gets on the board.
All
1-1, all off the back of that reversal on the right side of the stage. We'll see if we get a replay of it.
No, it looked like Knees' game from that opening stock. He just came out with so much domination, took so much control.
Oh, yeah. It was recovery, jump, gravity cancel, sidelight recovery, right? So like you could get exhausted recoveries in exchange for jumps after the first one comes out, and Knees used those very, very well. Didn't quite get the reversal there on that second stock, but that's all right. We're going to game number 3, and there's a chance that it will happen again, because Knees looks like he just wants to aggress off the right side of the stage, especially when he's got Marker off there. He's like going to wait for a jump, and he's like, all right, I'm attacking.
Marker not able to get his hands on a weapon here. Finally going to go ahead and lock in on that Orb. Oh, nice. Knees going to put the pressure.
Wait a second. All the way. How? Okay. That last sider was needed for the knockout, but Knees just ends up chasing his opponent to the end of the earth. Sidelight Cider is going to take Knees' gauntlets out of his hands. Let's see if he gets the edge guard here. No neutral sig, no side sig. There's the neutral sig trying to catch a jump. Gravity cancel sidelight. Didn't expect it to hit, so he doesn't go for the cider. That one he does get, however, and Marker takes the lead. And that platform movement was pretty cool. Wow.
All right, see what Knees' answer is going to be here, because Marker, like we said, was able to crawl his way back in that last game and take the lead, and that was after going down a full stock against Knees. And now Marker has carved himself out a lead here at the beginning of game number 3. Gonna try and continue to extend on it, and that is one heck of a way to get the job done. Missing the landing off the Nair, but now Knees is having to fight back as Marker is in position to go up 2 stocks against him.
Nair ladder into recovery, onto the Orb, gets the cider as Knees tries to cider his way back in. Marker does get hit by the Haymaker. Wait, that was D-Light pivot unarmed side sig. All right. I don't even know. Even with your dodge gun, is that true? I have no idea. I've never seen that before. We always talk about D-Light ground pound, D-Light recovery, D-Light neutral sig.
Right.
I don't talk about D-Light haymaker. That is not what I. All right. Cider hits. Marker up 2-1.
He's just got the cruise control on this game.
I wonder where Marker is on a list of players that could potentially qualify for the Royale. Like, how far down the list? I'd have to check. I know you don't know. I have no idea either. But if he takes down Knees here, that would be a massive upset. Being able to beat Acno and Knees to get in a top 8, what a run if he's able to make it happen. Knees gets the neutral signature out. We're trying to even this up 1-1.
Oh, miss the landing. Oh, miss it again. Nice punish from Knees. Marker's extending a little too far off those sidelights off the Orb, though, but nice combo. Gravity cancel neutral sig, and Knees is going to dodge his way through it, finish it up with the recovery, all tied up. Knees is in orange, though, very close to being in that knockout range, especially against the Fayette. So much power coming out from her weapons.
Yeah, sidelight sends Knees off the right side of the stage. Dodges all the way over that recovery, but a cider and Nair will bring him back. D-Light ground pound, okay. Knees gets in there. Does Marker have the jumps? He does it. That's going to be it. Knees clutches game 3, brings it to match point. Damage deficit, but just took an amazing gauntlet string off of like 3 Nairs there at the end. What the heck?
Okay, apparently in this
D-Light, I think that D-Light side sig actually looked very true, but that's crazy. I gotta check.
Apparently in this set, you do not want to take the first stock. If you take the lead, you lose.
Nair after Nair, and then Knees just got the heck out of there so that Marker couldn't get a hit. Keeping track of your opponent's resources is so incredibly important. in the edge guard, because if you go out there and risk them hitting you, you give them resources back.
Yeah.
If you hit them with weak attacks, they actually get a jump back. So once you know exactly that they can't make it back, you just need to get the heck out of there, go back to center, and watch them fall. And that's exactly what Knees did. And now we're at match point. Marker was so far ahead in game number 2. And yet Knees was able to pull out with the win.
This has been a fire set. I really want Marker to take this and take us into a game number 5.
He's absolutely got the potential. Knees definitely stole that game.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, but now we're seeing that just the finesse he has off stage with those gauntlets.
And that was Knees succeeding with his offstage game plan. I was like, why are you going off stage? Like, that's why he's going off stage. Just because it didn't work once doesn't mean he doesn't know what he's doing. In competition, mistakes are made all the time, but Knees' game plan is very solid. And look at these sidelights, these recoveries, the side air. Marker's orb just knocked out of his hands. All Knees so far here on stock number 1.
It absolutely is. Oh, what a bounce. That worked out so well for Knees, except Marker was able to get back up, and now he's going to put some offense in of his own. Swapping over to the orb, going to leave Knees with nothing, but the unarmed recovery is enough. Knees says, I don't need a weapon. I'm just going to go ahead and confirm the stock. And now he is going to starve a Marker out off that weapon drop and force Marker to fight back unarmed.
Really nice patience with the weapon throw, charged all the way up, waited for the new spawn, saw that where it was, took it away from Marker. However, Marker manages to pick up a weapon later. Scythe picked up gauntlets for Knees still, but they're decently. Actually, I think these are fresh gauntlets. He just tossed the sword away. That's right. Yeah. So he's going to be able to take a few hits here before they end up going down. Marker switches over to the orbs, looking for the sidelight sider. Doesn't need the sidelight, just the Sair. Evens it up 2-2.
Needed that. Didn't let it get too far away from him. It did not let Knees get that extra credit. Keeping things very tight and close here as we go into the second stock. Gonna go ahead and weapon starve out, switch over to the orb, and get 2 nairs back to back. Knees though looking for the weapon. There it is, sword in hand. See what he's gonna be able to do with it here as we are completely dead even on health.
Sidelight, D-light. Nothing afterwards. Silair does end up catching. Marker's been so great at being able to get Knees in the air with these side airs. Down air, catches the dodge in. Knees low on jumps. Went for gravity cancel neutral sig, and Knees is able to drift back to the stage. Gets a nice pivot side air there. Falls out that side air as well. Neutral air, Sair. Can he get the down air here for the edge guard? No, Knees manages just to make it back, and Marker's not able to get the edge guard, but still, it's all been Marker here on the second stock.
Lots of whiffing going on here in neutral. Both these guys trying to. Nice catch.
He must have caught him out of a jump. Side air into the wall, disarms him.
Marker cooking.
No, that was the perfect sideline side air. Marker just didn't do anything.
That was the stock, literally. I mean, he hasn't lost anything from it. He's still keeping the pressure on, except, wait a second. Okay, Knees. All right. I'm telling you, you don't want to go into the lead at the beginning of these games. It's literally the curse.
Yeah, that pressure was a little awkward, but we're excited in Marker's favor. But you're saying at the beginning of the games, I mean, I just feel like the leads aren't really mattering between these two once they get off stage.
Yeah.
Falling down air, neutral sig trying to catch maybe a jump in on that weapon spawn. Dodge gone for Marker, but Knees not able to punish. He went for a wake up gravity cancel D-light. D-light recovery, he's not going to knock out just yet. Knees needs one more solid win there. One more D-light would do it. Tries to get a jump, and Marker just ends up trying to get a punish there. Now it's evened up 1-1.
All right, Knees is a stock away from sending Marker packing down to elimination side. Marker obviously trying to extend this to a game number 5. Knees though putting good pressure, almost has the health differential completely equalized up here. It's Marker. Okay, we're seeing the patience come out. We're seeing the passivity come out a little bit here between both these players as they are a little more nervous about engaging here.
Sider hits. What's Marker got? Oh, sidelight dodged. Knees gets a good sidelight there, goes off the side of the stage, down sig. The least risky edge guard that Knees has put out all set. Realizing that he's like, oh yeah, I'm one stock away.
We're going to game number 5. Let's go.
Marker gets the edge guard with the side air, and now it's game 5. Knees versus Marker. This is a very important win from Knees. Knees, one of the contenders for that 4th Royale spot. Getting a winner's side, top 8 means that he gets 5th minimum. Really increases his chances. Marker, on the other hand, a lot farther away from that and could potentially just turn this bracket onto its head if we have Godly, Knees, Acno, all elimination side. Only 2 of them will be able to survive.
It's like an alternate universe.
Yeah. And Marker playing very impressively here on the Fate. We're now in game 5. This is the last game in this set. Whoever wins this is going to go on, winner's side, top 8, to fight up against Bamia. Who, I mean, if Bamia's like Bamia's path was supposed to be Godly Acno, and it turned into Eve, maybe Marker. That's crazy.
That is crazy indeed. It always starts to heat up once you get towards the end of, just like before the Spring Royale. That last trial before the Spring Royale, everything was so hype, and there was so many different variables going on, and we're seeing it play out again here in the summer circuit.
Ooh, and Knees can't make it back. Ends up avoiding that side light, falls down to the bottom of the stage. Marker takes the lead, although the narrative so far has been whoever takes the first stock ends up
losing,
reversaled, right? So we'll see if that stays here or if Marker's just got it figured out. Because Knees definitely did clutch game 3 with that edge guard. And Marker, I feel like, has had the momentum for the entirety of the set.
See, it was a full stock advantage, and Knees is starting to climb his way back here.
Until
okay, there we
double
go.
nair starts laddering up towards the top of the stage. That might be the lead that Marker needed. Side light punishes that down air landing. Knees looking for an opening and can't find it. Neutral light pivot nair, not going to hit. Knees goes off stage, and the weapon throw ends up hitting him. Marker does touch the stage. Knees throws his weapon away, and now both players are dive kicking left and right. Okay, both just have a truce. They go like, all right, let's pick our weapons back up, and they go right back to fighting.
They're both really good at this game.
Whoa. yeah, and Knees. A risk taker for sure.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
go
it's paid off for him.
He'll go off stage there. Neutral light connects, and the pressure out from Knees ends up winning after a lot of damage that was taken. But it is evened up 2-2.
Now Marker has found himself in a beautiful position here in game number 5. If he can just keep the patience that he's definitely slowed things down a lot more here in game number 5. If he can keep that patience, it seems like it is absolutely working out for him against Knees. Ooh, Knees staying out of the way of that side air. Not that one, though. It's going to confirm, and Knees is on his winner side stock. How did we get here? PRs does not matter.
Well, I, like we were talking about, right? When you're in that top 25.
Top 20, yeah.
But this is still a considerable upset, especially considering that Marker just beat Acno to do this. Like before Eve, yeah, crazy upset over Godly, still got 3-0'd by Bamia, right? To be able to get through 2 players who are like Acno, Knees, grand finals, top 3. I've seen that so many times, right? And you're taking both of them out to be able to get into top 8. This would be Marker's first top 8.
Oh, that would be so big for him. And it looks like he might have it. He might have it right here.
Oh,
the dare did not hit. Knees was able to find his way back up on stage, but Marker has got a huge, huge lead. Caught it. Wait a second.
This has got to be it. He's got the down air there. Knees covers his landing with that weapon throw. Okay, nair and a neutral light. Recovery comes through. Knees suddenly bringing it back. If he gets his edge guard here, there's a possibility that he could win it. But
why did you just sideline there?
The neutral hits. Side air hits, that's it. Marker with the 2-stock in game 5. Knocks Knees at the elimination side, gets winner's side top 8 in the trial of Freya as his first official top 8 in his competitive career. Taking down 2 players who had favored to qualify for the Royale. Now it's guaranteed that one of Godly, Knees, and Acno have to be eliminated before top 8. Only 2 can make it out.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so one of them's going down. I don't know how the elimination bracket looks, but that is just how crazy this is. Marker now beating Acno 3-0, Knees 3-2 is going to be going up against Bamia in a Scythe Ditto in winner's side top 8. That's going to be a Mordex versus Fate show match. That's going to be fantastic. What a showing coming out from Marker.
Yeah.
Fantastic performance. And it could get even better. Because I don't know what the set history between Marker and Bamia looks like. And you said before, Marker's had a set win over Knees in the past. It's now 2-2.
Yeah, it's tied up now, yeah. Ooh, man, we're seeing the damage breakdown here. No signatures connecting from Knees that game, none.
Only 2.
Right.
And then Marker hit that one neutral sig at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very light attack heavy between both players there. The accuracy of the light attacks is actually what I want to draw more attention to.
29%.
Look, but the 58. So only 66 light attacks coming out from Marker, 60% of them hitting, as opposed to the 83 and only 30% of them hitting from Knees. Knees was just basically moving around the stage with moves, whereas Marker was making those moves really count. That's actually in a game like Brawlhalla, where there's so few true combos, having a 60% light attack accuracy in a game is like phenomenal. Very well played, and it was between both weapons as well, right? Scythe and Orb, great representation there coming up from Marker, whereas Knees was mostly on the gauntlets there.
Yeah, Marker did use his entire kit, especially in that last game.
Yeah.
Now, that was great. Like I said, it could have been a coin toss. I mean, if you looked at the numbers, you know, it was Knees all day, but Marker was able to get the job done and has continued to mix this bracket up.
It's making it look more and more likely for a Bamya qualification. So now,
cool.
The only player on the winner side that's left that could possibly qualify right now is Saphir. So we've got XJ Cool J versus Saphir as another winner's quarters matchup, and then we've got Rain versus Rika, and Rain's already qualified, right?
Okay, yeah.
So Saphir and Bamya are now the favorites to be able to make it into the Royale. I'm not sure if XJ Cool J had a chance, but in terms of like the people that were like the only player that was affecting them from qualifying was Akno getting into top 4. That was for Saphir and Bamya. So those are the two that we're looking at there for that qualifier match. Really exciting development so far here in the Trial of Freya. I think that's going to do it for our block, though, for the first side of Winners Quarters.
Yeah.
So we're going to be back later on in the day, but we're going to have some fresh casters coming in here to wrap up Winners Quarters and get into winner's side of top 8. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
음식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 더 없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Rear Powers의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boosts and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
What is up, y'all? Welcome back to the trial of Freya. We've got me and Skiff is laughing because we heard a whole conversation before they pressed the go live button.
Production makes me laugh sometimes.
Yeah, they had some problems. But we also have some problems in this bracket, EU, because some upsets have been happening. We've got 2 people in the top 8 of things. Bamya getting the upset over Eve, who got the upset over Godly. And then we've got Marker, who got the upset over Knees, getting in here 3-2. But we still got to figure out who else is going to be joining them in the top 8. Our first match is going to be XJ Cool J versus Saphir. And then we've got Rain and Rika after that.
Yeah. I can't see the bracket.
Is that thing?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
How's your eyesight? Do I need to?
I think I do need to get glasses.
I need to plus
to be honest.
this one?
No. I can
Okay.
read. I can read that,
Okay.
but I do think I probably need to get glasses.
Yeah.
Do I sound echoed? I feel like I sound like I'm in a room. Like
You
a pipe.
got some nervous energy. Are you okay?
No, I am crazy. That is actually a fact.
Yeah, that's
But-
just normal.
Oh, there we go. We can. I don't have to look at your laptop anymore.
Okay.
I can just look at what we got coming up on here. We got. I really wanted to read that as LL Cool J.
I wish.
But XJ Cool J, that's good enough too. I'm really excited to watch that person. I've never seen that person play before. But they're going to be going against Saphir. Good luck. That's a tough one to deal with. So don't want to be them.
No, but also we've got Rain and Rika. Would not want to be in Rika's shoes. Currently PR24 versus PR3. And then after that, we'll get into the top 8 of things, Bamya and Marker. Well, since we talked about XJ Cool J and Saphir, I'll give you a little bit more stats so that we're not just like, oh, bigger number, worst player. XJ Cool J is actually 2-0 over Saphir in lifetime sets.
Really?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
And it's a 6-2 in games. So it seems like XJ Cool J might have Saphir's number a little bit. Granted, no, this is all 2024 in terms of when they've gone against each other. So it's kind of recent, too.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You just kind of like corrected your co-caster in front of all these people watching right now. Makes me feel like it.
Oh, no, this is 2023. I'm sorry. I have to scroll down.
Honestly, no. I'm all for real facts and data by true American patriots. So
That's me.
that's me. That's Sparky at
I've
home.
served.
Hi,
No, I
Sparky.
haven't.
I served.
I haven't even been a waiter.
You served like something else probably. You know.
I really wanted to say something I can't say. So I was like, yeah, it
We're on the
is.
same page. We're on the same page. You're serving with that jacket on right now.
It's my favorite word to say when I'm laning in deadlock.
What a fun game.
It is, but also Brawlhalla is a fun game. We've got our players, like we said, XJ Cool J and Saphir on deck, ready to go against each other. Really excited to see how this one's going to go. I don't think it'll have too big of an impact in terms of like who's going into the Autumn Royale, but also it's just good information. It's good knowledge about how the rest of the year is going to play out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it should definitely be a pretty good time here. Just excited to see exactly where we're going to be going. That's usually always a fun one. I mean, it's probably going to be, Apocalypse or Small World's End.
Interesting.
Oh, we're going there. Okay.
Okay.
Did we take off Fortress of Lions?
Yeah. So
Oh my God! I didn't notice at all. I'm so excited.
No fortress.
Oh God. We've seen nothing but that stage of. I mean, Apocalypse is still there, so we've got half the problem out of the way.
But we also got World's End, and that's going to be our first map. We've got XJ Cool J on the Ahsoka versus Saphir over to the Olgram. We talked about this in the pre-show. A lot of people kind of swapped off of the Axe after a couple of nerfs. But on the other side, XJ Cool J, he's kind of just been playing the Asuri. He has reported 16 Asuris so far.
All right, right now, definitely kind of battling it out here again, still trying to feel each other out. But Saphir definitely loving that wall, going to be hanging out there just a little bit. And as soon as they get on it, I kind of get it. XJ Cool J, he's definitely putting the beat down on him as soon as he gets on stage. Look at that. Retreat. Oh, okay. Create a little bit of space for yourself, but right back off stage again. Go to that wall.
Yeah, very patient neutral coming out from XJ Cool J. Just kind of go in, get that 2-piece, and then reset time and time again. So far, it's been working pretty well as he's added up a lot of damage. Little aggressive here, but not able to find the hit.
Okay. And right now, just trying to see if they can get a weapon, but no. Right now, XJ doing a really solid job kind of keeping him unarmed, but he does find a way to pick up that rocket lance here. And kind of just going back and forth between one side of the stage to the other, but here we go. Great situation. Nope, not going to find the hit that they need to get that first stock out of there.
Okay, good. The side air coming out from XJ Cool J. was struggling a little bit to get that final blow. You saw him swap over to the sword because he was looking for like the easy downlight side air, downlight recovery, but he just could not find the opportunity to get that downlight.
There we go. Now Saphir on the offensive end here. However, XJ does find a way back onto the stage, gets a little bit of damage for their troubles before. Whoa, where are you going?
Yeah, utilizing that down air to get some horizontal distance, got that wall touch. I think he slid lower than he wanted, but also he was heckin' damaged, so Saphir with that neutral light gonna get that KO.
There we go. Okay, there we go. Now
Nice.
Saphir looking like he's starting to kind of get a little bit of rhythm going here, putting on some decent damage. XJ with the counter attack.
Dude, Saphir had such a good read with that dodge up on XJ Cool J, got that second dare, but he just wasn't expecting, again, a vertical escape, so he ended up whiffing on that follow-up.
All right. And a lot of dancing around here, but you know what? That's kind of typical, especially for an early set. It's two players trying to figure each other out.
Stuck on the wall. Oh, wow. He had 3 exclamation points, but he used the exhausted recovery. Still deep red. XJ Cool J just needs to find the right read. Qatars don't have the easy straight KO tool. It's going to be the recovery. They don't have the combo. You know what I mean? They don't. You have to do neutral light, and then they got to read the dodge.
Yeah.
Their lives are so hard.
I'm like, you just kind of saw a straight hit right there of all things. But either way, yeah, XJ doing a fantastic job and kind of just keeping that, from what we've seen from the history between these two, I mean, seems to be working out pretty well for him so far. Has a nice little lead here going into the last stock in game 1. Saphir a little bit behind, but honestly, nothing that can't be made up for.
Yeah, definitely doable, although with how Saphir's been playing, he has been kind of behind throughout the entirety of this game number 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Burns
Gets
the
that
recovery.
onto the stage here, and now again right back to neutral. The XJ does find a couple of stray hits, not going to do too much with it right now, and just slowly just kind of building up damage before he can close that out. Not quite going to do it right there, but perhaps this next setup.
Oh, okay, was expecting the dodge up, went for that double dare again. XJ Cool J doing a really good job getting out of Saphir's combos, and that's going to be the KO. XJ Cool J takes game number 1.
Very well played, beautifully played by XJ here. Doing a great job. All right, as we move on to our next match here. I mean, right now, XJ's definitely, sitting pretty. Let's look at the damage. Okay, only about 30 points of damage separating between the two of them. So, fairly close game for the most part, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, the damage per engagement is actually completely even, 25-25.
Oh, nice.
It's just XJ Cool J getting those KOs a little bit earlier, I think, is what it really boiled down to.
Yep. I think what you just did just turned off all the volume for me.
I wish. I hope so. That'd be really cool.
Like, I can't hear the game at all. I can hear you.
No, there's no game audio right now.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
That's
as
probably
well.
their fault.
Yeah. Or you know what, that would also make sense.
Chat can't see me pointing at
Oh, yeah,
production.
okay, yeah, here it's
See?
back.
Yeah.
It's back. Okay.
It's not my fault.
My bad. I'm silly.
Other things are my fault, though, like, I don't know. I don't have a good transition. We're getting into game number 2. That's my fault.
All right. Well, as we continue to move forward here, yeah, going right back to World's End. So it's just going to be a matter of probably seeing a lot of World's End today because we saw that a lot earlier as well. So, you can remove the Fortress of Lions from the players, but you can't remove the players from, picking the same stage over and over again. So
There's kind of like this 3 maps, right? Apocalypse, Small World's End, and Fortress of Lions. It's kind of generally those 3 as the most neutral.
Yeah.
Downlight recovery, not quite enough. A little bit too much defense on this Olgrim.
Okay, and there we go. Rocket Lance right in hand. Does opt to go back to that center stage, just trying to control that a little bit there. But oops, put myself off stage. Does find a way to get a straight hit to put him right back on, though.
Ooh, okay. Didn't see the opportunity to go for that second sider. You saw Saphir going out real far. That's going to be the KO.
That was super great, too, by XJ. Basically just kept some crazy pressure after getting that recovery the whole way down of Saphir just kind of getting back to the stage. And it was an easy setup to close out that stock. So, again, you don't always have to actually find a hit to put pressure on your opponent. Sometimes it's just throwing out a small hitbox or two just to make them drift a certain way. So that was actually just really well done.
Yeah, XJ Cool J's been... Oh, okay. Good cleanup from Saphir. Keeping this one a lot closer than it was in game number 1, and it looks like he wants to play the axe against XJ Cool J. There's generally been a lot of Lance in the last game. He did 306 damage versus the 162 from his axe. So we'll see what he does here.
Yeah, I mean, right now it does seem to be probably a little bit better, especially just because of like how fast the weapons are that XJ has access to between sword and katars. Like maybe the axe just kind of answers it a little bit better. Like I don't think the rocket lance was doing bad, but you know, it's nice to have a little bit of speed.
Yeah, I think one thing that's nice about Axe in this specific matchup is like you kind of control closer spaces to you. Uh-oh. Oh, what a wild dare. Saphir saw a ghost below his feet and ends up falling for that one.
I mean, I swing at ghosts sometimes too in my sleep, and then like my wife like shakes me awake. And she says, "Stop! You know, you're not in the war anymore.
It's over. You've come home." Saphir though might have to work through some of his traumas right now as he is gonna fall, and that is a 2-0 XJ Cool J up over Saphir.
He definitely tried working through those traumas, but that did not work.
That was pretty hard.
That was definitely very rough. Anyway, no, seriously, good stuff. You know, it's crazy because I thought, you know, okay, Saphir, you know, like you mentioned, bigger number, you know, worst player, you know, 25. Not to say that XJ is a worse player, but rankings would say, you know, 25 and 9, and when the best player is ranked number 1, Saphir would be the better player. But I've definitely seen stuff like this before too, where you have a player who's just like so consistently good, and then they go against someone. It's not that that person's a bad player, but they're ranked, you know, noticeably lower, but they just have their number. I've seen it a few times too. Like over in Smash, you have like Tweak, top player, like one of the like top 5 in the world, and then he goes against his other player named Goblin. And Goblin isn't exactly, I don't think he's been ranked like top 50 in a while, but he always destroys them. So, and it looks like this is kind of what we're getting here between Saphir and XJ.
Yeah, sometimes it's just that player matchup. And you can kind of see how it works out, where XJ Cool J just manages to get some longer extended strings on Saphir, and on the other side, Saphir's not able to really get a lot going. Momentum definitely just tends to lean in XJ Cool J's favor.
All right. Now here we go. XJ putting down some great damage here with the katars. Goodness. And tossing that weapon away, that's definitely going to be a little bit costly here. But no, unarmed and gets the rocket lance in the process.
That was some good movement to get away from that gravity cancel side stick from SJ Cool J and come back and punish. But in the air, gravity cancel downlight recovery will be the first KO.
Yep. Yeah, XJ's definitely been really on top of that, honestly. And you know, I think I'm starting to see exactly why Saphir might struggle in the matchup against XJ. Is just because of what we were seeing before XJ lost. Is just the way that XJ can just absolutely smother Saphir in a way that just I guess he's not really comfortable dealing with, unless, you know, you chase him up to the top blast zone and then he's just, all right, well, I punished you now.
He might have that turnaround ability, but like when it comes to straight neutral, I think Saphir's a little bit afraid. Like XJ Cool J definitely controls more space, has a little bit better movement and outspacing Saphir, but Saphir right now trying to get that juggle. XJ Cool J got the landing.
Okay. Oh.
Nice.
Yep, nice finding your way back on stage. And while they're unarmed, there we go, making some noise a little bit. You know, it might be a little late, but it's not too late, it seems, as you're up 2-1. But we will see how XJ responds back. Unarmed for the moment, but does get the Qatar in hand. Now putting down a lot of pressure to Saphir, not going to get the recovery.
Really good dodge down from Saphir. XJ Cool J was definitely swinging for the KO off of that neutral light. Saphir, though, whiffs the side light, and that's going to be an easy punish. XJ Cool J and Saphir, final stocks here, game 3.
Yeah, very well played, and really the damage is not that far, but we see the Qatars in hand, but we do see the axe come out as well. XJ, there we go. I like that. He kind of gets his 1s, 2s, 3s, and then backs right out and just says, all right, I'm about to do this again, because that's what I do with Qatars.
Yo, Qatar is a pressure weapon, likes to stay close, likes to stay right on top of the opponent, but that time outspaces the sidelight from Saphir and then immediately goes back in.
And it's just been a constant, like, assault of I jump in, I get my 3 hits, I jump right back out, wash, rinse, repeat, and now I have the sword in hand. And you know what? Again, just going off stage just that little bit with a sword while Saphir was unarmed was enough pressure to make Saphir second guess exactly how I wanted to recover. And unfortunately, he did not have the resources to be able to recover from that spot. So honestly, just a well played there at XJ at the very end. But you know what? Even better well played for just getting a 3-0 here.
Yeah, really solid 3-0 coming out from XJ Cool J, earning his spot in the top 8 of things alongside the likes of Bamya and Marker, and really just like completely controlling the pace against Saphir.
I love those hits. It's just like the recovering is just the smallest bonk, and that's it. You know what? Throw it away.
It's so rough when you're the person on the bottom, though, because you're like, aw. I'm trying.
Yeah. But see, me with like, I just don't compete like as much as I used to. So in that situation, I just feel like, tee that was funny, but oh man.
Oh man.
Oh man. And that's the other thing too. If you look at the signature count, one signature was thrown out that entire time, and it missed. But like, it's just straight up light attacks the whole way through. So honestly, really good stuff. I mean, who knows? I guess neither of these characters are characters that you're normally going to be seeing a lot of SIGs thrown out. So I guess that kind of makes sense. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think XJ Cool J just really played a very clean Asuri game.
Oh, yeah.
Like you see in the damage numbers, 305 on the guitars, 195 on the sword. It's because that's a classic. Do a bunch of damage with the guitars, get him to KO %, and then switch over to the sword, downlight side air, downlight recovery, and then rinse and repeat. And Saphir just was not able to find an answer.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it seems like that curse against fighting XJ Cool J is just not gonna be able to, you know,
Can't
be
break the
broken
curse
here.
just yet.
Nope. Honestly, really good stuff. Who do we have coming up next here?
Up next, we've got Rain versus Rika. Ooh. Rain, kind of the last of the, I think, top 3 PR players in EU, still on the top side of the bracket.
That's right.
So,
yeah, because it was crazy. I was kind of making fun of you and TK in the back because you guys were like, oh yeah, Godly, and then all of a sudden Godly.
Wait, who'd you put in first?
Godly.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't mention him on the pre-show.
Oh, yeah,
and that's
yeah,
the
yeah,
difference.
Okay.
And then literally the first match up is Godly losing at Game 5. It'll be fine, though. If anything, it just lights a fire underneath him. I think he'll make a good run tonight. Or today, not tonight.
Bracket check, is he still in? Yeah, he is. He's going to be going up against Saphir, so you can catch that over on Pro Brawlhalla. But right now, like we said, we've got Rain and Rika. Lifetime history currently 1-0 in favor of Rain. That was a 3-0, but that happened in 2023. So it's been a hot minute. We'll see how well they do. But again, Rain's kind of the top dog right now. Only one from the top 3 PR still in the top 8, and we're getting into it.
Yeah, honestly, just getting the 1 and 2 out of the way. I mean, that's huge for Rain because that just puts them in a really great bracket position to go all the way to winners, get to grands probably, and outside of that, it kind of becomes like, okay, well, whoever gets the grands, like now you're going to have to beat Rain twice. And that's going to be a tough and a tall order. But you know what? We might just see it where today is the day that Rain finally gets his first place.
Yeah, but on the other side, Rika, real opportunity of getting into the top 8, has not top 8'd before, so this would be an awesome opportunity for him. But right now he's got to get through Rain. Rain not able to get that side air. Rika actually falling out of that one.
Rika definitely doing a good job after kind of getting bopped like the first 10 seconds of the match here. Starting to answer back with a little bit of damage themselves. Ooh, big hit. Not going to be enough to take out that first stock, but that one certainly will be. Rain gets first blood.
Really solid. Missed the recovery, but Rain kind of just stayed in the air. Gravity canceled downlight recovery. Easy KO for Rain.
And now we got the gauntlet showdown. Both these players looking for a beat down here, that's for sure.
Oh, I don't think he wanted that nair to bounce. I think he wanted that to go off stage.
100% off stage. All right. And both these two doing a great job here. Oh, that was on point. That was on target, but just a little early. Oh.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Rika managed to dodge through that down sig. Nice recovery, but Rika still taking a lot of punish here. And, okay, going to stick with the Scythe.
Yeah, I think the Scythe in this position is probably the right play, too. You get a little bit of extra distance, and just like this, you get to kind of set up your own little combos here. And look at that. Ooh. That's a lot of damage on board already, and you didn't quite even it up, but it definitely looks a lot better than it did.
Interesting option there from Rika to go for the active input nair. I think a lot of Scythe players like to just keep that vertical chain going of nairs and sares. Off-stage opportunity, Rika getting some good damage, but Rain fights his way back onto the stage.
Okay. Here we go. Both of them kind of dancing around here a little bit, but Rain does find that recovery to close out that second stock. Now has gauntlets in hand. Tries to catch him with the nair, just not going to be able to get it.
Okay, outspaced. Good bait with the dash movement, but Rika, these neutral lights, it's going to take a lot of them to KO.
All right.
Is that a fake out?
Nice.
Ooh.
The follow-up weapon toss there, too. The alley-oop going to definitely close that one out. Beautifully played. And I like to actually kind of snipe the weapon drop right in front of him. No, you toss it away. Now Rain has a sword and you are unarmed. Okay, thank goodness you're able to pick up another one. That was almost a very crucial mistake.
But Rain with the sword. Definitely still putting in some work. Nice. I like the active input in there, kind of getting that stage control as you're on your way back.
Okay. Right now, you're doing a good job with that scythe. Oh, wow. Okay, just threw that one out. Now you have stage control, and they're unarmed. Oh, this is such a crazy play for Rain right now.
Rika's in trouble, but drifts to the right, and when Rain reads left, still Rain with a lot of control, has the sword, has a lot of KO opportunities, but a nice double recovery from Rika.
And I like that. Rika picking up the gauntlets and immediately right into the nair. But unfortunately, the recovery will once again take another stock, and Rain takes game 1. So it started off as a pretty good back and forth, and then it looked like Rain might have had a really strong lead. It was really just a good back and forth the entire time through. So good stuff from both players here. I'm excited to see how the rest of the set plays out. I'd like to see Rika kind of get something back, but man, Rain's playing really strong too.
Yeah, really, really good control coming out from Rain. Like, that final corner guard was just like Rika struggling to get back up, and Rain just being like, all right, I got all the control in the world.
Yep. Okay. Ooh. There we go. We got that scythe. Unable to find that conversion. But still doing a really good job regardless, though. These two definitely bouncing around here a little bit. Okay, there we go. Rain now back up. Does not matter. You get a couple of hits, and it just becomes Rika's combo.
Oh, but throws away the scythe. Now going to go over to the gauntlets. Good fast fall, but there's that down sig covering the landing.
Oh, wrong way.
Whoa, Rain.
Nice. Very clean stuff from Rain, getting that first stock. But, you know, I expect Rika to kind of answer back here. We get that scythe. Not going to be quite enough there. The gauntlets probably would have been the play that he really wanted to close out that stock. But, you know, you still definitely take that. Uh-oh. Oh, speaking of gauntlets. Oh! I thought he was about to go for a ground pound there.
A ground pound there would have been dangerous. Rika, though, going to eat another down sig, taking a lot of damage here. One recovery should bring the stock count back to even, but this is not looking good for Rika.
Oh, no.
Oh, the weapon toss hits. Can't get the height.
That's so unfortunate. And that, I think what really would have changed that entire game around, or at least kept it even, is if when Rika had Rain off the left side of the stage, if he had gotten gauntlets instead of the scythe, that probably would have closed out the stock a lot earlier. We would not have seen him lose an entire second stock. That's really unfortunate just for how the weapons came out.
Yeah, I do think Rika's struggling a little bit on getting the KOs with the scythe compared to the gauntlets. Like, able to get some decent damage with the scythe, but just not able to finish off the stocks.
Yeah, 100% great damage. It's kind of like what we saw with XJ last time. It's like, oh yeah, we saw the guitars do all the damage and the sword clean it up. That's kind of what he's doing with the scythe and the gauntlets here. But also just the gauntlets can just rack up damage really well.
Ooh, okay. Like the weapon toss approach, pick up there, getting some good damage. If he goes for the sidelight off stage, he can go straight into the recovery. Surprised he's not really pulling the trigger on that one.
Okay.
Okay, hard sidelight. Oh, okay. Good dodge from Rain there. Reaction. Oh, that's bad.
All right, well, got to hand it to Rika, you know, bunkering down, just saying, look, the game's not over until the game's actually over. As long as I've got life in me, I'll be able to find a way to bring this back, and certainly has done a really good job doing that so far. This scythe has been phenomenal.
Nobody throws it away. There's another spawn. Still sticking with the scythe. Saw the dodge come out, but Rika just a little delayed on the nair, and the gravity cancel down heavy off stage from Rain. Keeps him up 2-0.
Wow. Yeah, very good stuff. I really got to hand it to Rika because I thought that was just about to be a wash after how that second stock disappeared, but battled back. Honestly, made it fairly competitive towards the end. But you know what? Rain here to rain on the parade. That's for sure in that game too. And now we are in a 2-0 position. Potentially going to have 2 3-0s in a row.
Very real possibility. It, I think, kind of comes down to two things. One, can Rika get that kind of momentum with the scythe? Because we saw 372 damage put out on the scythe versus the 47 on the gauntlets in that last game. And on the other side, can he deny Rain from the gauntlet momentum? 365 damage put out on his gauntlets versus 59 on the sword.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I like the weapon toss. Keep the denial.
Yeah, Rika just opening this match up immediately with some meaty damage. That's for sure. Look at that. Again, Rain's just kind of been unarmed for a hot minute, but finally gets the gauntlets in hand, and you know what? It's showtime.
Got the wall touch. Good movement around that, and Rika will get the ground touch, so gonna hold on to the stock for a little longer.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, read the dodge down. Rain, but not able to keep that going.
Okay, that's not going to take that one out, but one more of those should probably do that. We'll see.
Oh, spot dodge right in the face of Rika. Knew the only real option there is to go for the neutral light, so he just baits it out. Spot dodge, easy KO.
Yeah, very well done so far, and honestly, I don't know what I would do as Rika at this point. It's not like Rika's playing bad, it's just that like everything you do, I can do better. That's kind of how what it looks like right now between him and Rain.
Yeah, I feel like in the Raw Gauntlet mirror match, like Rain is just showing prowess, knowing Gauntlet's just a little bit better. Nice, grabbing cancel down light in air.
This is also a big problem here too. It's just like it's not like Mordex doesn't have the damage, but just has been struggling to get these stocks out of the way, which just allows Rain to just build such a bigger lead after taking the first stock. Ooh. There we go. Finally gets it out of the way, but man, you are in that red.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that Rika's not doing more signatures, because that's one of the big things that makes Mordex kind of viable as a Scythe Legend is like he's got really good signatures on that Scythe hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Neutral signature just covers everything. With the damage that Rika had, that was a KO and a half, and now Rain with more than a stock advantage.
Okay. Looking pretty solid right now. And again, has like basically a whole stock lead here. And just, oh my God, the extensions on these gauntlets.
Oh my goodness, Rain just knows. Rika's doing the same kind of vertical dodges, coming back down towards the stage, and Rain is punishing so hardcore. Rain's gonna take it 3-0, and Rain goes into the top 8.
Yeah, and I get it too with Rick at the very end there. It's like, hey, I can turn this around, get a chase dodge afterward to get back to stage. Just Rain just said, no. No, you can just fall. Let gravity do the work there. But yeah, wow, quick 3-0, 2 quick 3-0s to get us started here. That was actually ridiculous. I think we've been up here for like a total of 5 minutes.
Yeah, and we all already get to go to a break. It's so easy. We're not going to go to the break just yet, but it'll happen. Y'all know the format. But right now, got to talk about how Rain's gauntlets were just so stinking good. 365.
How much damage?
Unless this is, no, this is the last game.
Okay, I want to see the damage. Yeah, but honestly, just again, good stuff. I think, were we on Demon Island the whole way through here?
Yep, all Demon Island. Very wide map, very flat map. Didn't really come into play. I think there were times where Rika might have wanted like a soft platform somewhere to recover to, but overall it was just like, okay, simple, straightforward map.
Yeah. No, I mean, hey, really, really good stuff. No real complaints. How much damage did we have for gauntlets on that last game? Does that pop up yet? Did that refresh?
I don't think it's updated yet, unless this 365. No, I'm pretty sure 365 was game 2. But yeah, just
a lot of damage regardless.
Really, yeah, like you could just feel it though. It was like a lot of really good gauntlet plays coming out from Rain. That like final string was Rain just like reading again, like dodge down and in from Rika and just punish.
And that's like one of the things I think that kind of really separates, great players from good players. And I'm not saying that, Rika isn't a great player. I think everybody who's at this position is a great player. It's when you get to like, all right, I'm up 2-0, all I have to do is close this out. And then it's like, okay, here's all the things I've learned that you've been doing, and now I'm going to start exploiting them because you won't have time to adapt. It's like I'm clearly outplaying you in game 1 and 2, but game 3, there's so many more ways I can just exploit your game plan even further, and I think that's what Rain did. And that's why that last game just felt like such a bigger, like, one-sided, like, fest. It was crazy.
Yeah, for sure. I really think, like, just the momentum being in Rain's favor so hard really just – like, I think almost anyone who's been playing this game or playing any other game competitively, like, your brain starts to turn off when you're getting handled a little too hard, and then you start going for your default dodges a little too often, and that just makes it so much easier for the opponent who's, like, already in that driver's seat, just be like, okay, you're going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep hitting you for it. You're not really paying attention because you're just malding because you're getting hit.
Yep, definitely me when I play like most things. If I like start to get a competitive edge, I start competing again. I'm like, oh, I remembered why I stopped competing because I do that.
Yeah.
So
The mold is real.
Yeah, it's real. It's real. It's okay. And when you admit to it, you can grow as a person. But while you think about that, set on that one, and grow as a person, we're gonna go to a break. So we'll be right back.
간식 시간이다.
너 좀 먹을래? 없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Excited for some really excited Brawlhalla action, and I hope I woke you up. So if you were,
I think your mic was not hot yet. Because you came in halfway through that, and I was like, oh, man, people missing out.
welcome back! I could do it again.
Yeah.
But no, hey, welcome back. I hope you guys enjoyed that quick little break. That break lasted longer than the last 2 sets combined, I felt like, because those were some pretty dominant 3-0s. Or not that they were dominant, but they were quick. You know, it's just a couple people scrapping right now, and I love it. I love it. I appreciate you, EU, for scrapping and not being who you used to be. It's just that's part of growing as a person. So
change.
Change.
And a little bit of a change here as we're in the top 8, and some names that we weren't really expecting are now here in the top 8. We got Bamia and Marker on deck.
Ooh.
We've got XJ Cool J versus Rain on the other side of top 8 winner side. There you can see it for those people at home who are like, I read better than I listen, like me.
I don't do either very
Yeah.
well, because sometimes when I read, I have to like reread the sentence, because like if I'm not paying attention but I'm reading, I'm just like, oh, what did that even say? And I just look, like I'm just scanning and I'm not even actually doing anything.
That's fair.
I hate that.
I saw a thing about somebody who like skips whole paragraphs if they're too long, which is like,
That's
how do you learn
insane.
anything with
For
that?
like,
But-
it was that one TikTok. This lady was talking about how someone was like describing a room. It's like, I will not read this. I'm like, what is your issue? Like,
critical information.
Does imagination not do anything for you? They're building a scene, so you can see what the author is trying to tell you. That blew my mind. I was like, there's just no way. There's just no way.
Well, we got to build a scene for you because we got Bamia and Marker on deck. Winner of this getting into the winners final. A guaranteed top 3 finish for either of these players would be massive because neither of them have done it yet, but this is their opportunity. And in matchup history, it's currently 1-over in favor of Bamia, and the most recent set was 3-1 in favor of Bamia at the trial of Leve. So it was very
Bamia.
recent.
Yeah, let's see how this works out. But we're going to Fortress of Lions. Yay!
Your favorite
You know,
map.
I'm okay with it because we did not see it at all.
Yeah.
So, like, in the first 2. So I'm cool with that.
Now it's like a seasoning. It's kind of spicing things up a little bit. Right now, Bamia having that stage control. A lot more Scythe I'm seeing across this weekend so far.
Yeah, there's actually been a lot of Scythe. It's crazy. We are so back. That's what it is. We are so back
so
in
back.
Scythe season. It's Scythe season, boys.
Oh, but it's going to be Marker on the orb right now. Going for some sidelight side airs. Okay, Bamia keeping that stage control. Good job keeping up the jumps, but just didn't read the dodge from Marker. And Marker can turn that around with the side air for the KO.
Yep. And there we go. Going to be getting a good start here. And there we go. Oh, jeez.
Oh, that was a recovery on wake up from Bamia. And Marker taking full advantage.
Okay.
Bamia unarmed, gets back up, needs more than a gauntlet recovery to finish this off.
That's always scary is like, I feel like those are some of the most dangerous players in like any sort of like platform fighter is as soon as you respawn, they are ready to just take you off stage and try to cheese something out. And it's like, because they're looking for it. They're looking to be as cheesy as possible.
Whoa.
And I love
This could be
cheese.
bad.
But like, look at this. This is ridiculous.
I'm lactose intolerant, so I hate cheese, and I'm Team Bamia right now. But Bamia is 1 stock down, and Marker so quick. Respawn just a little bit faster than Bamia, and immediately just stripping the board of weapons.
But that's what it's all about, though. See, it got to a situation where, like, Marco was just like, all right, cool. You're going to lose the stock. I'll lose the stock, but you're losing the stock, too. And if we'll just continue to trade like this. I got no problem with that. I've got the lead. So now Bamia's got to, like,
dodge.
really turn something up here to try and even this up because otherwise Marker's just going to have his way and do what he wants.
Yeah, I mean, any trades at this point is just in favor of Marker.
Yep.
And right now, Marker's not even trading. He's just winning over Bamia.
Trying to even things up here, that's for sure. But there we go, Bamia. Counter attack
Yes.
right there. Puts him off stage. Oh, no punish. Came for sure. Wow. That was a very fast game 1.
Yeah,
How much
I
time
mean,
was that?
Real quick one. Does this give times? I don't
I
think
mean,
so.
we'll see right here.
We can just look at the clock.
Yeah, that was actually crazy fast.
But man, I mean, you and I both were kind of sad about Bamia's final neutral, like because we saw the way he was babysitting Marker, sweat beating back towards the stage,
Yep.
but just read wrong on the left, right, and there you go, 5:50 left on the clock. So that's what, like a 2-minute, 10-second game.
Yeah, that was very, very fast. It felt faster than that too. Anyway, we're gonna move right back into this, and we're getting like straight into is that a character change?
Yep, that is a Mirage coming out from Bamia. Instead of the Mordex, wants to bring out a spear instead of those gauntlets. Right now, though, it's the Scythe.
Yep. And Spear, you know, definitely probably allow him to poke a little bit more. Scythe obviously is capable of just kind of reaching a little bit further than the gauntlets anyway, so you kind of still have that in your back pocket.
Ooh. Went for a big play with that neutral sig, trying to catch Marker, fast falling back down on the stage. There's a burn dodge, but Marker still manages to get to the ground.
Oh.
Nice, nice.
It sounded like a rhythm game there for a little bit. Boom, 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 boom.
I mean, that was 2 nairs coming out from Marker because he actually caught the left dodge of Bamia. Marker, oh, the true combo wall touch. Down air into ground pound. And now Marker again in the lead.
You know, I gotta. You said they're 1-0 in Bamia's favor, right?
Not anymore.
Well, well, you know, that's what I'm saying is I got to go back to watch that last set because Marker's playing like they've got a vendetta right now. Like they are playing absolutely in like a psychopath just to try and even this up in terms of like lifetime score. But like, what is going on here?
Oh man, dude. Yeah, it really feels like Marker's got a little bit of a chip on the shoulder. Just like at the very least, it's like Marker wants to show how good they are with this scythe over Bamia.
Yeah. Yeah, it could also just be a little bit of a rivalry thing there, too. Like, oh, we're both using the same weapon, but let me show you how it's really done type deal. But either way, right now, great stuff from Marker. We do have Bamia evening things up here a little bit. Looks like they're starting to get a little bit of flow going for themselves. That character switch might have been a nice little bit of help that they needed.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, with the swap to the Mirage, one of the big things that you're looking for is this spear. So I'm really curious how Bamia is going to be utilizing it. Doesn't go for the nair off that chase towards Marker. A little bit surprised to see that. Covers a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, good stuff.
Right, disarms Marker, but Marker, once again, putting Bamia into hit stun to get that easy weapon pickup. Nice.
Beautifully done. And there we go. Okay, so from what I was feeling that Marker was doing, looks like Bamia has started to kind of catch up to, you know, realizing where they are in bracket and what the situation is right now because they are playing fantastic. The switch has definitely been very good. The spear has been phenomenal so far, but now Marker answering back. Honestly, didn't take a lot of damage here. That's 1 stock apiece.
Yeah, really good read from Marker. Went for that weapon toss to catch that recovery from Bamia. I think Bamia was trying to drift a little bit to the left of that weapon toss, but ended up just going right into it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. There we go. Both of them kind of trading some hits here and there. Very even game at the moment, but now Bamia with the advantage state, trying to keep Marker on the back foot as much as possible, or at least off stage, on the wall, anything, just not on stage.
Yep. Over to the spear now. Ooh. Grounded dare. Actually kind of helping Bamia out there a little bit. Got a little bit away from where Marker thought he was going to land.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and that actually eats out the recovery. Yeah, Bamia going to take game number 2. Tying it up 1-1.
Okay, so while I'm kind of trying to pitch a narrative that Marker has a point to make, probably from their last game, Bamia had enough of just dropping 1 game, it seems like, because that game 2 was a different story. That weapon toss at the very end, though, that sound, too. Oh, it's just such a satisfying sound.
Yeah. It's also really satisfying, like, when you see those stars come out, you're like, yeah, you're in trouble.
Yep.
That's
Boom.
bad for you.
Boom.
Bam.
Good sound.
Yeah.
One right after the other. Love it.
Shout out to the sound design.
No, honestly, sound design can kind of like make or break a game, or at least how a character feels for me and stuff like that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you play like in some games too, like Tekken, for example.
Okay.
Some of the sound designs that like the characters will have there, like it just feels good.
Yeah.
You might not be doing a lot, but the sound feels good.
Sometimes just like a move that sounds like it's hitting really hard makes you feel like you're hitting really hard.
Right,
Even if
yeah.
the numbers aren't doing it.
Yeah, dude, it's so beautiful.
Okay. A little bit more aerial play coming out from Marker. Not throwing out anything really though. Immediate swap over to the orb. Didn't see a lot of orb in the last one. 31 damage put out from Marker in game number 2 on the orb.
Mm-hmm. Orb is another one too. A lot of the sounds that Orb makes, very solid stuff. Shout out to the sound team. I'm gonna find a few other things to talk about.
Okay.
That's why I like Cannon, I think.
Yeah.
Cannon has good sounds.
Okay, active input side light coming out from Bamia. Recovery from Bamia. Really just safe neutral coming out from Bamia. Like letting Marker kind of just burn all the options.
Yeah, Bam doing a fantastic job here. Yeah, this switch has definitely been the play Obviously getting that last game, but now just looking very dominant in this game here. Look at that. Basically, like, in your face the entire time. Like, no matter where Marker dodged, Bamia was just right there. Just like, go ahead, make another move. Like, I'm on you. You're not getting away from me.
Yo, but a good dash land from Marker actually baits out the sidelight from Bamia. Neutral Sig comes out quick, but not enough to KO. Sidelight, gravity canceled into the side air, and that's going to keep Marker in this.
Yep.
All right, orb. Okay, a little bit more orb play coming out from Marker in response.
I like that too. 2 unarmed recoveries, just kind of, you know, one just creates some space, second time because you could get away with it, and then goes and gets that scythe there, and has a nice little lead here in the process as well. Oh.
Nice. Okay. Keeping the pressure going. There's a dodge from Bamia, but Marker not able to capitalize. Sidelight, side air again. Marker just on point with those, chasing up. You saw him trying to be straight horizontal with Bamia, but Bamia manages to get away and back onto the stage, but a sidelight, side air again.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, wow.
Oh.
That was a lot of threading the needle to get back to
Yeah.
stage here. That was scary for both players, actually, especially both of them being in the red in that scenario. All right, can you recover here?
Another ground pound?
looking for a way to, oh wow, actually didn't throw out anything, really.
Yeah, just kind of let Marker get back onto the stage, but active input, heavy hit on that sidelight. Bamia with the slight lead, wants the scythe here.
Yeah, very well done. Okay. Now a lot of dancing around. So try to figure out what type of openings they can go for. Nice stuff from Marker. Staying very patient, and even though they're kind of getting pushed back to the ledge, didn't let that deter them from being on the offensive end when they needed to. They found their opening, got the sig, closed out the stock, and was a relatively even game when they did it, but Bamia's kind of, you know, putting down some damage right now.
Yeah, Bamia just getting a couple more neutral wins here. Just getting the, like, those down airs. They don't do that much damage on their own, but they do add up.
Oh.
That was a wake-up gravity cancel from Bamia, but Marker actually kind of drifted the wrong way, fell below him. Uh-oh, this could be bad.
Okay. Now Marker, yeah, really in a precarious position here. And just wash, rinse, repeat, stray hits for days. And now we got that spear coming out. Ooh, looking for the sig. Not going to be able to find that. Was definitely expecting Marker to aggro onto him a bit more than that.
And you can see Marker is struggling a little bit because Bamia's not giving him the dodge he wants. Like, Marker's going for a lot of these, like, okay, I'm going to reset. I'm going to keep fishing for you to get that one dodge. I'm going to stay right here, but you not dodging is bad. Okay, caught the dodge there, but Bamia back on the stage.
Boom. All right. What's the play? Bamia has the spear. Wow. Okay, I was about to say there was a misplay, and Marker literally just walked over to pick up the weapon. Bamia did get the sack at the end there. Thank goodness, because I'm just kind of like, what happened? What are you doing?
Yeah, let him. I think there's times where Bamia's like maybe not entirely sure what to do, because you saw, like, there was a couple moments where Marker just kind of walks right past Bamia. But either way, Bamia just was winning out so often in those neutral engagements. Ended up winning that one 46 per engagement over the 44 from Marker.
Yeah. It was kind of like flubbing on purpose almost. You flub and then you make your opponent feel like, oh wow, why did they do that? Okay, I'm just gonna get my weapon for free. And it's like, psych, I was setting you up the entire time.
The mind games.
The mind games, that's what it really comes down to. But Bamia, after the character switch, has been 2-0. So honestly, this might just be the player. We're gonna have to see if Marker's got anything in the back pocket, because you're gonna need to bring that out now. Oh my God!
Okay, nice triple nair into the recovery coming out from Marker. I'm still surprised, as an old head, that they don't do nairs and snares anymore. Like, it's just nair, 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 recovery.
Yep. Okay.
Over to the orb. Had pretty even damage splits in the last game between Scythe and Orb. Bamia with that spacing, though.
Ooh!
Yep, hits grounded. Caught him coming up.
Okay. There we go, dancing around here. Oh, wrong way, but you know what? You created some space for yourself, I guess, and dodged that weapon toss, but you get the counterattack here. Oh, just throw that out, you know, right in front of them, right in the front of their face. What do you do, Marker? You walked right into it.
Yeah, it's so funny, this game 4. Both of them are like, I'm going to sig a lot more.
Yeah.
Down like ground pound, Marker keeps this one even.
I mean, the thing is with at least Bamia's, like, I feel like those SIGs are just, they're so fast.
Yeah.
Like, you can get away with bursting them a little bit more, so you're really just saving that for game 4. But, all right, tries to go in. Not going to be able to find that hit that they need.
again, just getting these pokes. A dodge in from Marker, but Bamia not able to cover.
Lots of swinging here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, when it comes to the Scythe and like Marker's starting to find like these really good openings, like the conversions are there. Like they're gonna get like a 3-4 hit combo, like almost every time.
Yeah, I think Marker has a pretty solid read on when Bamia wants to do a wake up out of some of the Scythe hits, because it happens quite often. Oh, that was not what you wanted. That should have been a nair.
Yep. Whoa. Ooh. That's a big hit. Okay, weapon toss. Is that going to be enough? No, they should get the wall touch. Oh, okay. Tries for that counter attack to try and turn that around, but it does not matter. Bamia putting Marker on their potential last stock for the set here. Let's see if Marker can dig deep and try to find a way to come back, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, like you pointed out, the swap to the Mirage just doing so much for Bamia. He's been winning game after game after it.
Mm-hmm.
Light side air. Okay. Final stocks.
Well, last stand situation here. We're going to see if Marker has got what it takes to push to a game 5. Down by a little bit, but honestly, not that much. Not something that, you know, Orb and Scythe actually can both take care of very quickly. And as you can see, already trying to even it up just here a little bit. Lots of onesies, twosies. Oh, geez, but now Bamia back on the offensive end.
Whoa. I'm not sure what that end was supposed to be for, but Bamia is going to take full advantage of it. Marker still gets the wall touch, but did get disarmed after that. Double exclamation point.
Oh, wow.
In trouble.
Such patience. Beautiful. Beautifully played by Bamia at the end there. Stayed so patient the entire time. There's so many times, like, I would have seen so many other players, like, they're in that scenario and they're like, all right, I'm just going to go for it now because I feel like I know where they're going to go. And even though Bamia probably could have gotten away with it, really took his time, didn't push anything further until he had a 100% chance to really open it up. Went for it all, closed it out in a 3-1. That was just very beautifully played. Good stuff.
Yeah, really solid play coming out from Bamia. And it wasn't all just like, okay, now I have Spear, I'm better, or like, now I have Mirage Sigs, I'm better. Like, his Scythe in the mirror match was starting to look a lot better against Marker as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, I wanna see that last stock again because that was just, like, really well done. Yep, right about here.
I think that was game 2 or 3?
Yeah, that was definitely game 2 or 3. Might have been game 3, I don't know. But either way, how much damage? That was a lot of damage difference here, too. Almost
601
200.
to 407.
Yeah, that's crazy. Was it this one?
No,
not next one. Yep. Yep, right there. But basically that whole right side scenario, just really being patient, not forcing anything, and just like knowing like, hey, look, eventually he's going to have to run out of resources. He's already in a really bad position. I'll just take advantage of him when he lands. That's what he did, and he got it, and we're going to be moving forward here.
Yeah, really solid. A lot of neutral wins in favor of Bamia, and like you said, Bamia now getting into the top 3. I believe that is his first ever top 3 finish. Yeah, has no medals on his neck just yet, but he'll be going home with one after this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very good stuff. Congratulations to Bamia. So, Bamia fans, definitely, you know, let yourselves be known in the chat here. If you've always believed, then, yeah, tell everybody else that they're wrong.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Especially after game 1, you get to talk a little extra smack because a lot of people were like, oh, Marker's going to win this. Did you see game 1?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would have believed it. Yeah. Game one was something else. But, I mean, that's just another difference of just being a great player is knowing, hey, like immediately too, is because I feel like there too often we see a lot of players who just kind of like, I'm going to hold, like, stay on this character until I'm down 2-0, and then I'm going to switch and just pray, you know, things work better. But Bamia, just after game 1, was like, I already know the fix I need, and Mirage was it.
Yeah.
And 3-0 right after that. So
that was a really good decision from Bamia, a very confident decision. A little bit of a bracket update as we're here, because the elimination side of things is starting to fill out. Eve has made it into the top 8 to go up against Knees, and in order to do that, that means Knees had to beat out Munir, and Eve had to beat out Blaze. We've got Rika currently fighting against Sarme, and Godly DQing out of the elimination side. I don't know if that's true, but that means Saphir might be in the top 8 of things.
Interesting. I would like to hope that it's just a
It could be an error because like we still got time.
Because sometimes people just forget to check in. They're like, I want to go grab a drink of water. But if it ends up being a scenario where he's just DQing because maybe his head just wasn't.
He's already got his Autumn Royale.
Yeah, and maybe maybe his head just wasn't in the right spot today. Maybe he just wasn't feeling it as much. But I mean, all perfectly normal reasons. But does not matter. We're going to be getting into our next match here, and we got LL Cool J. I'm just gonna call him LL Cool J because that's what I want to say. My brain keeps on the screen.
Is that copywritten? Are we gonna get sued?
I'm gonna call him XJ Cool J just to avoid that.
Yeah, valid. And he's going up against Rain.
Yeah.
I don't think we have to worry about anyone copywriting Rain just yet.
Well,
hopefully.
I mean, unless they because it is a different kind of Rain. It's Rain with a 1 in place of the I, so
like
it's
Toto
a little bit
can't
different.
come after us for that.
Right. All right, well, here we go. Demon Island, and these two, both of them very capable of scrapping a lot. So we'll definitely see how this works out here.
It's going to be relatively similar game plans of like add up a lot of damage with the two-handers and then go in with the sword for the KOs. Except right now, XJ Cool J just doing fine with the sword on its own.
Okay. There we go. Good stuff. Right now, wow! Chasing him all the way up there. XJC looking real good to get started.
Really good chase up coming out from XJ Cool J. Had that chase dodge up into a second nair. Burned all the resources, but it was absolutely worth it. Rain can't push him off the stage.
Okay. Nice. Doing a really solid job here, trying to find a way to answer back, but again, just not able to get that stock, and now look at this, XJC just going on to put down even more damage and still surviving. That's crazy.
That side sig coming out from Rain got him back onto the stage, so we got the horizontal send, but the downlight recovery will be the KO. And yep, he's going to be going in with the gauntlets, likes to use it on the early part of the stock.
Okay. All right, there we go. Putting down some decent damage. Nothing super crazy, but something trying to get something started here. But never mind, XJC.
Just goes for the long active frames. Nice downlight side air. Very just solid corner guarding coming out from XJ Cool J. Down sig.
Oh, wow, great dodge.
Through it.
Yep. Very good. But you're still down basically almost a whole stock right now.
Yep. XJ Cool J has the guitars in hand. Outspaced. Oh, okay. I'm actually surprised. XJ Cool J got in with that side light. Surprised he didn't go for like a dash down light or the neutral light, which he's been doing a lot.
Okay.
Like that.
Yep. Getting a slash in the process. Yeah, these two just kind of scrapping here. There's like really not much to really talk about besides the fact that they just kind of keep hitting each other back and forth. Like, no one's really has a strong advantage. Outside the stocks, like right now, it's just two of them just pummeling each other.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going blow for blow right now, but Rain behind in stock count, like you said. Down like gravity cancel and sig, still not enough to finish off the stock. It's one of those things about Demon Island, relatively large KO box, but not large enough to keep XJ Cool J on that second stock.
All right, now we'll see how this one plays out. Okay, there we go. Gets those guitars in hand. And yeah, Rain starting to, I don't know what was going on. I don't know if they were just kind of chilling out before the set or whatever, but seems like the motor is on now. However, it might be a little too late for this game one, but the rest of the set should be just fine. However, they could steal this game one here.
Downlight into the recovery. Yep, game's not done yet. Rain with weapon control throws away the gauntlets. XJ Cool J. All right, the neutral light will secure him a weapon, and he's got the corner again. Downlight recovery, not enough.
Okay, this is all of a sudden incredibly even.
Ensig raw, still not enough, but man, XJ Cool J knows all he needs is that one downlight for the recovery. Downlight recovery! Yep. XJ Cool J secures game one.
Yep. Honestly, it was out either of them finding that opening. It was going to close that out. So, and I'm sure they were both looking for it, but obviously we see XJ just a little preemptive, you know, a little earlier to the mark there. So beautifully played. What a crazy game one. I'm excited to see how the rest of this set's going to go because these guys are just kind of, they're just scrapping, dude. They're going down.
And you can kind of see, like, that's why Rain isn't completely done for, right? Like, he was able to keep this one close, was able to swing back with his sword, put out 490 damage on his sword in that last game. And also a little bit of set history, because we didn't get to say it earlier. Rain is actually the set history winner, currently up 1-0 over XJ Cool J.
Okay. Well, right now, kind of going right back to Demon Island here, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of a lot of whipping, because these guys are definitely looking for everything they can possibly get.
Yeah, I'm curious how Rain's gauntlets are going to work, because he didn't do that much with it. Had it only for, actually, he had it for 33% of the last game, but he only put out 66 damage. So I'm not sure he got enough openers to really feel out XJ Cool J's dodges.
Right. I mean, definitely looks like he's off to a better start here, at least. Definitely got some pretty solid damage there. And there we go. But now he's got the sword, something we're a little more familiar with between these two.
No chases up. Instead, Rain just going to try to stay grounded, go for those juggles. Burn the options. Side sig on the corner. No. Instead, opts to try to go off stage for a moment.
Great patience from XJC on that ledge, too, and got a great little punish on that. And being able to take that first stock, that was not a fun sound.
The lightsaber juggling. That's why they don't do that in that universe.
All right, sound design team. Maybe we got to figure out something with that one. That one was starting to get annoying pretty quick. All right, but as we get back into this, it is an even game. Oh, actually, almost entirely even, I think. It's pretty much right there, so.
Okay, missed the gravity cancel sidelight. Oh, okay, nice dare. Actually catches the dodge of XJ Cool J. Good spacing. Two-piece. Gravity cancel sidelight, got an extra hit, but he knew that XJ Cool J still had the dodge, so he didn't overcommit.
Oh!
Dunk and done for.
Wow. What a setup on that, too. The weapon toss definitely really sealed the deal there. Yeah, XJC continuing to look really good. However, in this literally this position just last game, Rain made a huge comeback. Granted, did not get the W, but still, just being capable of that, letting your opponent know, that's huge.
Okay, Rain going to be needing that recovery soon to finish off the stock of XJ Cool J. Downlight recovery, still not enough.
And XJC still has those Katars in hand as well. Oh, never mind. My bad.
Want him. Wants a sword. Side air.
Ooh.
Okay. Yep. Gravity cancel sidelight will secure that. Rain gets this one down to final stocks. Definitely a lot more doable here in game number 2.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely looking a lot better, especially having the weapons in hand, the gauntlets too. Wow. Just was not able to find that conversion, and now XJC Katars ready to rock here. Still has a little bit of a lead. Nothing super crazy, but we've seen what XJC can do in this position.
Ooh, that's 2 dodges out from XJ Cool J, and Rain keeps going in straight for the recovery. Weapon toss hits again, and that's going to be Rain down 0-2 over XJ Cool J. XJ Cool J's looking good.
The fact that like the last 2 stocks was the same exact scenario, one on one side, one on the other. I mean, good for them. Like, my goodness, like at some point, look at that. Just patience too. Honestly, just a great call out. And I think, yeah, on the other side here too. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, beautiful.
And it's so tough for Rain, not just because, okay, yeah, NSIG keeps catching him out of the air, but also, like, he's trying to change up the dodges. The second stock, he went for a spot dodge, was hoping it'd go through the weapon toss, didn't quite work out, and then that final stock tried to go to the left, didn't work out. XJ Cool J just has his number with that weapon toss afterwards.
Yep. Yeah, really good stuff for them. And now we're going into game 3 here, still sticking on Demon Island. And Rain, you know, still doing a pretty solid job, you know, in the early game here. But it just seems like as soon as we get down to those last stock scenarios, it just seems like XJC starts to turn it to another gear.
Yeah, every now and then, like, Rain is so close. Okay, good job not jumping after that downlight. Caught just the head of XJ Cool J.
Okay, boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. Doing a really good job just playing very safe neutral. Following the jumps again. Keeps him out there.
It's literally like Rain just like went back to the basics here and just say, look, I'm just gonna just beat you down with the whatever I need to. Like I don't need to do anything fancy. Apparently this is working enough. Oh, wait.
Not quite enough, though.
He had enough.
Yeah.
As soon as he got those Katars, he just beat him from one side of the stage to the other, taking the stock in the process.
But kind of like you said, like Rain's gone back to the drawing board. He's really just gone back to the basics, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna keep this corner guard. I'm gonna keep stage control. I gotta just make sure I do all of just like the classic strats.
Yep. I mean, hey, listen, if you win neutral and then just reset the neutral and then win it again immediately and just keep doing that over and over again, you will win the game eventually. It might not be flashy, it might be a little slow, it might be a little boring, but you know what? This is about getting the W. There's money on the line here.
Yep. And he wants it. Downlight recovery. Rain throwing the sword high in the sky. Going to be coming in with the gauntlets against the final stock here of XJ Cool J. But once again, Rain needs this win to get on the board.
Okay. XJC definitely going to have to be putting in some overtime here to try and close this out with a 3-0 because Rain started off really hot here. Okay, that's a good start.
Yeah, XJ Cool J with these wake-up dares. Actually kind of catching Rain. Downlight side air. Rain, I don't know if he's done enough damage here. Can't afford to lose the stock just yet. Oh!
Oh, no!
He's so good! He's so good! Downlight dare, gravity cancel downlight to catch the dodge into the recovery. XJ Cool J cleans this up, and now it's final stocks. Can XJ Cool J just win this and go to the top 3?
It's going to be close, but man, with the way that XJC has played these last couple of stocks here, it has been phenomenal. I mean, Rain started off really good. Again, kind of like you said, going back to the drawing board, doing the basics, right? Just what you need to win over and over again. And XJC just found a way around it and is out just starting to play even hotter here. Because as soon as they get their openings, they're just going for a ride.
Okay, neutral light. Opportunity again to play just very clean corner guards, but XJ Cool J gets back onto the stage, downlight recovery, and Rain gets on the board.
Yep, very well played. Good stuff from Rain. Definitely was looking a little bit shaky at the end there. A great start, an okay finish, but you know what? You got the W. You're staying alive at least one more game here, so really can't fault Rain too much. But man, I don't know what else to do here because like you basically just did the same old normal stuff, right? But then XJC started making a huge comeback. So like, what else are you supposed to add to the pot? Like, what else adds to the recipe to clean this up?
I think the tough thing for Rain is that like he knows the other ingredient, right? Like he's trying to make the pasta dish, and he's already got the pasta in the water, and he wants to make the sauce, but he can't really get the sauce going. He keeps wanting to bring these gauntlets in, and they're just not doing that much. He put out 116 damage with the gauntlets in the last one, whereas 449 damage with the sword. My gut says, like, if you want to win, stick with the sword, but like you said, like, there's only so far you can go with it. As we get into game number 4, Rain gonna start this one off, picking up the gauntlets. XJ Cool J with a sword in hand.
And there we go. All right. A little bit of, missed a little bit of the action, but not too much. There's only like 15 seconds, guys. Relax. Nothing really crazy happened. Look, they're both in the yellow. You barely missed anything.
Yeah, it's just it's like the buying phase.
Yeah.
Oh, good weapon toss, but XJ Cool J sweat beating. Now their side air. Rain gonna take the first stock.
All right, so Rain did something. I don't know if he's listening to the stream. He's just kind of like, I'll show you how to play gauntlets. I'll show you.
You want sauce? I'll get you sauce.
Yeah, I'll get you some sauce. It better be Alfredo. I'm kind of feeling Alfredo right now. I had red sauce recently. It was pretty good, but I don't want the same thing again.
That's fair. I mean, you did say earlier you do love some cheese.
I do love some cheese, right? And for those who at home who are not aware, yes, Alfredo is a cheese sauce. It's very good, too.
Oh, okay. I really like that dare. Unfortunately, you couldn't really do much else after it. XJ Cool J, though, got some good damage. Oh, man. Rain getting some in response. Oh!
I love a couple good unarmed combos. It's just like when you really need to let your opponent know, I'm sick of you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, XJ Cool J tried to be cheeky with that one. Down light, gravity cancel, down heavy, didn't work out.
Yeah, Rain's playing like an absolute lunatic all of a sudden. About to go up 3 stocks to 1 here. If they can get it, they do. And that's 3 stocks to 1. This is looking tough.
Yeah, that was a really good decision from Rain. XJ Cool J was unarmed. There was almost nothing he could do about that side stick. Again, it's Demon Island, like really short walls, so that's pretty much free. But XJ Cool J can at least get 1, denying the 3 stock.
Okay. Now here we go. Both of them taking their time here. XJC obviously has to be a lot more careful here. I don't think they can kind of run and gun like they were before.
Ooh, okay. Dodge through the neutral light.
Ooh, all right. You know, you do what you need to. Don't listen to me. Oh my God, that's
What's
so
the
much
finisher,
damage.
though? What's the finisher?
They were tracing them while they're in the air. They were trying to walk them down, try to get an opening to try and close that out. Just was not able to get it. And now that you gave Rain the smallest bit of breathing room, they're kind of taking you for a ride again. You might lose this last stock here pretty quickly.
Yeah, XJ Cool J needs to get the KO and will do so. Down light, down air recovery. Likely going to stick with the Katars. Yeah, if he gets some good reads here, might be able to just bring Rain into the red.
Yeah, if he does what he just did last stock, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
This is definitely not over. However, those are the gauntlets coming into play. And if you miss with these Katars at any point, you might just lose this stock, especially with how deep in the red you are right now. This is your opening. You got to make it happen. You dropped it once, and Rain will punish for it. We are going into a game 5.
Yeah, man. Rain saying if you're coming for the king, better not miss. And unfortunately, XJ Cool J did, and Rain got that recovery. We're going to game 5, like you said, but Rain has been leveling up over XJ Cool J.
All right, wow. I imagine we're probably going to be going into Demon Island again. I would not be surprised. It's been that way for the entire set, but who knows? Maybe we get a change on the last game here. But I would say Rain's feeling a lot more comfortable than XJC at this position. However, after losing that first game and after kind of getting bodied in the early parts of game 4, XJC still was just digging in and just playing their game. Didn't let any of it bother them. They just playing like, you know, nothing's changed really.
Yeah.
So I really got to hand it to them because it is very easy to be in this position where you're up 2-0 and then your opponent wins the next 2 matches, and for all momentum and your mental to be absolutely shot going into game 5.
Yeah.
Like it happens a lot. It happens to a lot of people. So we'll see if XJC can remain cool. But I don't really expect that. I'm thinking Rain is on top right now.
I mean, he might be the higher PR. He does have the winning record, but like you said, XJ Cool J, he's been having some really good moments. Honestly, like, it's a tall task, but if he can get a couple of those good Qatar reads, he could steal this one out away from Rain. We're going into it, game number 5. No more Demon Island. Instead, it's going to be Small World's End.
All right, well, let's see how it plays out here. All right, there we go. Both of them kind of taking turns here, getting a little bit of damage. Nothing super crazy right now. Both on their preferred weapon, too, I feel like.
Sidelight pushing off stage. Not exactly where XJ Cool J wants to be.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of prefers Rain to be on stage so you can kind of carry him back and forth like we know Katars can do.
And Sig, yep. He was floating in the sky a little too long there.
Yep, great call out. Whoa! I don't know if he just missed the wall straight up or if he got scared down. I kind of blinked for a second there, but it looked like he was definitely a little bit intimidated by Rain going off stage all of a sudden. So I'm going to chalk that up to just, you know, Rain being a GOAT, just knowing what he's capable of.
For sure. I think that was just kind of a catch-22 situation where it's like either you get the wall touch, but you eat the neutral light, or you don't get the wall touch, but you at least don't get the neutral light in your face.
Yeah. I go on my terms, okay? I'm choosing to recover low and then, you know, die.
Yeah. Okay, Rain with the slight lead here. Deep red. XJ Cool J. Another good Sair. Could be just enough. Might go for a down Sig here as well. Ooh, okay, no. Rain comes up. Downlight recovery. Okay, keep this one close.
Okay.
No Katars here for XJ Cool J. Ooh, man, stole that out from underneath Rain.
Yeah, I was about to say, where'd his weapon go? It's just he didn't pick it up. XJC got it. That's crazy.
Yeah, Rain was busy throwing out the Nair. What? Oh, okay, good dodge up this time. Rain able to get away from that end Sig.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely been a thorn in his side, too, losing quite a few stocks to that already. But now both of them, a lot of whiffs right now. I can imagine that the pressure's a little bit high here.
Downline recovery, not quite enough. Where's the spawn? The sword, but actually Cool J gonna deny. Rain gets a wall touch, but peeks his head a little high.
Wow, survived and gonna be able to make it back, gets the wall touch. And now, ooh, this is dangerous. Yeah, you are gonna lose that stock. Unfortunate. It's like, I felt like they had a path to go pick up the weapon, but they hesitated just a second, and that was enough for Cool J to just blow that stock right up and maintain a strong lead here. Look at this, the weapon starvation is strong and going in here, but now we got that sword in hand for Rain. We'll see if they can make something happen.
Going out there, swinging a little bit. Rain knows he just needs that one hit. Actually, Cool J, oh, caught the dodge there.
Ooh, jeez.
Gotta be careful. Sidelight's not gonna KO.
Rain's got to make something happen here, but Cool J has other ideas in mind. No, misses! That would have been the stock to close it out, and now we're in a last stock scenario. Rain, do you have something in the tank to really take this home? Because, man, you got to make a play.
This could be big. XJ Cool J with the Katars. Just poking forward. Rain needs to deny the weapon pickup, will do so, but XJ Cool J, a downline recovery unarmed could just be enough. Oh, doesn't deny. Oh, the weapon's still active.
The weapon's still active, but now you have no weapon here, but unarmed, and now you got the gauntlets in hand. Oh, that's huge. Big damage.
Recovery.
No way. Oh, okay.
Not quite enough. The Sair. Actually, Cool J hasn't touched down in a hot minute.
Oh, my God.
Down heavy. And Rain steals out game 5. Deep red and just enough in the tank to get him home. Rain's going into the top 3.
I got goosebumps for that one. That was nice. I love a good comeback, man. That was sick. I mean, XJ definitely got to be kicking themselves in the butt a little bit, but, man, you can't even be too upset. Rain's been on an absolute tear, continues to do so, and I mean, you had their number for a little bit, right? Honestly, just a few small misplays really could just turn this thing, like, entire thing around. Could have been an entirely different set, but honestly, it was a good set at the end of the day. Both players played really well. Both players played a little shaky, but I think for good reason, playing a little bit shaky. But Rain still coming out on top. Wow.
Yeah, really well done. Really good job from Rain keeping enough composure to not just fall apart. When he's deep red on that last stock, I know a lot of people are like, ugh, I'm done. Get me out. But he had enough. He did it. There you see in the second stock. And then pretty much goes unhit between the second stock and final stock.
He was that close. That close. Closing that out. Man. Wow, indeed. Really, really got to give it up to Rain. That was just beautifully played. To just kind of keep your mental together like that much, knowing the situation. Look, there's a 2-point difference in the damage there. That's how close that game 5 was, man. I love it when players just, they just keep things close, man. Like, I love watching good competition, right?
Yeah.
Like, obviously, when I play like a lot of basketball and stuff like that, like, I don't mind if I lose if the game's good. Like, if we had a good game and we barely lost, whatever, man. We had a good game, right? That's just what it is for me. But, like, watching stuff like that too.
Yeah, love watching a good game as well. You can even see like the little shadow behind the numbers. XJ Cool J was winning out in accuracy, was winning out in signature accuracy and light attack accuracy, and had that slight damage lead. But Rain, just in that final moment, had the hit to get the KO.
Yep.
And that means it's going to be Rain and Bamya going into the winners final, both of them getting a top 3 finish. But we also have our elimination side of things. We've got our top 8 with Eve, Knees, Saphir, and Rika.
Okay, so it seems like, unfortunately, Godly decided to DQ for whatever reason. If it's just like, hey, you know what? I lost and I just, I'm already qualified. I'm good. Then, all right, cool, man. Other than that, I hope your mental's good. Hope you're doing good. But either way, this is going to be a very exciting rest of top 8 here, or top 6, I guess I should say. I'm really interested to see if Rain can finally get that one and done here, get that first place.
Yeah.
So
a gold medal for Rain would be a first for Rain, but would be really exciting to see. That'll do it for us right now in the top 8 of things. We've still got more action after this break, but before that, I'm Duke. You're Skiff.
I'm Skiff.
Thanks for watching. We'll be right back.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Don't bother, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boosts and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
Catch me, you can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? Ah! I'm on track for victory. Ready, set, go! Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best! Ready to run this tournament. Ha! Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルナー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。 残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Hey, and welcome back. What is that? Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We are back in the building with some more Trial of Freya. I can't say words right now because I've been playing too much Magic, and therefore I've been nonverbal. Hey, it's been a good time. How you doing, boy? It's my boy.
First time.
First time,
bro.
How you doing?
What's going on, dude? I'm chilling, man. I'm excited for some good Brawlhalla action. We got our top 8 for Europe coming up, I do believe. Should be a really fun time.
We got a couple matches. I think we got to get down through 6 of them to get to the top 4. Unfortunately, I just heard right as Skiff left that Golly was like, you know what, I'm going to step out. And I feel like we cursed him. And he also cursed everybody's rankings because the whole time we talk about, like, if you look at anyone's predictions, it's always Golly number 1, Golly number 1. He lost pretty early.
Yeah.
And then I guess he just didn't care anymore. But he's already number 1 on the rank on the scoreboard, the leaderboard, so it doesn't really matter.
Bro, you've been talking about Omen since last night when we were talking, man. And now you're like, Godly's number 1, man. Godly's going to win this. I heard you on the pre-show. I was listening. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, he should have. He should have. Like, that's all I'm saying. But apparently he was like, you know what, today's the day. I'm just going to chill out. So, I don't know. Maybe you know, he's kicking it. He's watching the rest of the Brawlhalla. He's got a beer. And I don't know how old he is. How old is he?
We don't know.
Whatever he's drinking, some juice. There we go. Some juice in his hand, just the finest of juices.
I had heard that there was a thing happening that was a conflicting schedule, but look at that transition element. Eve versus Knees is coming up first. TK, what do you think about this first match we got?
Well, Eve is on a run right now. Eve on the 7, which has been going absolutely insane right now. Because for a while, 7 was just, well, he's probably like the only one really repping it. Him and Stingray apparently are the only 2 people that are really playing 7. But that character was very not looked at. Very like, all right, came and went, whatever. But Eve getting a, crazy victory on, about to say Sandstorm, but Godly. And then Knees, obviously, he's just a very good player in general. So we're going to be seeing some good matches between them. But I am excited to see how far Knees or Eve can push it, because this is like a crazy like a crazy jump for him right now. He's on the winner side of the top 8. He is PR number 26, like going against PR number 4. He's already got the W on PR number 1. Like, can he keep going?
Yeah. I mean, I think a big question mark in terms of PR disparity was Rain for a while. So now we have Eve jumping into the mix with PR number 4, Knees, coming up right now. Let's check out this first game.
All right, see what we do here. Yeah, as we get into it, it's going to be obviously a very seen pick within this Mordex, but yeah, you're still going to get the rarity of 7, which I think, could be like a double-edged sword. Here, you're obviously, playing someone that is rare, and it's like, are they rare because they're bad, or are they rare just because they're untapped, potential? And honestly, Eve is kind of showing the untapped potential right here.
Yeah. Oh my God, what a read too. It's hard to tell for sure, just because like, I think Cannon personally is just such a potent item that I do not see all that often. And we on one of the earlier blocks as well, one of the weapons that was largely untouched, I think, over the last patch as well. So maybe we'll see a bit of an uptick in terms of this weapon. Eve with the first strike, though, making a little bit of a statement here with some of these Sares.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately getting caught up, trying to get back to the stage. Quick down light into the recovery. But as we, or into the recovery, into the ground pound, and we're going to keep it moving here as we go to our second stock. Good stuff right there, getting that grab, pushing him to the right side, trying to continue that combo. Eve getting kind of hit left and right here. Not really being able to touch the ground too much. Knees definitely start to control the pace of this match and the neutral.
Yeah, that's rough. Active input off the side right here, too. Knees can't close the door on that stock, but keeping the pressure strong. And just like that, I mean, it looked like Eve had a pretty firm advantage, at least by the looks of that first stock. And now look at this damage disparity. We're going to see first time on the spear, throws it away to pick it right back up. But it's not even going to do anything with that KO off the top. Knees taking control.
Absolutely on that second stock. I mean, not letting anything get too, get too far away from right now, though, is Eve. Eve going to be trying to push themselves right back into this game, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. With the way that Knees is playing, Knees once again pushing him off to the now to the left side, and has been really just throwing him back and forth. Eve, so far, has not really been able to get any type of damage up there. Finally gets a side air. Can he turn that into a stock, though? Most likely looking for another neutral sig. That has been getting him a lot of stocks, but he is on borrowed time, already in the deep red. What is he going to do?
Yeah, this one's looking rough right now. I mean, even with the disarm right there, you get a pretty favorable spawn. Don't really matter. Saw the sweat beads come through, and that's all she wrote right there. A quick pickup off the left side. Knees only 1 stock stock dropped in that first game, looking real good.
Yeah, did you see that? Like the damage difference right there was like 355 to 589 or something like that. So yeah, I mean, Knees, absolutely. That first stock was looking clean for Eve, but after that, Knees is like, all right, let me stop playing around. Let me show you what's really who you're really playing. Okay, you might have got a win on PR number 1, but I'm still in the top 10 by a large margin, being at PR number 4, and showing you exactly why he's at PR number 4.
3, 2,
There we go.
1.
Okay. And this was a big question I had, especially when you brought up the 7 being such a unique pick in this top 8, right? Is does Eve stick to it? I mean, all it takes is one dodge read to really get a huge damage differential just like that. We don't see the pickup quite yet, but that is a great start for Eve.
I think Eve did swap over at some point in time to the Lin Fei.
Right.
And so, like, you know, he definitely does have, like, he wants to favor the cannon, which is definitely cool. I think I like seeing some cannon play. That's one of my favorite weapons in the game. But yeah, I mean, again, the 7 has been looking super clean right now, at least at the beginning of these stocks. But he has to be able to turn these in stocks much faster. Almost getting scooped up there by that down air. That would have been a very unfortunate spot to be in.
Yeah, and we did see a similar setup from the first game from Knees as well, where he goes for that gravity cancel signature to try to find the pickup. It was a little bit too high on the first time, a little bit too high on this one. Maybe he dips it lower on the third try.
Yeah. All right. Eve right now trying to find a weapon, finds one. See what we can do with it. Ooh. He's going to push him off the side with that side air. Still just waiting and out, trying to find their way in. Maybe just find another one. I think this is going to be like, I'm feeling a random sig. I don't know why. I'm just
yep.
I'm feeling a random sig right now, but it was a neutral sig. Wasn't going to hit, but ends up finding that neutral light instead to go ahead and push Knees off of that left side. But Knees already got the damage. Active input, yeah, off that down light is going to be enough to go ahead and push past that blast zone as well.
That's right. And just like that, we are back at parity between both of these players. And just in the first game, Knees was only able to drop 1 stock, and then he took 2 unanswered. Eve, no resources left. How do you land right now? Knees can't find the pickup, but, I mean, the pressure is being laid on thick right now. Look at this scythe go to work. Oh my, that's, again, same setup as one of the first 2-3 times we've seen over these 2 games. Man. Finally connects it there. Doesn't get the stock, though.
And the force on that sig is insane, too. I really thought he was about to go past that blast zone. We were off the stage, so it's not, like, impossible, but just would have been very surprised. He just hit orange and almost lost that stock.
Right.
Now still having a hard time finding some hits here. Can't get the combinations off of the side light, down light. He's doing a very good job of avoiding such.
That's right. And for what it's worth, we really haven't seen Eve too much on this spear, so let's see how much damage can come in before this stock, I would say, inevitably falls. Looks for just the unarmed recovery. Even that's not enough, though. Next one will do it, especially with the gauntlets on.
Yeah, he looks a little unfamiliar with the spear when it comes to like how well he's playing on the cannon versus the spear. Definitely a lot of moves just getting hard whiff punish right there from Eve. Knees, once again, in a very solid lead. Not as solid as I think the game before, but he's definitely starting to dig into it, and we could potentially see another 2 stock right here.
Right, and again, I present the question, right? If Eve falls 2-0 in this game, you said the Lin Fei came out in one of the earlier sets from Eve. I wonder if we see it again just for the fact that you get another legend with a cannon coming through, because the numbers don't lie, right? That's another 2 stock right there. A pretty solid start from Eve, but again, Knees just takes over.
Yeah, and actually it was a bigger win. It was 346 to 621 this time. I think it was like 355 to 590 something in the first game. So the gap is getting even bigger. I think it's time to move over. And there it is. Yeah, we've swapped off back over to the Lin Fei on the Sakura crossover. It definitely needed that because clearly the 7, well, that was definitely not a 7-8-9 moment.
7 was just gone.
Yeah,
at that point. Yeah, so I mean, and the numbers don't lie either. I mean, I think in both of the games, the cannon was used for over like 70% of the game as well. It's definitely the weapon of choice for Eve, but maybe when you have the Katars as the secondary here, you can do a little bit more damage in the way of damage buildup.
Okay. Okay, double tapping right there. Still getting, like, you know, nice little combinations here. I think it's really just up to how well his Katars play, because clearly the cannon is doing something. Like, he's getting hits with the cannon, but it feels like he's only getting hits with the cannon, especially in those last few games. And now he's swapped out of his second weapon. And maybe the Katars are really going to bring him back into this game. Currently, right now, though, doing a good job of at least keeping this even at the beginning, but that's what all of his games look like. He has been nice on the first stock, and then Knees just pulls away.
Hey, I mean, all credit to Knees as well, just like being able to catch on to Eve's landing patterns. We've seen probably like 3 times now over the course of this set, situations where Eve is above the stage and just has no jumps left. There's literally nothing left in the tank, so it's easy to shark that one out. There's the guitars, though, to find first strike.
Yeah, that was I think it was a mispunish right there from Knees. He had the right idea, but didn't get high up enough for that GCD heavy. And then because he had just used his dodge, all that was guaranteed damage into the recovery. Speaking of recovery, he's going to get his own recovery to go ahead and push Eve off of that first stock. Now it's really up to if Eve can get a cannon in time.
Yep.
There we go.
And you see Quick scurrying over with the dash jumps to try to find that. And once again, I mean, look at these early jumps that Eve is using as just kind of like escape tools. Finds the stock right there. That was a beautiful reversal, but again, I think a bit of an overextension on the side of Knees.
Yeah, I think that was, definitely more so Knees being in the wrong place than Eve being in the right place, but it still worked out for Eve. Can't take anything away from the fact that we did get that stock. Oh, trying it again, okay. Would have been nice off the wall. I like the recoveries here from Eve. That has not been extending that early jump that has been getting kind of blown up earlier. However, it is going to expend that early air dodge. Almost getting hit off the top. It's going to be, again, nice stuff. The GCD light into the recovery from Knees to go ahead and stay in this game. Good stuff.
Yeah, and all that setting up as well. Knees used the weapon throw to force a dodge early from Eve. Enough time to close that distance and find the conversion off of the gravity cancel. Really, really nice stuff.
See what Eve can do. Active input right there. Push him off the stage. Eve coming back on with the down airs. Trying to get a lot started. Oh, no.
Caught him. Wait a minute, caught again. Running out of jumps. See the sweat beads come through. Knees tries to risk all of it, but does not cross the finish line on that one. Eve, not enough off the top either. Can you get one on the board?
And that's one of the more unfortunate parts of playing this character. She does not have that high force. It's really all into the dex and the speed. And so this might be costing him if he can't get back to the stage. Oh, good recovery.
Breakdancing on him too. Okay. Sweat beads came through. I don't know if Eve caught that one on the first time. There goes the signature as well, but left side and resources have been reset once again. So Knees gets another shot, and we're practically even in damage.
Okay, where's that weapon coming? Eve or Knees able to find a weapon. The angle on that may be enough. And Knees whiffing the ground pound.
That's crazy. He was so on top of all the Sayers from Eve as well. To miss it right there, I mean, can Eve get this one? This could be a huge turning point, but the big swing comes through. It's still not enough.
Uh-oh. Can we get back to the stage? We're still getting back to I am so surprised. I feel like Knees has had 3 different situations where this game should be over, and it is not. Going to the other side here. Weapon toss. Knees with a high up recovery. Okay, nice little weapon toss right there. Go ahead and get that stage back on his side. This is looking rough.
Oh, yeah. Edge slip did come through right there, but to no avail for Knees. We out here just swinging now. Let's press a button. Anything will do from either side. There's the guitars again, but Eve don't even want it. We're going fisticuffs for just a second.
I think they're both looking like, look, they're just scrapping now. Okay, we got more. Oh, the weapon toss is going to do
it.
And so much like evasiveness and honestly I almost felt like sloppiness there at the end, turned that into a very high stakes match, but it is going to be Knees finding that weapon toss off the side to go ahead and take that last stock. Good stuff to Knees.
Hey, and I mean, all credit to Eve for again, like you said, making it into the top 8 on the winner's side. PR 29, I believe, or 26.
26.
Yeah. I mean, like, very, very good showing, and honestly, not the end of the run either. Does get another shot in the elimination bracket, so.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out a little later. But yeah, wow, man, what an end of that match. Just back and forth, no one able to get that last hit, and then it just happens to be a weapon toss. It's definitely not the way that I thought that was going to go.
Dude, I was about to go crazy if they just both went unarmed.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
let's do this. Let's scrap out, bro. Let's finish it like gentlemen. How about that? But that's not going to be what ends up happening. A 3-0 for Knees will be advancing 1 round further into the winner's bracket. But like I said before, not the end of the line for Eve.
And that's kind of what you expect. Again, I mean, I know that Eve is making some waves, but we're probably going to start getting back into that part of the bracket where everything is going to line up to what it looks like it's supposed to be. And Knees, well, you know, again, PR number 4, expect him to be pretty far up here, at least getting into this top 4, you know, from his ranking.
Yeah.
But as of right now, you know, now he's in the top 3. I think that puts him right into winners finals. So now he has to wait out and see what happens with the rest of the winners finals. As we get into our next match, it's going to be Sapphire and Rika. All right.
Yeah, another bit of a disparity in terms of just PR number. So this is PR 24, Rika versus Sapphire, who's PR 9. Again, expected outcome, I think, for someone of Sapphire's level to be making it right here, but a good run from Rika as well to be able to get this far onto the winner's side.
Yeah, I love to see that too, man. All right, we already got the stages and the people on behind. I love this screen, by the way. I always,
you know, I never pay attention to this, and now I'm looking at it, and it's just, yeah. This is all I'm going to see. I'm going to watch it from here, actually, I think.
It's not a bad, like, you're really, like, watching some Brawlhalla like that.
Like, all right, we up. Let's get loaded in our first game right here. This is Sapphire versus Rika. see what some magic can happen here.
All right, yeah, Rika on the Mordex as well. Obviously going to be a very popular pick. Just been a popular pick throughout the history of Brawlhalla since Mordex has been in the game, and for a good reason. I mean, there was a large amount of people of a generation just influenced by Sandstorm 1, but 2, the character is just very good. I mean, Scythe is a good weapon. Gauntless is a good weapon. He's got a lot of force on his SIGs, and honestly, his stats are very nice as well too. So it is a very easy. Like if you're going to get into some Brawlhalla, I feel like this might be one of the characters you end up playing.
Totally.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wow, where did he threw that right at his head and picked it up immediately. That was great. But again, Rika disarmed right there. Does pick up the gauntlets for a little bit of parity, but playing from behind right now. It's a good little 3-piece. Not going to get too much after that.
Okay. See, I was going to see if maybe we get if these nerfs are going to be felt here on this axe. Not too much. I mean, like, they really just made it so that you actually have to pick and choose a different option, or the option based on what you actually want to do. Do you want to anti-air, you down light? Do you want to actually hit somebody in front of you, you neutral light now? And there's that anti-air I was talking about. Down light, going to hit him way high up. Wasn't able to get that stock just yet. My man is in the deepest of reds and still gets the stock first. Good stuff to Rika.
Yeah, weapon was definitely a choose-your-own-adventure for a second, but Saphir was not ready to turn the page quite yet. So slight lead going over to Rika for now, but yeah, as I say it, it's just going to fall. That damage was way too high.
Yeah, never, never too far behind. Obviously, right here at the beginning of this game, though, there's a lot that can still happen. But Stafford going to find that side light into the neutral air.
Yeah, sticking on the axe as well for a little while. So not wanting to initiate with a weapon throw as well. Good little anti-air, but Rika air dodge through.
Keeping it pretty simple,
nice.
too.
Yeah, now you can just kind of wait, weapon starve a little bit. You do have the gauntlets, kind of risking it all with that recovery, but doesn't get too much after. Saphir, nice pickup, 3-piece, weapon toss to force the dodge as well, and there is nothing left in the tank. That was a beautiful stock from start to finish.
Yeah, Saphir obviously didn't even have to go for like once they complicated stuff with the confirm, he already knew that he was going to be right there, so just a clean ground pound, nothing else really that Rika can do to avoid it and get back to the ledge. But as of right now, Saphir now on the receiving end of some damage.
Wait,
Okay.
He was good, I thought, right?
I felt like Tia flew far enough and was able to finally get out of a hit stun, but no, the blast zone has grabbed him. Sandman got him over there.
That's right.
And so now Rika is back on that last stock, but it's still Saphir with a pretty good lead here on the damage at the very least. Can he turn this into the game, though? Right now, Rika is definitely finding some hits here and there. Going to get pushed off the right side.
Oh, big swing. Nice whiff punish as well, but unarmed means it's not too much damage. Rika's got to play quite careful now.
Okay. All right, looking for that air, that dodge back in, and now getting scooped off that stage again. Active input with that down air. Oh, no. Yo, this could be the biggest turnaround.
This is one more jump, yeah. So you wait for that one. Saphir still needs to land, but the weapon starve means Rika is a little bit advantage, but just like that, you can get swatted out of the sky. Saphir with the first game right there, kind of stolen away, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, a little surprised that he actually just went for that right at the end.
Yeah.
Like, it was a whiff punish on a D light, like a dash D light, and he was like, I think you're going to do that in neutral, and I'm just going to throw out a side heavy, and it's going to hit. And that's what worked. So, yeah, hey, a little surprised, but not sad with the results. So someone throwing out a Hail Mary side heavy, and it works. I'm like, word.
Sometimes you just got to believe, bro. I'm like, I'm out here praying, dude. There we go. We found that first one. That was a very, very close game if you just look at the damage charts that you see on the screen right now. But Rika was starting to make a little bit of a comeback there, so I'm excited for game 2.
Yeah, see what he can do here in this game 2 here on the Fortress of Lions as of right now. Rika obviously was right at the door of getting that game, so I expect to see most of these games go pretty close. I was talking about how common Mordex is, but here in EU also as well, Olgrim is also a very popular character too. So it has been, obviously this probably a matchup both of them play quite a bit. So I don't think that's going to be one of those like unfamiliarity things that we potentially saw in that last matchup with 7. But even with the unfamiliarity of last matchup, we still got a pretty solid win from the familiar of Mordex. So
totally.
Could potentially still see the same thing here. We got a nice little start from Rika, who was okay. Try to line that up. That was 2 angles he was trying to cover right there with the weapon toss and didn't throw out the ground pound. But I think if you saw that charge, it was ground pound time.
Wow.
Doesn't need it though. Nice.
Yeah, and a bit of an overextension from Saphir. You saw the sweat come through, so there really wasn't much left to do other than try to touch the ground desperately. Rika covers it. Was going to say maybe staying in the lead with at least just weapon advantage, but Saphir was able to pick that one up, find a quick signature, and we are back to even once again.
Yeah, that was the coverage as well. Okay, getting stomped out. Hold on. Saphir Finding some good damage there. Okay, almost chased that down for another down air, too. Would have got some extra damage and also put him off the stage. Would have been a very bad position for Rika to be in.
Oh, yeah.
These down airs are hitting.
Yo, okay.
Okay, the GC sidelight in the sky like that. Man, this is a stock getting destroyed right now.
Yeah, put this one in the compilation, if he closes it at least. There's the big swing. It's not going to be enough off the left side, but the weapon starve does come through once again. Recovery will not find its mark. Rika, a little bit of breathing room, but there is no weapon in hand yet. There's the gauntlets, but as soon as you pick them up, you throw them away. Saphir taking the lead with authority.
I don't know what happened on that stock. Rika absolutely just ran over. Saphir was like, wait a minute, man. Like, you are shook, and I'm going to let you know that you're shook by the way that you're playing. Nothing but reads, nothing but, continuations on those combos off of air dodge reads. Good stuff to Saphir. But either way, Rika, even after losing that stock, is very close to being able to take the second stock without taking too much damage just yet. If we can find it like the next 10 seconds, should be pretty fine here. And, almost.
Yeah, like waiting half a beat for the dodge read. Will find the stock right there, but took a bit of damage on the way out. You get a weapon starve as well for just a moment. So let's see where this next one comes through. And it's Scythe, which is Rika's weapon of choice, I will say, at least based on the stats from the first game.
Uh-oh. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
little get off me.
Yeah, a little downlight action right there. Sometimes turns that into some extra damage himself. But wait a minute. Got Saphir still. Just kind of looking for these side lights right now. They haven't really working out for him. Rika's playing quite well around the lance right now.
Oh, yeah, okay, and initiating with weapon throw once again, so Saphir was just kind of jockeying for position around that spawn. Rika finds recovery, not going to do it. Exhaustive recovery is close to getting there as well.
Where's he going to go?
Oh, what a pickup!
There it is. I like it. Yeah, it kind of tricked out what he was going to do right there. He's like, am I coming in for a down air? Am I coming in for a ground pound? Actually, it's a side air, and whilst you saw Saphir kind of like waiting out to see what his next move was. He kind of just got surprised by how quickly Rika got down there and got that side air again.
Yeah, really amazing stuff. And you pointed it out earlier in this game as well. Like the way that Rika was trying to cover a pair of specific angles on the first recovery from Saphir, just being able to cut out the middleman on that last one and say, you know what, I know where you're going this time. It's over.
Yeah, that was a nice little fake out too. That like dodge back to the stage looked like he was going to just go to the wall, and then he was like, actually, I'm coming at you. So, brings it straight to his front door and then sends him packing. Now we go into our third game. Got a little color change right here from Rika. And back to the Demon Island. Okay.
Yeah, and we were seeing a lot more use of gauntlets from Rika in that second game compared to the first. I think it was very, very heavily skewed towards the Scythe in the first game. So maybe that's a big difference maker now. We saw a lot of KO potential with this weapon as well.
Oh, almost. Okay, like that down air. Got the second one, though. Okay, double down airs right there. He's going to be sending them. Definitely like the option that he went for, though. It does seem like that dash down air does cover a lot of space.
Ooh, okay, big swing looking for the anti-air. You mentioned that before.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I will say, though, like, Rika's movement just has, like, stepped up, like, tenfold right now, or his choices right now, his option selecting has been very good.
Oh, yeah.
But here we go. Nice. Good pickup, a good pickup from Saphir.
Oh, and no dodge as well.
Oh, went too hard for it. Okay,
no, you went too hard for it, though.
Wait, what's going on?
Wait,
okay. Yo! Who was going to lose that stock? It happens to be Saphir. I mean, I like the fact that they're willing to go off stage and try to make plays right there. But Rika, with the turnaround, is going to now steal that first stock away and not too hurt. This is Demon Island, though, so if we get a little too far off the stage, it could be a problem.
That's right.
And doesn't even have to get up stage. Finds it from on the stage, but the right side of it, so very close to that blast zone. Good stuff to Saphir hitting that side sig.
Okay, no weapon spawn to be found quite yet. It's right on top of Saphir. Slips underneath to pick up those gauntlets. Let's go fisticuffs for just a second. Nice little 1-2. Saphir dodges out. Wow, okay, good pickup, though, with the lance. Let's see what Saphir can do. Found the dodge, but nothing. We just keep scrapping back and forth right here, and Rika's kind of getting the better end of some of these exchanges.
Okay, nice. Looked for a little more than that, but couldn't find it. Now Rika starting to move around, getting some that movement back into the mix, but really does, as I said, like in this specific matchup right now, he has done a good job earlier, at least playing around and getting things done. And there it is. I mean, that was a good little sig to go ahead and push him off the stage. What can he do with this, though? Trying to starve him a little bit, but didn't last for too long. I do like this stage. Definitely lends forward to like playing more off stage because the lip or the ledge is so small or the wall is so small that you do have to kind of get up and off of there as quick as possible. But it seems like neither one of them are really just kind of like trying to punish that option of, oh, you have to touch the wall and there's not much wall left, so let me see what I can do about it.
Yeah. I mean, I think when Saphir is on Lance, like we've seen a couple times, the angle is like, I'm expecting Rika to super overshoot on top of stage and I'll catch you with recovery at that point, but it's just not connecting right now. I mean, the willingness to just go into like edge slip 2 is also like, you know, good patience from both of the players so far. So let's see. But you're right, it is a small wall to be playing around on right now. You use the weapon throw to cover your back if you're Saphir. Big swing as well, but you're running out of time. It's last stock.
That movement yet again. Rika, instead of going for what I felt like was going to be a ground pound, ends up going for a recovery by sliding just under him out on that wall and then getting that recovery to send them up and off of that stock. You know, again, the third game, this is getting a little scary. Wait, are we? I thought this is the fourth game.
This game 3. This game 3.
This game 3? All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm losing it. I was like, I feel like he won 2 for some reason, but now I'm going to believe you and the production. So
could be wrong. Could be game 4. Could be game 4. You never know. All right, let's see.
Could be game 6, to be honest.
Could be. They just still play. You want to keep going? All right, you want to run it back? Let's go. All right, no recovery from Rika. Patience go, expecting Saphir to just kind of mash out with that dodge, and they are just not pressing buttons right now. Rika first to strike. That was enough to disarm as well, so bad position for Saphir. Oh, what an answer, though, with nothing left in the tank.
And I was like, you have to win this game now because there's no reason you should even be here. But no, Rika was like, all right, I gave you a second chance. I didn't mean to do it. Let me go ahead and finish this game right here, right now. Rika now up 2-1 in this set. Not a crazy amount of damage differential between them. 582 to 514. I mean, that was definitely respectable damage from both sides. But yeah, that game should have been done just a little faster than that.
That's right.
With him literally having to, he had to hit that. Like if he didn't hit that neutral air, he just drifted to his demise.
Right. And this is one of Rika's better showings when I'm looking at ones for their player profile. Most recently 25th at the last couple of trials here, 17th as well. So, I mean, this is really good showing, especially to be guaranteed. What is this? If you 4th, I think, if you win from this position? 4th or 5th? Yeah.
If you get into winners finals?
No, this is the first round of top 8, so.
Yeah, so like, oh, you into, yes, this is
one of semis. For finals, so it's guaranteed third.
You guaranteed third if you win this.
You're right.
Yeah. I was like, what is Bro want?
I don't know, man.
You did a top 8 recently, brother. Like,
man, you can't. Don't put that evil on me, TK. I can't do that right now. Guaranteed third would be so good, though.
It would. Wonderful placing, actually.
Let's get into it.
Here we are in the Miami Dome. Rika and Saphir once again. This is going to be potentially, you know, the last game for Saphir on this winter side of things if you can't clean things up. But, I mean, all these games so far, though, have been going down to the wire. It has been just like who gets pushed off the stage and over red is usually the loser of that match. So if we can get some more degrees of separation here, or it's just Saphir makes the right choice at the end, then yeah, we can see this go to game 5. But right now, the Rika says, I don't want to see you stay close to me right now. Almost taking that stock with those 2 recoveries already.
That's right. Oh, and there it is on the third one.
Okay. That was some good gauntlet gameplay right there. Exactly what you need to see. You get the read, and then it's the sidelight into the recovery.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so obvious, right? Like, just based on the weapons that Rika is using. But, like, when Scythe is equipped, edge guards have just been so potent. When you have the gauntlets equipped, the onstage has just been so powerful in terms of just racking up damage and finding those off-the-top KOs. It's been very, very clean so far from Rika.
Oh, nice weight. Okay, I'm getting extra damage there, too, getting the recovery into the neutral air. But yeah, that was some good damage he's at least able to put on. Saphir now, though, is trying to get this stock off, but he is just getting handled right now in this 4th game. All right, maybe it's the Axe. No, Axe not going to do. Oh! Wait. What's going on here?
I'm about to be like, you know, I can see why I got nerfed. I get it. It's like, it was a big swing off stage. A little bit of awkward timing from both players right here as the dust settles. Rika still hanging on to this stock right here. The recovery once again from Saphir, kind of hard committing to a high angle that Rika wants to go for. That one was close, but it still has not connected.
And Rika right now making sure. Oh, just trying to make something happen here to go ahead and keep this lead alive. And he does finally lose that stock. Saphir, though, already hurting here in the red. So Rika, all he has to do is come in, find a weapon, maybe even just unarmed. It looked like it was going to be a D-like ground pound.
Yeah,
if he was able to find it. He's got a weapon in hand, though.
And again, yeah, you just exhaust some of these resources here. We'll see wall slip come through if he touches one more time, but it doesn't even need it. Saphir with a little bit of action happening, though.
Okay, yeah, that was clean. All right, yeah, he's like, where are you going to – you're dodging for sure. Just when you're going to dodge. So it was down light into the dash. catches the dodge into sidelight recovery, and that's going to be guaranteed after with no dodge available. Good stuff to Rika. Now, again, still trying to keep this lead intact, but we are starting to see a little bit of a comeback right now from Saphir.
That's right. Needs to get this stock pretty soon, though, I would think, to have a chance in this set. So let's see. Does the axe stay equipped right now? Let's see where the next spawn comes through. Big Sig is not enough to do it, and the weapon spawn's on the left side, so do you defend it? Rika throws it away, but Saphir's able to find the pickup there. That is a huge implication.
Yeah, this could be a real problem right now. Finally find himself a weapon himself, though, before anything becomes a problem. But it doesn't matter, though. The 3-piece is going to push him off of that stock, and just like that, Saphir says this game is not going to get that far away from me, only in the yellow. So he can definitely get that back within some of these combinations that we saw a little earlier. Gets the right read he's looking for. Almost got the jump out the corner. I saw you.
Yo, we saw the damage that this gauntlet was doing as well, especially on those conversions ending with recovery. So watch out for those off-the-top KOs. Here we go. Wall slip comes through, or edge slip, excuse me. There's the weapon throw again. Caught him. Nothing.
Uh-oh. Rika, though, still has some good damage on here, but he's off the stage. Great awareness, or great avoidance right there 2 times. Go ahead and avoid some damage, but he has not been able to find that hit that's going to lead into the final. Most likely, probably a sidelight recovery is what he's going to be looking for here. Maybe even just a raw Sig. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and we're also hitting a point where just even a simple conversion, if it doesn't KO, will just disarm at this point versus Saphir. So this is a really, really rough position. You got to play quite perfect at this point. Oh, big swoop.
Disarmed himself, though, trying to get that weapon toss in there, and now he's sitting on the side. No weapon in hand. Does get one immediately, though. Can he turn this into a comeback, though? He's big hurting, so he really can't take too much.
I don't know. Ooh. Okay, there's the first dodge. Sweat beads come through. Not enough off the top. Saphir able to touch down. One more shot right here. Rika, huge miss. What's it going to be?
I thought it was going to just be a ground pound on that right side, but instead goes for the recovery, so Saphir gets to see it another day, but he is sitting in that deep red, so not too many things he can survive. Definitely not going to be that recovery from the other side, and good stuff to Rika, taking it 3-1 over Saphir, going to be moving on to winners finals.
That's right. Rika channeling his inner Mordex a little bit, eating up all the animals in this bracket.
There we go.
Taking that one over Saphir, though. That's a good win.
Yeah, I mean, like, straight up, we're seeing a lot of, I mean, this is just it's getting a little wild here as far as, like, what we're looking at on the PR and what we're getting as games. So, loving to see that. You know, we've gotten already a pretty big upset way earlier in with Gali being out, but now Rika says, I'm going to keep my run going as well.
That's right. So that does mean we have a winners finals of, or not a winners finals. This was elimination side. That's what I thought. That's why. Okay, that's why I got confused. Okay, so this was actually for out. Saphir is done.
Okay, never mind.
So I mean, the run ends, but it was a good showing regardless. Winners finals was Bamia and Rain. That's why I got a little bit confused.
Okay.
But this is gonna be Saphir playing up, or Rika, excuse me, playing up against Marker in the next elimination match for losers quarters. So good showing. I mean, again, one of the I would say lower PR players by number, but I don't think the PR rank tells the whole story in terms of you know, the relative skill of players that we've been getting in these brackets.
Okay. All right, you know, that's with what's going on right now. It's just, you know, feels like it's opposite day, bro. The higher number, the better you're doing. So you can see right here the difference in what he was doing. It looks like he leaned way more into those gauntlets of 427 and 160 right there. And then a pretty good split here from Saphir. But I mean, the gauntlets really were just doing a good job of handling both of his weapons. Normally, I feel like gauntlets versus axe can be a little rough sometimes.
Right.
And I also feel like in my head, like gauntlets versus Lance can be bad if you're not good at getting in, but like you can attack a lot at that 45-degree angle, which can sometimes be a little hard for the Lance to deal with. So I understand.
I get it. But Saphir being out a little bit early is kind of shocking to me, I think, for an EU bracket. So I don't know, man. You said at the start, godly DQs, and then suddenly the whole bracket gets weird.
It's getting flipped. Yeah, it's all over the
weird
place right now. So, but I mean, it's what happens. We're here. We're here on the final trial, and I think obviously some people are probably just okay with their results being a little off because they already made it. Some people are still trying to make it, and I think there is still potential for someone to kind of flip what we're going to have in the Royale. But for the most part, I think some of the people that we already have out, like Gali 100% was #1, so it doesn't matter what's going on with him. Knees could have dropped. I'm sure he was still would have been fine if he wanted to, but it's money on the line, bro. That's all I'm saying.
It's money on the line,
even if it's not about just the ranking, it's the money on the line.
You are not wrong, my friend. Who do we have next then? Because I believe our winners finals is locked in. Like I said before, Bamia and Rain.
Okay.
I think we're going to a short break while we figure out who we're actually going to get for our next match. So keep it locked right here. We'll be back in a few, and we're going to have some great Brawlhalla coming back at you in just a couple minutes. Yep. of Freya for Brawlhalla. My name is Turned Down for Walt, and I am joined by TK Breezy on the mic. We had some good sets.
We did.
Now we got some more good sets coming up.
Yeah, we got, what is that, XJ, Cool J, and Knees stepping up. That's going to be a pretty nice one right there.
That's right.
What's going on your screen. I'm cheating. I'm looking at what he's doing over there. I usually have my laptop as well, but I was like, it's somewhere in the back. I didn't feel like going to get it. Either way, that's what we got next. That's not what we got next. That's
Lies.
That
That
just
happened.
Yep.
Wherever that is. That one already happened.
We
Production.
saw it.
I was about to be like, production, spin that. Let's go. Transition. Bah. And then they were just wrong.
Yeah, what? There it is.
There
Correct.
we got it now. Let's
yes.
go.
XJ,
Let's
Cool
go.
J going up against Knees. Knees is definitely looking good here in this bracket right now. As far as his last match, I mean, absolutely ran over that. Well, 7. And I was like, he ran over that match very easily. So I imagine this is going to be a matchup he knows a little bit more about. Asuri is definitely more of a popular pick when it comes to Brawlhalla. And I don't know how popular I would say they are in EU, but they're just a popular character just in general. So even if they're not like the most popular in EU, they're like a top 3 or anything, I definitely probably still see them in like the top 10, or at least played enough that you know how to play that matchup.
Yeah, totally. I'm excited to see XJ as well. I mean, another player who is above PR20 for Europe, which is, again, I mean, like the diversity that we're seeing in this top 8 is quite good in my opinion, but has also been like slowly scaling results up quite well. Most recently getting a 5th at the last trial for the Europe bracket as well. But yeah, like hanging around the 17th range, like a lot of bigger events in 2024. Looking forward to seeing what happens right here.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we get as we get into it, man. That boy Knees has made some money, but we're starting to see XJ, Cool J, trying to make a little more money here as he moves a little further into this bracket. Hopefully over Knees is what he's trying to do here, but that's going to be a hard-fought battle. As again, you know, PR4 right here, PR25, but you know, the PR hasn't really been making that much of a difference this time around. He's got some pretty spread out results when it comes down to this top 8.
Once again, this Mordix has been putting in work so far, so the Scythe has been lethal. Chase dodge comes through. Again, what a good conversion from Knees to really set the tone.
Okay, let's see what he can do here. Almost got that recovery to go ahead and push him past that blast zone. Potentially, oh, he tries to send it all with the ground pound. Love to see it, though. Sometimes you got to make those big options when you're a little far behind, or a little behind. I won't say far behind yet. He hasn't lost that stock, but either way, as far as that damage goes, it was getting a little scary. Jay going to get back.
Okay, wall slip's going to come online soon, yeah, so Knees knows it. Again, like you said, that really short top to bottom on that sidewall means eventually you start to feel a little antsy. You got to get back to the stage to touch, and Knees capitalizes on that perfectly.
Okay, big chase down. Where you going? Oh, tries to get that grab there on the right side. Still can't get it either, though. We are moving. XJ, once again, has to get the stock off sooner than later. It's starting to get a little scary. Yeah, Knees starting to catch on to where he's trying to go to, so he's starting to get a lot of extra damage off of just reads alone.
Yeah, this is all gravy for Knees right now. Even jumps over the little poke attempt from XJ Cool J as well. Weapon throw, disarms, and that's a quick reversal. Gets the touchdown, reset all the resources, and you saw the sweat beads come through earlier. Should be nothing after that jump, but XJ able to touch down, and Knees just somehow gets lost up in the mix and loses the stock.
Yeah, Knees definitely was trying to freestyle right there. The double weapon toss was crazy, and but wasn't able to turn that all the way into a stock. I mean, I love seeing some crazy offstage gameplay, but not when it's at the cost of your own life. So,
see, I'm gonna put this in a clip right now. Let me put you in the montage real quick. I don't know where I'm going.
Couldn't montage hard enough here, but. It's all good. Let's see if he can turn this back into his favor.
Yep. Oh, nice pickup as well. Not able to get a recovery from Knees just yet, but next one is very, very close. I mean, single conversion is easily enough, and there it is.
Okay. Knees already now a full stock ahead. Is starting to take a little bit of damage here on the second stock, but that's the type of raise we need. Look at that. He's able to even it up immediately. And even when he looks like he was supposed to be the one that was going to receive it, and still turns that around to get himself back to the stage. XJ going for these big reads twice.
You get KO'd for this easily, right? Nothing in the tank. That's game 1.
Went for some very large reads there, and honestly, Knees scouted both of them out and got big punishes. The ground pound that far off the stage after a whiffed neutral sig, yeah, that's going to push XJC into a very bad spot.
Yeah.
This was him trying to freestyle. So.
Oh, man, I forgot how many resources I had left here on this edge guard. Oh, well, I'll get him on the next one. Yeah, I mean, XJ going for that super long button at the very end, right? You go for the gravity cancel right there. again, there's nothing left right here. Knees knows it. Really, really clean pickup right there. And another 2-stock for Knees, by the way, in this game. It's transcending sets, the amount of unanswered stocks Knees has been able to take so far.
And good uses for him to go for the down air instead of the ground pound. It would have covered both options. If he tried to air dodge up toward the stage, he would have got hit still. But because he air dodged straight up, he still got hit by the apex of the move. So very smart for Knees to go for that instead of the ground pound. And now moving into that second game here on Demon Island. Let's see what what XJC Cool J can do right here if he wants a chance to move a little further in his bracket.
That's right. Scythe going to work once again, though. XJ escapes very narrowly, pretty much even in terms of damage so far. Just there's a baby little whiff punish right there. A couple of clean hits from XJ, keeping the damage strong with the guitars, not getting too much after that.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. X marks the spot right there with it, but wasn't able to get much more than that. It does push him off the stage, though. This is a very hot start right now for XJ.
Wow, okay. Just actually challenges there is crazy. So
coming through unarmed side air, like you think I'm shook? No, I'm throwing out a button. It actually works out for him. He's living to still see some time on this stock, barely touching that bottom of that wall.
See if he goes for it again. Okay, goes for the dodge. This time XJ catches onto it, but exhausted, nothing left in the tank means he has to let Knees touch down.
Okay, Knees now. Okay, getting scooped up. Yeah, he's going to get sent out there. The down light into the Sayer. Bread and butter right there for the sword is going to be able to do it up right, so close to the edge too, so didn't have to worry if he was going to be, if he was far enough over to get that stock. Definitely going to do it. But now Knees, exhausted himself on the double recovery. Nobody home for it. Oh, okay, nice dodge back.
Ooh, somebody was home for a second. XJ was looking to try to break in for a moment, but he said, I got the ring camera on for just a sec. I scouted that one out from a mile away. We're back to 2-2.
Yeah, that sound of getting hit out of your recovery is always a little scary too, but luckily Knees, no panic, is going to get back into this game pretty quickly. And this XJ Cool J has been definitely throwing out a lot of that neutral sig. He's been getting him in trouble a lot, man. I think you might want to put that button away.
Yeah, just shelf it for a minute. Let's see.
Let's see what else we got out of there.
So. Andy, I don't want to play with you no more.
Yeah, just straight up drop that one away because it is. Yeah, he's been getting kind of hard punished off that quite a bit. I don't want to see any more stocks drop because you're going for the big reads, the big turnarounds.
Once again, Knees looking for a bit of a cross up right there with the Scythe for active input. Just throw off stage. XJ. Potentially closing this one out. Weapon throw means it's a high recovery. Knees, once again, has been going quite high over the top of the stage, but XJ hasn't covered that. Found it on the second one, though, and takes the first stock lead here.
See what happens when you change your sig choice. See, instead of going
it's for that mining meme. You're just one different signature away from taking this stock.
And there it is. Using a side sig instead of the neutral sig is going to go ahead and cover all that space in there. The side. Good usage of the GC side light. Pushing past that blast zone, got all the way down there. And he was so close to that blast zone. There's no way he was living on that stock. So Knees right back into the game after making a very platinum decision right there.
That's right. Okay, big action from XJ. Pushes him off stage, though. This could be a pretty rough reversal situation now. Knees not able to get too much more, but still keeping this pressure on strong. XJ scrapping back.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, what a pickup, but not going to convert.
Yeah, I think he hit him just a little too low right there. I like the idea for sure. I think if he hit him with like the bottom half of that move, he might have been able to link all of that together.
Right.
With no dodge available for XJ. But now it looks like XJ is definitely close to being able to get himself a game here.
No way!
I needed that to take the stock because he snuck that weapon so well. Oh, the juke!
No shot, bro! Are you kidding me? TK... Put your hand down. Come on now.
Oh, bro, I can't watch. I can't see. I can't watch
If I saw after you were like, hey, let's stop with that. What do you think we stop with that GC signature? How about that? And then it almost wins the game right there. Well, they both went for gravity cancels at the very end. I mean.
Yeah. But I feel like, see, that was the moment, like, even if he had went for, unless he had read the direction, even if he had went for the neutral light or neutral sig, that would have got juked anyway. That was just a very good usage of I'm exhausted. It looks like I'm in a scary situation. Check me out with my movement of my side air. What's up? I still got movement options within the options of attacks, and that's exactly, you got behind him off that side air and then turn that into a perfect conversion. Good stuff to Knees now. 2-0 over XJ Cool J. Can XJ Cool J get back into the Knees going for it all right there?
Oh my goodness.
Active input off the stage.
Off the wall as well? You backboarded out here? XJ's got nothing left. Knees going a little bit crazy as well, but just enough time to touch the side of that wall and find the first strike.
I got a little shook for a second. I thought he got stepped on, but no, he was able to get around and make and get himself back to the stage. This is a hot start here for Knees.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it really looked like it could have been XJ's game in the previous one, right? So to be able to steal that away and then carry that momentum into a statement first stock like this is just crazy, crazy good from Knees. Again, this is elimination side of bracket, so this is for 5th. Looking good so far.
Okay, a couple jukes in there. Wait a minute, Knees. Still moving around, still trying to find. Oh, okay. Hit on the dome there, Knees. Once again, starting to run away with this game one more time. XJ Cool J definitely has the damage, but just has to find that final hit. Is that going to be enough? No, that will not be it. However, goes out here trying to make it. I like the coverage, though.
Yeah, that was sick.
Still very good recovery, though. I have to give it up to Knees for making it through all of that with XJ throwing that weapon up and then kind of putting himself in position to be like, well, you can't go high either because I'm already here.
Yeah, I mean, you can look as cool as you want, but if Knees still keeps nickel and diamond right here for at least a little bit more damage before that KO comes through. I mean, look at the top right of your screen for a second, TK. XJ is really far behind on this stock.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking good for XJ right now. If he can't, okay, hold on. It's starting to look a little better for him, though. It's starting to find some combinations on the guitars.
Oh, big whiff punish.
Yeah, right on the ground, too. That was like even maximum whiff punish because he hit the ground, so Knees with the easier punish there.
Oh, okay.
Almost 3-piece, okay.
Gets out for now. But, I mean, again, yeah, I was like, at this point, you can just kind of raw anything, and it's probably enough. So we do find the recovery right here. Knees looking at set point right here to eliminate XJ Cool J at 5th out of this bracket.
Yeah, and I think this is, I mean, still a very good placement for XJ Cool J, but Knees absolutely outclassing him right now. XJ Cool J has been kind of keeping it close in a couple of these situations, but it always feels like every game has looked like this so far where Knees is up, or he takes that second stock while being pretty healthy on his second stock. So it's just a pretty huge comeback that XJ Cool J always has to make.
Okay, out here reaching a little bit. Make it twice. XJ, a little bit of momentum right here. You got to get this stock soon, though. I mean, Knees has shown across these stocks, especially when he's at high damage, he could just rack on a little bit more. So XJ is able to close the door on that one. There is a shot left in this bracket.
All right, now what can XJC do to at least get to a game 4 situation? He has definitely got a little momentum until it's sapped away right here. Is this all that he needed? Okay, again, swings his way here. That is a very good neutral layer to get your way back to this stage. And now XJ Cool J living to see another day because it was probably going to be a down like ground pound if he was able to line it up. So.
Okay, but off stage, though. Weapon throw makes him go high. Unarmed, not enough to do it. Knees wants to pick up the weapon, though. Off stage, though. Once again, look at that angle from XJ. Still barely hanging on, but it might not be enough.
Hey, and Knees is going for some options, too. Like, in those situations where you kind of expect somebody else to go back to stage, Knees is actually pushing the advantage as hard as he can. Looking for that dodge to the left, but no, XJC going right. Oh, still not enough.
But the next one will do it now. Look at that damage. It is deep red.
All right, he's trying to go in with the Knees.
Scary, scary. Okay, XJ reversals.
He's now just looking for a recovery here. Okay, gets the weapon toss. We're going to Knees classic off the stage into the recovery, maybe?
Oh, don't let it be another weapon throw to end it, bro.
No.
Come on. My heart can't take another one. No, stop it. Stop. Get out of here.
Yep. Oh, weapon toss.
Got him, though, and that might not be enough either because he disarmed,
And he is disarming quite a bit. High recoveries right here, allowing himself to get back to stage. And he steals the game. High recoveries, getting back to the stage. And in a situation where if Knees was looking high, he should have been able to thwart that, but he was looking low too often, put himself off the stage. Easy pickup for XJ Cool J to go ahead and find that D-Light recovery. And it gets to a 4th game.
Yeah, you can see that text underneath the Mordex right there. Maybe Knees a little bit too much in vacation mode on that 3rd game. Letting XJ Cool J get back into the mix, and that was a come-from-behind victory, to say the least. XJ Cool J looking pretty good. I mean, this could be the beginning of a little comeback we see mounted here.
Yeah, I mean, I think, well, we'll have to see. That was a little bit of comeback action. I know it looks like he did more damage, and he definitely did more damage. But when you looked at those colors, though, like, I mean, they were like neck and neck. And so it feels like he did more damage because there were some early stocks that Knees was able to take.
That's right.
And so, therefore, like, sometimes damage doesn't tell the full story if we're getting a couple games out here. But, I mean, either way, still got to give it up to XJ Cool J for making that comeback on that 4th game. And yeah, now fighting for a chance to get to that 5th game, maybe even just the straight-up revert. Whoa, what are we doing down here?
Bro's cooking something.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll find out next stock.
Whatever he was cooking, I was not eating. I'll tell you that, bro.
Like, that barbecue is not busting, dude. I don't know about that. Let's see. All right. A big thing, I mean, I want to pay attention to, like, the first, like, we're approaching the first 30 seconds of this game, right? Knees came out the gate swinging in that last game with such a quick and dirty stock. XJ hanging on, I think, is a pretty good sign so far.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Wait a minute. Knees looking pretty high up for that recovery. No one home, though.
Yeah.
You know, he's still finding his way to put some more pressure here on to XJ, but XJ now going to turn that thing around. Okay. Little marking here from both players right now. Oh, put the button back away, bro.
That's right.
I haven't seen a single one of those connects yet.
We could look at the stats for that, too.
Yeah.
The numbers are right here.
Specifically for just the insig,
Yeah.
like, I feel like he has not hit any of those. That was a nice little 3-piece right there to get maximum damage off of that conversion, but
Oh, no. Okay.
that's the Knees classic right now, bro. Just sneaking under you while you're at the wall and then hitting the recovery instead of potentially going for like a down air or a ground pound.
Yeah, I really like that too, right? Because you had mentioned, like, it's kind of interesting how well players are adjusting to taking their time on such a narrow wall like that. To just be able to cut it out and be like, yo, we're done here, bro. Like, I'm not doing this anymore. As I say, it XJ evens up the stocks, though, so keeping this one quite close. Yeah. But like you said before, I mean, it feels like XJ is just getting hurt real bad on some of these stocks and then just has to play from behind in some of these positions.
Yeah, so, I mean, this time around, though, he has actually kept it much closer. And assuming he doesn't get absolutely ran over the stock, we are seeing a much closer game than the first two, where Knees usually is, like, about to take his second stock before he loses his first.
Right.
If he hasn't already taken it.
Okay, that weapon spawn is looking real juicy for someone, whoever can get this first conversion, to just starve for a little bit, but no disarm to be had for a little while, I dare say, but Qatar Nair is going to come through, not going to get too much after that. Knees trying to find the counter hit. There we go, off stage. XJ dodging through.
Okay, nice. Find a little neutral air action right there. And XJ.
There it is, finally. Yeah, waiting for when one of these players wanted to pick up, because, I mean, XJ on the sword has been quite potent so far. It was equipped for over 60% of the last game. We really didn't see too much in the way of Qatars and unarmed. I think it was just like all sword all the time. You talked about the 3-pieces doing a lot of damage as well. There's another one.
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, has to dodge through that. Oh, okay, that was great movement actually from Knees, because that could have been it. He was in sweat beads. If he got hit by that side air, it would have been it.
Oh, big miss. XJ can't capitalize on it. Got it there. That is a huge momentum swing. If XJ just gets a little bit of damage, I'm feeling pretty good in XJ's position.
Yeah, I think we might be seeing a Game 5. Knees is definitely starting to swing a little haphazardly here, and it's not working out for him against XJ. XJ right now, no weapon in hand, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. Yeah, Knees not being able to find himself a spot right here to get that stock off of XJ just yet. He's kind of jockeying for position, but okay, not enough. Nope,
yeah.
Not even close.
Not there either. I mean, positioning is quite good for the Scythe. You saw it come through. There's the follow-up on the Shark down. XJ's able to land, still gets in yellow before that stock falls, and we're going to last.
And it took him quite a bit of time to find that stock. But here we are into the last stock. And can Knees actually find himself some damage to at least threaten? Because right now, XJ is looking pretty poised to get to a Game 5. Here we go. Nice little combination over here from Knees.
Pick it back up. Hang on. Wait a minute. XJ narrowing out just to get out of trouble for a moment. Knees so lethal on this Scythe. We had said it before. Just like that, it's looking close to even once again.
Yeah, these are two competitors going back and forth with it for sure here in this fourth game. Knees now pulling into the lead here on this last stock. Looks for a big read on that. No punish, though, unfortunately, from XJ, who has to go way high.
He's got nothing.
Yeah, he's got nothing. He has to fall right into it. And now, okay, still living, but barely.
Unarmed, Knees, giving a little bit too much respect right there. XJ gets the weapon advantage as well. Do you run away and just try to starve for a minute, or are you just going for the KO outright? I don't know. Edgeguard misses. Knees gets the opportunity. There's the gloves on.
Okay, the neutral light is going to push Knees back off the stage. He is continuously throwing this weapon in the bad spot. And what a huge bet on that down sig. Very surprised he didn't even go there. That seemed like the time to play a little more neutral to push him off the stage, but he wanted to end it all right there. And unfortunately, it was a do or die moment. I either win or I lose right there. And there was the loss. You had to hold that.
There is a cruel symbolicism, irony that exists in talking about, letting the signatures rip. Some of them were great. Some of them did not connect. That one, you really bet your entire bracket on that, and unfortunately, it was not enough. Rolled the die the other direction.
Yeah, I'm going to be so honest, bro. I don't think he had one good sig. It was the side sig there on the left side, I think in the second or third game. Outside of that, almost all of his sigs they got him punished. Something happened after he threw out a sig. He wasn't punishing the Sigs nearly as hard. I mean, there was that Sig that Nice threw out right in the middle of the stage. Well, not in the middle of the stage, right about there on the left side.
Right.
And he didn't get the punish in time, which is why the game went on a little further. And yeah, as the announcer said, what a game.
What a game.
Yeah, what a game. Like, that's my guy, bro.
I mean, I give a little bit of respect right there, too. You know, like sometimes you do bet it all, and then if you get that is such a confidence boost for you going into a Game 5, right? You're like, I can do this. It's going to be my tournament to win. But unfortunately, not in the cards today. XJ Cool J will be eliminated from Freya at 5th.
Yeah, unfortunate for him. But however, that is a very good placement just in general for like where his PR is to where he actually ended the tournament. Got a little chunk of change in his pocket now as well, and another top 8 in his bracket or in his stats.
That's
whenever
right.
we pull the stats up. So yeah, I mean, interesting option to go for at the end. I thought he was playing some very good neutral of just kind of bait and punishing knees, but yeah, he definitely just wanted to end it all. And I think I've been in those moments, like you throw out that random like last smash attack because you're just like, I just need this to be over.
Oh, we've
with.
all been there.
Yeah,
we're like, I need a win.
Yeah,
like it needs to be over.
I'm throwing it and seeing what happens, but
Yeah.
say if it's a smash attack, if it's a Sig, if it's a heavy, it doesn't matter. I just be throwing it out. So in any of my platform fighter games, but here that was going to be the one that cost him. So we got one more match for you coming up. It's going to be Marker versus Rika. And we saw Rika with a impressive 3-1
That's right.
a little earlier on. And now it's my first time actually getting a chance to watch Marker during my block. I did catch a couple of Markers or a little bit of Marker's games while we were watching the back. But still think that, Rika's kind of on a run right now.
Oh, yeah. 100% agreed. I mean, like, just like I keep going over like the PR disparity as one. This one is a little bit closer in terms of 24 from Rika and 16 from Marker. But I mean, like, just seeing some of these players in like the, even 20 to 30 range on the Europe's PR, being able to make these come-up runs into top 8s of these pretty stacked tournaments is really, really impressive to me. For Marker, again, I mean, this is one of the bigger events in terms of placements for them in recent memory. It's looking like a lot of 9ths. I'm seeing a 17th at Trial of Scald, 9th at Galaxy Cup, and then as early as like the highest placement was a 4th at a Galaxy Cup, but that was like the start of the year. So pretty solid run so far for Marker, and it might come to an end right here because Rika was looking real good against Saphir.
Marker, though, is on one of my favorite characters as well, though. Fate, I didn't see which stance he went into, but Fate is a very high force character, which means these Sigs do be hitting, and she do be doing a lot of damage. But we'll be seeing if that actually pays off here, as it's the Scythe mirror right here at the very beginning. And right now, it looks like Rika has definitely been trying to control it. I'm going to go ahead and throw that Scythe away, though, unfortunately. Can we grab that weapon in time?
Wow.
Does.
Yeah, threads the needle right there. No punish there from Marker either. So a little bit of neutral comes through. Looking for exhausted recovery as well. Maybe would have been enough at that damage and positioning to find the KO off the top, but it won't be happening. Now we're on the orb action.
Yeah. There we go. I love a little orb action. Let's see what we can do with that. It's a very simple weapon. More often than not in this neutral, you're going to see a lot of side light, side airs.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, looking off the backboard. Nice. You want to go for it once more, waiting for the recovery up from Rika, and the sweat beats do come through. How do you scout this one out, though? Just a Sair. It's simple.
Oh, yep, caught him again.
Yep.
I think he does hit the ground in time, though. Try to get that weapon tossed to go ahead and push him past that blast zone, but a little hard to get that weapon, a little harder to get that weapon tossed for such a small weapon that the orb is, but very easy for him to find that D light into the ground pound, and way low on that stage, too, so you know he was gone.
Yeah, I mean, amazing first stock from Rika. I was about to praise Marker as well for just having the patience to just know when the edge guard was over and then just run to the other side, pick up the weapon spawn, and reset once again, but Rika is setting the tone early.
Hey, Marker. Okay, just not enough. Surprisingly, I mean, we were just talking about the amount of force here, but really not enough force on that neutral Sig to go ahead and push him past that blast zone. He's going to find it there with the Sidelight Sair, though. The BNB of this weapon eventually at some point in time, it will just take that stock. Now we're trying to get some neutralites into the sidelights here. Didn't know if that was an actual combination or if he's just trying to maybe not expecting him to dodge out or not, or whatnot, but dodged out 2 times.
Ooh, okay, looking for the slide charge as well to get off right there, but Marker not able to find its mark. Coming through, Rika's going to go off stage. There's the weapon throw for 1. Second one is just going to be the dare. That is all it takes. Wonderful stock once again.
I don't like how you said that because I know you hit a lot. Mark.
I was like, yeah. I'm so sick. Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, there was a lot of emphasis on that K. I was like, all right, brother.
You know, it's like when you say it and you're like, wow, that. It's like a pun, and then you get it after. That's what happened. I'm like, damn, I really walked myself into that.
Marker does find his mark there that time.
There it is. Let's go.
Does find his mark there that time, though. And now he's,
Oh, trying to backboard it once again. Okay, offstage shenanigans are happening right here, but who has more resources? Marker's going to go switch the flip the script over to the other side right here, and it's a big whiff punish, but not for too much damage.
Okay. Wait a minute. Where's he headed? He's looking. Okay, finds a little two-piece right there. Mark.
We calling him Mark now?
Yeah, that's just my boy Mark. That's just
yeah,
him
we call
now.
him Mark now, Chad, just so you know.
Because we're personal with him.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, we
know.
know him like that. His name's Mark.
Mark and Rick. Like, my two boys. All right.
All right, trying to find the spike right there. Slam dunk on that orb. Not going to get too much. We go unarmed versus gauntlets. A little bit of a lopsided matchup right here until the scythe is picked up.
Yeah, we're like right down to the wire, too. This is still a chance for Marker to get back into this game. I mean, like, the damage is there. And you do have the scythe in the hand, which is one of those weapons that, yeah, if you get the right read, you definitely just change the color on somebody immediately. So he could turn that. He could have turned that into a lot. Looks for the neutral sig. Maybe side sig here. Got to get the little shotgun action going.
Okay, patience for Marker, but that's a big whiff.
Everyone, a lot of people just betting on these neutral sigs today. And these situations where, like, another bet would actually go well for them, but betting yet again on that neutral sig. A little too far away. Wait, is that enough?
That's enough. Oh, my goodness.
Talk about the force on that character. Yes,
I peered into the orb, and I said, yes, Sarah will kill her. It was that easy. There's Mark. We call him Mark now, guys, just so you know.
Doing it up. All right, Mark. So he actually went out of, so he went into the defense stance. So instead of having the 8 force he has, or the 7 force, he has 6 force, which is going to bring it a little further down. I'm a force aficionado. I'm a force enjoyer, so I definitely go into force stance with this character. But, hey, man, you know, sometimes you need a little defense, especially if you're expecting to be getting hit a lot. And I think sometimes maybe that's why he lived a couple of these hits.
I was going to say it did probably work out in some of those situations early on. So let's see. We go off stage once again.
Okay.
Took through.
Talk about being off stage, though. Tries to get a little extra right there with that recovery.
Okay, once again, I mean, these recoveries, especially when Rika's on gauntlets, have just been pretty scouted out so far. Like, not a lot of them have connected for KOs quite yet, and Marker's been able to get at least a little bit of damage in response due to it.
Okay.
There's one.
Nice. Okay, Rika getting pushed off the stage one more time, but managed to find it back pretty easily, too. And now he's getting some damage for himself right here. But can he turn? Nope, can't turn that into much right there. Throwing both their weapons away. They're going unarmed.
Yep.
For a second.
Sare's enough to do it, though.
Damn.
Oh, the high arc. The shot put's coming through. There's the sight, though. Not going to find it. Rika just takes himself off stage, and it is a easy pickup for Marker for first strike.
Okay, yeah, there go Marker doing it again. And, I mean, not a lot of damage on him either. Maybe that defense stance really just helping him out, staying alive or not taking as much damage in this game. But, here we go.
A little bit of a remix right there. I like it.
Little three-piece, like, I'm going to cover. You cover a lot of that space when you go for that recovery and, like, pull it back, too. Cover so much vertical space.
Okay, I like that little chase dodge up for Marker. Didn't really amount to too much, but now a little bit of extra information in Rika's Rolodex, perhaps, on where they're going. There's the chase dodge up once again, but gets scooped up and put into that right blast zone, 2-2.
But yeah, that was the perfect reversal right there. Just get out of here. We're so close to the blast zone. I'm just going to go ahead and throw you back into it. But I do like what Mark was, you know, my boy Mark.
We call him Mark.
Yeah, we call him Mark.
Yeah.
I like what he was trying to do there, though. Oh, my boy Rick. My boy Rick going crazy right now.
We call him Rick.
Yeah. Okay. That was that shit. Sometimes when I see it play that well and it doesn't take a stock, I'm like, man, you got robbed.
Explain to me how that signature missed, though. That's kind of crazy, but that's probably going to be the stock right there. Great pickup from Rika, and that is a bit of a turnaround right there, where it looked like Marker was kind of in control for a little while.
Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Ooh. now Rika is, starting to make some plays. I mean, make big plays right here. 608 to 466, as I said, that's a lot of damage he was able to put on. And his stock was pretty healthy by the end of that one.
Yeah.
So, obviously he knew what to do there. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, well, yeah.
I thought we were,
My fault.
to do that.
Wait, hold up. I hear sounds.
I hear it.
I hear something.
I'm hearing it.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can hear you now.
This is good.
Yeah, well, at least we got some of that out the way. I think we should be able to hit the stage or the game pretty soon whenever we get into it. I'm not sure what happened, but hey, man, here at Brawlhalla, the production works very quickly at getting things fixed. Otherwise, we all just go back up there and beat up Toast. So,
We do that?
Yeah, we do that. If Toast doesn't fix the problem within 5 minutes, all right, well, wait, is Toast? There he is. He's running away. Okay. Yeah. No, that's one of the Brawlhalla classics here. I mean, everyone blames Toast or beat up Toast. Okay. Anyway.
All right. Well,
thanks. Thanks for fixing it in record time, Toast. I think that was like a 1 minute 37 seconds. I counted. Let's go.
It was a worthy sacrifice. I'll leave it at that. Let's go to game 3. But
Rika and Marker going at it one more time into this game 3 situation. And I think, from how the two games have developed so far, I can't really give a full lead to anybody just yet.
Right.
The first game looked very good for Marker. The second game looked very good for Rika. Rika may have had some. Wow. You wanted it all. The charge was crazy.
I mean, there comes a point, right? You hit 3 of those, you're like, I'm getting in the video, bro. I'm getting in this.
He's like, y'all gonna have to play that highlight twice for me. I need that replay played a couple of times. Right now, though, Marker 100% in the driver's seat and about to take that stock. Not enough just yet, but gonna keep the orb in hand. Hold on. See what he does. He just needs one more sidelight there, potentially, with the amount of damage. If he can find it in that spot, that would have been the spot that he needed it.
Yeah, trying to close the angle right there. We were seeing a lot of the backboards with the orb as well to just close off a bunch of different angles. Rick has been sweating a lot here, and Marker has just been a shark in the water. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Find my way back. What? Are you getting the stock first?
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. Okay, this is a sidelight sider coming through. Unless you just throw the orb away, then you might just get swung off the stage. There's first strike.
I'm not sure what that or it had to be a misinput because he threw the orb backwards
right.
while drifting in and didn't do anything off of that. So I'm assuming he's supposed to do a dash jump, weapon toss, but he threw it the wrong way. Either way, though, that weapon toss is going to be the right way, right on his dome. Gets himself a stock there, and now we got a very even game between Rika and Marker yet again.
Okay. Let's see, off stage. Marker was looking to establish a little bit of more stage dominance right there, but Rick does find the scythe for the mirror for just a moment. Nice little gravity cancel, chased out to the left, won't find its mark though. Now we reset for a second. The weapon throw into nothing is such a bold statement. You just take this.
Okay. Rika once again trying his best.
Oh, okay. Marker had almost all of that edge guard very, very perfect, but just did not cross the finish line when we knew Rika had no resources left. So it's going to be big recovery, not an exhauster recovery for KO off the top.
All right, Rika. Now he's been stuck at the side for quite a bit of time. He's managed to find his way back in, but only for a little bit. And now we just got to find our way into getting this stock.
Ooh, okay. Overextension right there. Just calling out the drift down from Marker. Able to capitalize perfectly. Let's see if a little bit more damage comes through before the stock falls.
Okay, Rika fighting his way back on the stage one more time. Now fighting to potentially put the stock away. Marker, still, even on his way back, was like, I'm still... Wait! Okay. If he had got that neutral... Oh,
you hate to see it.
You hate to see it, but I like seeing the fact that you're willing to swing big for it like that. He's like, I could have turned this into a crazy stock. If he had got him under the stage and got another neutral air, that would have been a real problem for Rika. However, though, it's still looking like a real problem for Rika. The damage is up. Oh!
Okay, we up for a second, but Marker has to touch down right there. We saw the sidelight side airs come through. We are approaching a damage threshold where that's just enough to find the KO as well, especially if you're facing to the right here.
And you can see the way he was looking for. He's trying to get right behind him and find that sidelight into the side air. He's going to swap it up. No, going to keep the same weapon. Tries to get the surprise neutral sig. Is that going to be enough?
That is enough. There it is, Mark. We call him that because he's our friend.
That's our
Taking
boy.
that game. Tiebreaker going to be coming through 2-1 now, and it's set point.
583 to 4, or 589 to 403. Yeah, he was definitely in the driver's seat here of that that third game. Now going into the fourth game here, where are we headed? Looking at what they're picking right now. It's got Demon Island left, Smart World's in, and Apocalypse. Looks like it's going to be small World's End, so we're keeping the stage small.
That's right.
And honestly, that's going to be very good for Fade. I'm actually kind of surprised Mornix will keep this open with the way that he lost those stocks. But going into high force, understandably so, I think he just thinks he's going to get a stronger hit faster here. And this stage, blast zones are so close that you do have to kind of worry about that. So, are we not
resetting?
Going here?
Was that an accident then?
Uh-oh.
All of that analysis for nothing?
My fault.
My fault. Yeah, that was your fault. Okay. I mean, that's classic Mark, though. You know what I'm saying? Mark and Rick.
Mark's always a little jokester, bro. Like, I don't know why he's
always doing that to us.
Always playing pranks, man. I
Always
remember back in high school, he used to do that. Anyway.
Yeah? You knew him back then?
Mark is probably very young. So, I was like, I'm talking about, like, there's no way he knew me when I was in high school.
Be like, I am old, bro. Like, this is not working for me. But, yeah, I mean, me and Mark went to high school, too.
Oh, okay, true.
So,
yeah.
You know,
for what it's worth. We're the same age, but yeah, what it's worth. For what it's worth.
Okay, we're loading back in. So let's see if it was actually just the incorrect stage or maybe they just needed the reset. We'll get into it in just a second. Again, this is set point for Marker, 2-1. Rick has got to get 2 unanswered to be able to continue in this bracket.
Okay. Yeah, Marker. Oh, okay. That was the double neutral light unarmed right there to go ahead and get that weapon pickup. And now, yeah, always continuously throwing Marker off the stage to go ahead and try to maybe start a little edge guard situation.
All right. Slow and steady. Rika reaching for the skies right there. Marker's not going to bite, but Rika fighting right back right here. We are pretty close in damage, but just like that, Rika is starting to pull away with this first stock. Also pulling Marker off the stage. Ooh. But wait a second.
Okay.
Oh, that dodge through was so necessary from Rika to be able to stay alive in this first one, not get first strike. And it is an easy 1-2. The recovery with the gauntlets finds first strike yet again in this set.
It really felt like he was going to like try to get a drop down neutral layer to push him a little further off that stage, but just because he missed that, wasn't able to like secure that stock, and now his stock has been secured. However, we are close to being able to secure stock here anyway. Goes for it all with that side air, but fights his way back to the stage one more time. Rika, very good weight. Just unfortunately, though, didn't pick the right option after that weight. And that should be enough.
Ooh, okay.
Yo, the double.
Nice.
I love seeing that one, yep.
With the fate, double, toil and trouble. How about that? I peered into the orb, and it said go to stock 2.
And it worked out for him. Now, can he turn this stock 2 into a stock 3 very quickly?
Okay, just a Sair. Going to get a little bit more damage right here. Marker slowly finding their way back into this game.
Okay. Here we go. Marker. Nice little jukes here from both sides. Yeah, that was a nice little punish there. Went for it all. And with that same situation, though, that would have definitely been the active input down so he can throw him that 45-degree angle, start up a little edge guard situation. And now, looks like it's going to be Marker who's starting up his little edge guard situation.
Yep. This is probably one more jump. Yep. Okay, able to touch the ground right there. Rika with some signs of life right here. Can you hang on to this stock, though? Because you saw the orb come through. Sidelight was the option of choice. Of course it is. There's Rika, though.
Oh. All right, Rika definitely just dancing around right now. Rika pushing him almost off the top, but
yeah, from that low, it's not going to work. You have to find the first opener, but
the second one, if he does it again, though, I was like, it doesn't matter. Didn't even need the opener. He just caught him in disguise, but I feel like if he did it from the ground, like it still already did enough. You already saw how far he went that first time.
For sure.
So does it this time around. Now Rika maybe trying to get this to a game 5 situation. Fighting real hard to do it. And Marker is getting pieced up right now. Finally fights his way out of that pressure, but the damage is starting to rack up. He's looking very close to that orange.
Okay, quick little opener right there, but Rika puts himself off stage for just a moment. Marker cannot capitalize right here. The damage is just being done, though. It might be too little too late, unless Marker finds the stock very, very soon.
Yeah, Marker is definitely getting played around right now. A lot of the times, like every swing that he got, or that he did, was getting punished. Ends up getting unarmed. Tries to get on unarmed down heavy. That gets hard punished, too. Look at him. Could not find a way back down to the ground at all. That was a perfect stock right there from Rika. I think he got hit like once when he was on that second stock while Marker was on his last. And it was nothing but reads and wait and reads, baits, and waits. There we go.
Reads, baits, and waits. I like that. We're going to game 5, though, TK. How you feeling?
I'm feeling well, it's kind of hard. It's been back and forth, right?
Yeah.
But I'm feeling like Rika with that level of of like movement or like gameplay that we just saw right there. I'm hoping he brings that same into this game 5 because like he played with a lot of confidence there at the very end. And now that it's a game reset, obviously your mind kind of resets between games. But I would just like to point out like, yo, bro, you just got a clean 2 stock where you're at a high percentage and you stayed at that high percentage the entire time while barely getting hit. You got to bring that to the final game.
That's right. Let's see, though. We are starting out with the gauntlets. This was the KO weapon for Rika in the first stock of the previous game. Really did not see it at all. The scythe was kind of the big damage dealer for the most part.
Oh. Okay, movement.
Oh, big fist once again. The recovery, you pointed it out before. Next one is quite close, especially after that.
I feel like it feels like Rika really did bring that confidence back into this next game because as of right now, like absolutely destruction on that first stock. As you can see, my man is only sitting in that yellow, and that's like a pale yellow too, so he really didn't take that much damage. See if he can try to keep that momentum up. Marker kind of losing his way, but seems to be finding his way right now. That would have been a big pickup if he got that.
Yeah, but he's still off stage. Rika's got to get back.
Okay, managed to make it back. Got gauntlets in hand, but does it matter? I mean, so far, since Marker's come back on that second stock, finally gets hit here, but he's done enough damage to really catch up into this game, and that's going to be stock. Yes, it is. So close to the blast zone. That's how you get back into the game. Now, he only in that eggshell white means he got hit once or twice to get all the way back in this game after kind of getting dominated on that first stock.
Oh, okay. Weapon throw to the right, though, was just trying to cover a drift angle, especially after conditioning with the backboard for just a moment. Marker slowly starting to turn the corner on this game right here as well. The orb being a big contributor to that, I would argue.
Okay, scoop.
Ooh, Rika can't connect. That's a big whiff as well with the cross-up coming through.
Okay, Marker with a little bit of dance right now.
Once again, Rika just striking first, but Marker is so on top of it to avoid. Big clonk is going to come through as the scythe gets bonked onto the head right there, but Rika cannot close the door, and that sidelight Sarah is going to come through once again, and it's scythe v scythe. Can Marker find this one?
And then right down the middle yet again. I mean, we're starting to get a little bit of a pull away from Mark. Rika.
One jump. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he had no resources right there. That was a very good edge guard. I mean, it started from the middle of the stage, too. That's how good that edge guard was, and he still managed to get that stock off. But now, Marker, even after losing that first stock, he said, I got to lock in. I know he gamer leaned forward a little bit the way he's playing right now.
I know Rika's the one wearing the gloves, but Marker is saying, I didn't hear no bell coming through. Let's see. This could be final stock right here on last interaction. Can Rika make a statement right here, especially as the edge slip comes through? Nothing left in the tank. What a snipe from Rika. We're going to last stock game 5, TK.
All right, can we actually turn this into the victory, though, for Rika? He needed that to get back into this game, but Marker has been really really moving in those second 2 stocks. Now in the last part of this game, who's going to have it to go ahead and push their opponent past that blast zone and push themselves a little further in this bracket?
That's right. Okay, Marker's the one to swing first, though. That's a huge miss, especially off stage with the weapon as lethal as Scythe. Here comes Rika. Nothing left in the tank. That's enough to do it. Rika takes this one. Game 5, eliminating Marker from the bracket. We call him Mark, though, but it's 5th place.
Hey, you know what, Mark? You still did well, bro. We'll see you on the we'll see you online. Hop on COD, bro. Hop on COD, bro. We'll see you in the we'll be dropping later, bro.
Oh, yeah, we go next. Oh, my goodness. Man. What a set. That was a crazy turnaround. I mean, the amount of emotions I felt in that Game 5, TK, from Rika being able to kind of create and regain that momentum over the course of the set, and then it looked like Marker was the one to be like, nah, dude, it's not happening, just to have that stolen away. I mean, that was a fun one.
Momentum shifts in this game are so crazy, but like that way, that momentum shifted at the right moment, the right time for Rika, because he came back on that stock. He got him. Momentum shifted right around the time that Marker was in orange, and then he just got like a crazy good combination to push him past that blast zone. Good stuff to Rika. 538 to 478 there on the damage. So definitely racked it up right there very end. And it was a hot start and finish for him. Like the middle section was all Marker, but it was like the hot start put Rika in that lead to even establish the area for Marker to even be able to play as well as he was, and it really not matter at the very end of the day. So big pickup, big catch, and my boy Rika will be moving on.
That's right. The beat goes on, and Rika is guaranteed a 4th place in Trial of Freya. The last remaining EU PR over 20, I think, amongst some titans of the game for the European bracket here. Our remaining top 4 is Bamia, Rain, Knees, and Rika.
Okay, man, we're getting some crazy results here because, like, yeah, you're talking about EU, you say top 4, you don't say Godly, that's already insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rain's he's not crazy because I feel like he has definitely been making a lot of plays and a lot of waves here in this like last few months.
Oh yeah.
And so therefore he is like probably the one person in this top 4 right now that I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Everybody else, surprise top 4 for him, and I mean surprise money, surprise points for him, and hopefully they're trying to get that surprise first this time around. See if Rain can actually grab himself a first this time too.
I know that has been the Achilles heel for this player, right? I mean, the dude went up what, like 20 PR spots over the span of like a few months. It's crazy to think about. Rain is on a bit of a rampage right now. We unfortunately didn't get to cast any of Rain's sets, but we'll see if that elusive gold medal comes through today.
Yeah, we will definitely be watching him in a little bit as we are setting up that top 4. The top 4 has already been set up though, but we will probably be throwing to a small break so that way we can get some more casters up here and get ready to see the rest of this top 4 action. Don't go anywhere, guys. The Trial of Freya will be right back.
しきしがにだ。
너 좀 먹을래? 아픈서. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Rear powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ、死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、カルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラールハラへようこそ。
Put my windows down, got my music loud. Steady rhythm now, you can't stop me. Wind is in my hair, feel the ocean air. Living with no care, I found it in me. Now you're watching, I got something you don't. And it shows. Heart is pounding, got it, you are so close. Just let go. I saw you in the moonlight. Stars above us in the night sky. I pray you to the sunlight. It don't matter where we are. No, you make my heart go. 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 Words decompress, put your mind to rest. Say it with your chest, no more hiding. Now you're seeing clear, got the whole idea. There's nothing to fear when we're flying. Now I'm watching, you got something I don't, and it shows. Heart is pounding when you hold me so close. Don't let go. I saw you in the moonlight. Stars above us in the night sky. I pray you to the sunlight. It don't matter where we are. No, you make my heart go. You make my heart go. You make my heart go. You make my heart go.
Welcome back, everybody.
They didn't tell us
We got
nothing.
Yeah. You have to be able to react
There
to
was
the
no
faded.
there was no standby. There was no 10 count. What is happening here today?
Chat, we normally got voices in our ears, but we was just dead silent that time, right? Yeah. It was terrifying. You guys would never know, but we're professionals. We're on top of it. Welcome back.
At least some of us are.
Welcome back to the
Jeez.
top four. Trial of Freya. We're in Europe, as we're getting closer to seeing whether Rain's going to take his first official championship or if it's going to be somebody else. There's a few different storylines going on here with Rain battling for that first. And then Bamia and Knees fighting for that last qualifier spot for the Royale. Where there's only 2 scenarios where Knees can take it. And that's if Knees wins the tournament or gets second. Bamia gets third. And if that happens, Knees and Bamia fight a tiebreaker match that will happen sometime later to see who gets that spot. Otherwise, Bamia's got it.
I'm here for that storyline, though.
Yes, the tiebreaker one, that would be really, really exciting.
I'm here for that. Oh, man, it has been a crazy, crazy day with EU. You talk about the storylines, like the entire bracket is a storyline at this point. I mean, we're well in the top 8. We're in our top 4. There is no Godly. There is no Acno. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's incredibly crazy, and I can't wait to get into it. But before we do that, we've got to make this Trial of Freya Championship just a little bit more exciting.
What you got for me, Taza?
We've got something interesting to show all y'all. Check it out.
Oh. Are you serious?
We're serious.
You guys don't stop.
Brawlhalla and Mega Man coming in, right? That's going to be, and that's so exciting. I mean, just think about it. What's more appropriate than the downlight, unarmed downlight, when you're thinking about Mega Man's move kit, right?
Yeah. You guys just, it's just literally a time capsule of my childhood.
At this point, in addition to
G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles, I mean, it's just SpongeBob. Like, you guys do not miss. I don't know how you guys keep your kitchen open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, but the best chefs. Chef's kiss, some might say.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's going to be coming up. So that's the first official announcement of it. Look forward to more news about it. So for September 25th is when you're going to be able to boot into Brawlhalla with Mega Man. And as we get closer to that date, check out the dev streams because we might be able to show you even more.
Yeah, I need to see it all now. I need to know who it is.
You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait just like everybody else.
I need to know the deets, and that's okay. I will get the information that I seek.
Back to the Trial of Freya.
Yes.
We're getting into this top 4, and now we've got Bamia versus Rain. So really, really big matchup coming up here. Bamia can almost secure. Actually, it's not really. It just gets closer to securing it. It's so dependent on Knees' performance in the lower bracket. But it makes it a lot easier for Bamia to be able to secure that spot into the Royale if he gets this win over Rain. Rain, however, has been having the best tournament run of his life. If he can beat Bamia, and Bamia and Rain have gone head-to-head quite a few times this year, he'll put Bamia into the elimination final. And then if Knees is able to beat Rika, that could lead to the tiebreaker to qualify. It's going to be very, very interesting.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Rain he has podiumed twice for second, but he has never won a tournament.
That's correct. Not official. Yeah.
Okay, this could be his day. We look at that lifetime history though, and that's a little concerning if you are Camp Rain here. But we see right there those 2 second place finishes. Bamia has never podiumed either. This is a big day for both these guys.
Yeah, the matchup in EU is very interesting because Bamia has always had Rain's number. But Rain, as a new top player in EU, has consistently been able to contend with Godly.
Yeah.
But then Bamia could never beat Godly. So that's why it was such a blessing for Bamia to have Godly go down to EU because he was just kind of like, oh, the guy that always knocks me in the elimination bracket is not here anymore. And now Bamia gets to go against Rain, and Rain's bracket demon is Bamia. So here we go, game number 1, a winner's final. Winner of this goes in the grands. Loser of this goes in the elimination bracket to fight against the winner of Knees versus Rika. We're starting out on World's End.
What a crazy top 4. We're going to see these guys start to fill each other out here in the opening seconds of game number 1. Bamia getting down for a good edge guard opportunity there, but Rain is able to find his way back on stage. And Bamia getting a couple sidelights in there, but nothing really followed up after that.
D-Light side air hits. Can Bami go off the right side of the stage? Dodges onto the stage, jumps with a Sair, and that's going to be stock number 1. Going over to Rain here, and there's level 100 Val.
Definitely has some hours on her for sure. Bami, in that power play position again. See if he's going to be able to capitalize on it. No, lets Rain put his feet right back on the stage. Very slow and steady and neutral for both these guys so far.
Yeah, Bami trying to get something started with the dare, but Rain has been keeping him at bay. D-Light Cider puts on the left side of the stage. Side of the recovery is going to take out the stock, and Bami doesn't take too much damage himself. Waiting for the new weapon spawn. Classic starve there. Let's see where the next one comes in. I think Rain's got sword on deck. Let's see. Nope, gauntlets are ready to go.
Grounded Nair, going to take him off stage.
Ground
Dipping
pound.
way down, looking for another Nair, but going to go ahead and catch the recovery coming back up the stage. But Bami is right there to reverse it and going to put some damage on him. And now we're back in neutral again in the middle of New World's End.
Yeah, really big risk there going for that spot dodge on the side of the stage. If Bamia was able to respond with Nair, it would have been nice, but a tactic that Rain goes for quite a bit is dashing towards his opponent with some movement and then spot dodging, hoping that they'll react to the fact that he did something rather than what he did, and then punishing them afterwards. But Bamia very patient, paying attention to what Rain's choices are, but still down a stock here. And that dare and the recovery is going to be a ton of extra damage for Rain.
He needs to continue to extend this lead. Bamia missing with the recovery. Rain trying to get in there. Nice Sair.
D-Light Cider?
Ooh, nice punish from Bamia, though. See if he can finish this off right here. Looking for the ground pound, looking for anything. Nope, he's going to go ahead and sit back in the edge guard position, let Rain just literally stroll his way back on stage.
That might be too much damage to come back from. Finally gets the ground pound that we were looking for on the right side of the stage, right? But he took a 3-piece combo there from the gauntlets before taking down Rain's stock. Now starting with the scythe, okay. Ladder combos, has him off the right side of the stage. Neutral light in air.
Wait a second.
No.
Looking a little more equal now. Oh no, let Rain get in there, finish up with the recovery, try to catch the neutral air on Bamia's way back down the stage. That's going to be enough to confirm, give the game number 1 to Rain.
All right, good start to Rain. But it is a best of 5, and like we said, Bamia's got that history, and Bamia's also shown that he's like willing to swap legends depending on what the pace of the match is going to be like. But he's going to be staking with the Mordex going into game number 2. We've got the replays coming out here, but not too many flashy stock finishers here. Besides, I guess that dash jump pivot ground pound.
No, it really was just a slow, calculated game for both of these players. Both of them are just taking it very nice and easy, being very careful and methodical in their movements. And we're going to see if Bami is going to be able to tie this up and have us 1-1 before we go into game number 3. Coming out swinging to start out with, we got Gauntlets versus Gauntlets.
Yes, we do. Down air hits him on the right side of the stage. Rain trying to make it back. Neutral light hits. What else is he going to get? Falls with the down air. Side light recovery. No nair right afterwards. Range jumps to safety. Side light into, no, try to catch a landing with a second side light, and Rain doesn't let him have it. But so far, Bamia's had a great lead here at the beginning of this game. Rain's got an opportunity to get him on the edge, and no, he just stares his way right back to center stage. Gauntlets versus Gauntlets. It's slightly Bamia favored.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not working out very well for Rain. Bamia's definitely getting the better of this exchange. Finishing up with a Sair there. Sweat bead started to come out. Rain able to put some hands on the side of the stage. That is going to confirm, and Bamia has carved himself out a lead here.
Rain played around a lot of what Bamia has already shown in the previous game, like the dash jump, pivot ground pound and such, and Bamia dashed forward, fast fell, then jumped again to get the recovery there after Rain used everything to get back onto the stage, got that stock, and now he's taking the lead there with a great gravity cancel pivot neutral light, led into so much more extra damage. Neutral light, Sair. Beautiful, beautiful play coming up from Bamia here, and just like that, it could be 3 stocks to 1. I mean, he's got this edge guard opportunity here. Goes forward with that dash jump dodge.
Taking the safe route and stepping back. Rain able to come in and do some offense on his end, but Bamia catching him up and finish off there with the recovery.
Neutral light, dash forward, dash
Not
back.
enough. He's trying to catch it.
Yeah, the recovery there probably would knock out, honestly, at this point. D-Light hits, Rain wasn't ready for it, weapon throw goes down, he needs to get the stock right here. Bamia gets hit by the unarmed recovery. D-Light recovery would knock out, Bamia goes in for his own Sair. That was going to be recovery, but he couldn't reach with that, so he goes for the side air instead, and that's going to be 3 stocks to 1, and game 2 a completely different set so far.
Oh, Rain is definitely having some issues here in game at number 2. He was able to squeak by and get that first game, finally going to confirm that stock off of Bamia, and I mean finally, Rain is so close to being put into knockout range here. He needs to take control of stage. He needs to take control of, well, starting out with that weapon spawn right there that he let Bamia get his hands on. Oh, no.
Goes in for that exhaustive recovery. Rain decides to go towards the stage instead. Bamia read him going out. Down Sig, honestly, would have knocked out. Neutral Light comes out. He's going to go out there. Let's see. Last time he waited, he got the recovery on the stage. Rain just siders his way back on the stage. Great combo.
Oh.
Recovery and a nair, weapon throw, pick up, sidelight, recovery. Rain. That was like 9 hits on that string. Gets hit by that sidelight, but that was so much damage. And Bamia, I feel like, was just looking for the wake up because that entire time, I mean, yeah, Rain's doing fantastic on the stock, but he still has to do that again, right, to win this game.
The way he was able to use that weapon throw to extend that string, that was so impressive, realizing that he had that option. Gonna put the pressure on Bamia here. Nice little Sair from Bamia is gonna take Rain off of the, take him off his positioning.
Dealer recovery.
Yeah, nice.
It's crazy to me how huge a lead is that Bamia got hit by that amazing combo, and I just went, yeah, but does it really matter? Like, 'cause if he didn't get the stock with it, it's just damage. 600 damage to 386. That's actually crazy to me because it felt like Rain hit Bamia way more than that.
I'm hoping we get a chance to see this before.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
I think the players are going to push us too quick.
They're just getting into game after game, but no, that's the dealer recovery that ends.
Yeah.
We're going to go right into game number 3 here. Bamia coming back strong after a lackluster game 1. And in a gauntlet ditto, it felt like Rain was just unmatched, right? Like it was like Bamia was doing so well when fighting that. And then when the Scythe came through, his dodge reads are starting to come through as well. Rain just taking so much damage. And even on the stock where Rain got that really huge string, I looked at that and I went, okay, Bamia kind of was asleep. Right, he was just like trying to hit a wake-up attack because Rain was literally 1 hit away from going down. I don't think he's going to let Rain get that combo if there was actually a deficit. And now we're looking at this game 3, and Bamia's destroying him.
Yeah, it's he's definitely taking an early lead here against Rain. But every attack from that sword, it builds up a little bit more in Rain's favor if he can try and bring this back. Bamia, though, nice. Beautiful knockout. Going to go ahead and confirm what weapon is he going to stay on. It looks like he's going to pick the Scythe.
Ooh. Gets the down air.
Oh no, Rain's falling apart here.
He is. I think I gotta double check this. This could be the qualifier match. I'm gonna check my details that I got about this one particular match, just to see.
Rain taking him up to the top. Not enough to confirm that stock, but that recovery is going to get the job done, and we are all tied up except for just a slight damage differential between these two players. Rain's doing a really good job at chugging and bringing this back.
Yeah, so if Bamia gets this win over Rain, the only way that Nees can qualify is by winning the tournament. That's it.
I don't think that's going to happen.
But it's still a possibility, because I was about to say, is this a qualifier match? And realistically speaking, he's not qualified until Nees is out.
Okay.
That's basically how it works. So they're fighting for it right now, but this makes his chances so much higher if he's able to get this win over Rain. Rain, in the meantime, just really wants to be able to get that first gold medal in official Brawlhalla esports, and he could get it here at the Trial of Freya.
I mean, the cards are kind of, they're all kind of aligned for him today, with, Godly taking that early loss.
Except that his bracket demon's on winners finals, right? He's got to beat Bamia twice, potentially, right? Here, and then maybe on the run back. Which would be crazy.
Yeah, I cannot believe how close this game is. Both these players have slowed down a lot here in game number 3. Both of them looking to take that advantage going into game number 4. Ooh. Weapon throw, going to snipe Bamia right in the face.
Okay.
And it's going to be enough, and that gives Rain the lead. Okay, he is very, very hurt, though. Well in the knockout range. Bamia needs to take control of this, get this knockout immediately, and keep things close.
That's very impressive. From how that game started, I was not looking at this and thinking Rain could have had the comeback potential against Bamia based off of how game 2 went, but look at him here with a lead. He's getting sidelighted to death, but I mean, he might be able to make it back. Is Bamia just going to continue kicking him? Oh, finally get some damage, and Rain didn't get the read though. An unarmed nair. It's going to send him flying. Catapulted off the top of the stage.
All right, once again, it all comes down to this. Rain going to be able to get his hands on a weapon. Okay. Yes, and it is gauntlets versus gauntlets. We saw and we talked about how this didn't work out too well in his favor.
Yeah, Bamia showing a lot more confidence here. Hits one neutral light, doesn't get a read off of that side light. Gravity cancel side light a little too late, and now both players reaching towards the sky, trying to grab one opponent and bring him back to the ground for more of a combo. Darren recovery not going to combo. Bamia also missing his combo, but that side light recovery is going to be huge, and now Rain is starting to take a bit of a deficit. Neutral light. Anything else after that? No, Sarah's just going to punish him, letting a side light rip in neutral.
Yeah, this is not good for Rain. He's continuing to let Bamia
2 neutral lights.
Pile the damage on, caught the landing.
I think he meant to sidelight there. Sarah will
it.
disarm him.
That's it.
You think he's
Oh,
hit?
he
He
misses
dodges
Sarah.
through. Okay, that's huge. Rain makes it back. There's the weapon spawn, has the sword. This is Rain's best chance of being able to take game 3, but Bamia gets that Sarah and he doesn't bounce off the stage. Edge guard, gravity cancel, end light's gonna do it.
That was a crazy option. Yeah, Rain's like, nope, can't make it.
Yeah, and it was too ambiguous, I think, whether a unarmed downlight was going to hit there or not, and it didn't matter because he was so damaged that the knockback from endlight was going to be plenty. Really great choice there from Bamia at the end when the weapon throw missed. And now he's brought to match point. We'll see that edge guard near the end here, I think.
Oh, he was so close to getting back. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, right here. Sarah weapon throw, and we didn't get it.
Why do they
It's
do that
okay.
to
I
us?
don't know.
They do it on purpose.
Yeah, every time there's the highlight. Here we go. Game number 4. Bamia 1 game away from getting into Grands on winner's side, making Neese's chances for the Royale that much harder, and also Rain's chances for getting an official tournament win that much harder. Sure, he doesn't have to qualify, but man, does he want that gold medal.
I mean, he deserves it. Like, he's played so well. He's one of those players I keep bringing up, and he has played so well this year. It would really be awesome to be able to see him get that gold medal, finally get that placement that he's been working for all season long. But Bamia is standing
Bamia on
in
the
the
other
way
side,
right now.
also lacking that podium, right?
Oh,
So
yeah?
it's just a big deal for both of them. Bamia's got so much more riding on the line, but both players are hungry for this win. Falls down at the gauntlets, gets the neutral light on the jump. Nice delayed coverage there. And now Scythe downlight, I think, would just knock out. Goes for neutral light, neutral sig. Maybe recovery there would have been able to reach a little bit further. Rain could get the first stock here. Side area hits. Bamia low on jumps. Gravity cancel down to catch him going towards the stage. That's going to be the first stock.
That was a clean option. A very, very nice knockout. And Rain has got himself a little bit of a lead here, trying to tie this up and extend this to a game number 5. See if he can get it, though. Bamia going to get the reversal. That is going to go ahead and knock on Rain.
Keeping it very close. I think only a side light worth of damage coming out there on Bamia. Bamia now on the Scythe. Neutral light into Nair, pick up. Anything else after that could be huge. Another neutral light goes to the gravity cancel pivot end light, but Rain goes to the right that time. Bamia just runs all the way to the side of the stage, avoids Rain's side light approach, gets 1 end light, 2 end lights in an air and a side air. Great dodge punish coming out from Bamia, and now he's got him off the side of the stage with that down air.
Oh, he went for it. He went for it. Hit him
Ground pound
again.
again. Did Rain touch? He did, but that down air's going to spike him, and he can't go underneath the stage. That's going to be it for that stock, and Bamia now 1 stock away from grand finals.
That was pretty clean. That was pretty dominating from Bamia there.
Yeah, the ground pound read him falling into the outer side of the push-up column, right? Like he left go of the stage, and then the second time he was like, "I'm going to hold on to the stage." Gets ground pounded again. Beautiful edge guard.
See what we do in neutral here. Bamia just getting the 1-2s in. Oh, going to extend it up. There we go. Hit the neutral sig that time.
Oh,
hit it
neutral sig
again.
again. One more time. Yeah, down like this takes Rain out. Rain literally holding right. Was just holding right. You could feel the momentum just like fall out of his hands. Like that was
you could see it. As we went through that set, you could just see the momentum fall away.
Like game 1 starts, and I looked at it, I was like, yeah, but this is Bamia. And then Bamia, I feel like gets such a power up knowing that he's up against Rain. That's a 4-0 set record, lifetime record.
That's rough.
And most of the time, Bamia and Rain meet in winners' quarters.
They got it for us. It was from the last game.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, the combo?
Yeah.
I just completely talked. I didn't know it was coming. Oh, well, if we could see it again, we could talk about it. But
you think they will?
No, it's okay.
They might.
It's so 20 minutes ago. It's all right. We're going to get this edge guard here with the gravity cancel end light. Being able to see that through there is pretty nice.
Oh, that was
Here's
a
the
good
ground pounds here, right? So there's the dash jump pivot ground pounds, and then the ground pound to catch him on the side of the stage, and the dare to spike him into the spike on the bottom of the stage. Bamiya's playing really hot. That was great.
Every option Rain thought he had, Bamiya shut down very quickly.
And then Bamiya had a 3-1 victory over Marker leading into this. So really, it is remarkable to me. I still think about that in this trial, Bamiya's path was supposed to be fight Godly. If you beat Godly, fight Akno. And instead he got Eve Marker into Bamiya, or into Rain, the player he's never lost to. Right? He's just like, all right, I guess I'll just get my ticket to the Royale. I mean, he's had to fight for all of these.
Yeah.
But I look at these matchups and I go, I could not have picked a better bracket for Bamiya going into the trial of Freya.
No, it's definitely worked out very, very well for him. And it really does look like we have a few different ways where it's going to be somebody's very first win today. And that is so exciting.
Unless Knees just decides to ruin everything.
I mean, Knees is one of those players that could.
Yeah. He's got to get through Rika first. And Rika being in the in top 4 here is huge. What was the upset that Rika made? So it was over Marker 3-2 and then beat Saphir. So Saphir was the last of the 3 potential qualifiers. So Saphir could have also made a miracle run if he was able to get through Rika, but Rika was just too good. And one of the legends that have been reported. So it's a lot of Mordex. It is interesting seeing so much Scythe on the top end of EU. And I guess that's just the natural trajectory of things now that Axe is like not playable.
I was going to say, you know what I haven't seen at all today? No Taros.
I'm telling you, no, Axe takes
no Taros.
It feels even less. So let's say Axe is just as good as it used to be. It does feel bad when things that you've memorized as like this works in this situation doesn't work anymore. I bet you it only takes 2 times for Endlight to whiff in a situation where your entire life it never did, and then you go, I'm never playing this weapon.
Never again.
Right?
Yeah, it's broken now. Like it's horrible. They nerfed it right into the ground. Axe is worthless.
Broken can go both ways.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Still a fantastic weapon in 2s, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But to think that Europe has only Gauntlets and Scythe in top 3.
That's weird.
That is weird, because we've got 2 Val mains.
Yeah.
And then we've got 2 Mordexes, right? That's what we've got. That's what we've got going on.
It's like Wacky Wednesday or something.
I wonder what the other regions are going to look like. South America tends to be the ones that pull out what's going to be the meta faster than anybody else. So if I had to guess, I'd say South America has a lot of Lance, but I don't know. I don't know what they're going to have prepared for today.
Well, lucky for us, we're going to be here to find out.
That's true. But before that, EU.
Back to EU, yes. We're getting ahead of ourselves
here. We've got
Knees
versus Rika. They're locking in right now for the first game. I believe this is going to be Val versus Mordex. So we just got that matchup on winners finals. And now, depending on the winner of this.
It's Mordex versus Mordex, bro.
Is it Mordex versus Mordex?
Yes.
Knees choosing to fight the Ditto. This is going to be exciting. Fenrir Mordex, too. It's really the only skin. Shout outs to Sandstorm.
Yeah.
Just made that.
That is a Sandstorm drip. That is copyrighted at this point, I think.
Here we go. Okay, Knees versus Rika. Game number 1.
All right, we're going to see which of these Mordexes is going to come out on top here.
Knees has got the animated gauntlets, so I'm going to give him favor there, right? They're like...
I mean, your drip is 25% of your skill.
Gold, black, and red rather than just, the classic black Mordex.
It does look good on Demon Island, though.
Ooh, yeah. So far, opening up pretty even here. Gauntlets both sides, falling with down air. Let's see what Rika's able to do. Nice job. Gets the nair, gravity cancel, and can he get the edge guard? No, Knees lands with that down air, tries to chase dodge in, but Rika with the wake-up recovery is going to make it dead even in this game number 1.
Yeah, this first stock is about as close as it gets, Taza. Is he going to find anything? Nope. Rika's going to come up with a side air, get back up on stage looking for that landing. Caught it, and caught the stock. Knees drops, he falls, and Rika has the very small advantage.
Yeah, the first thing I'm noticing, because this is like my first time today commentating a Rika set, is that when he's following Knees' landings, he's opting for traditional movement. He's not doing the dash landing, dash forward, dash back. He's actually just using his default movement to be able to cover where that landing is and then be able to react to it. We'll see if Rika continues to do that as we go on through the set. Now evened up 2-2 as Knees was able to get that stock back right away.
And he's continuing. Hold on. There we go. Nice. And just like that, I was going to say that, had a little bit of a lead there, but just brought it right back to pretty much equal. Oh, reaching up with the nair. Can't find anything. Oh,
Darren, neutral
Darren.
sig.
Yep, Darren a neutral sig.
Cool.
And going to finish off right there. Give Knees the lead. Rika is on his final stock again, number 1.
There's so many times where I see players just drifting towards the stage and then they get sared. And I'm like, they weren't ready to dodge that. Side air does reach a little bit further than it looks, but still. Rika getting that side air. Edge guard, nice job.
Right
Catches
back.
the startup frames of the Scythe recovery. See that stuff recovery effects there. Knees goes down, and just like that, it's even 1-1.
Yeah, this is a crazy opening game. I hope this is setting the pace for the rest of the set, because if so, we are in for an absolute treat. These guys are absolutely scrapping on Demon Island right now. Missed the Dare. Oh, they're just stacked on top of each other, whiffing. Okay, Dare's going to put him back off with the active input. Wait a second.
All right,
Let
gets
him
the
cook.
side air.
Let him cook.
He has nothing left. Has to go all the way back to the stage. That Sarah would have been perfect, except Knees perfectly timed his dodge after getting his hand all the way to the edge of the blast zone. All that damage coming up from Rika still didn't get him the lead that he needs to be able to get this win over Knees. Knees just needs recovery. Rika needs so much more. You see Knees looking for it. Rika goes for the exhausted recovery afterwards. Endlight's almost enough to knock out here. Knees goes all the way out. Unarmed recovery does not hit. Scythe picked up. That might actually be harder to knock out with than unarmed. And Knees realizes that, and he throws the Scythe away. I'm like, yeah, just stay unarmed. Kicks him away. Both players are just scrambling for this game 1 victory. This is, Knees is, it looks panicky, but I promise you, Knees is like in a flow state.
What is this finishing? What is the end of this game? There we go with an unarmed recovery from Knees, is going to barely get that dub.
It's so funny that Scythe is like so bad at knocking out that he was like, it was correct to just, like, he picked it up and he's like, what the hell is this? And he throws it down on the ground. He just starts spamming unarmed recovery. He was like, I'm not going to go with this. We're going to see this combo from Rika, I think, catches him with the Nair side light, Nair Sair, and then just barely does Knees dodge back, get the reversal. Yeah, and then he gets the unarmed recovery there at the top.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They got you on the screen back there.
That's very large.
Don't worry about it, chat. We're going into game number 2. Knees with a game on the board. Going into this game, we're going to continue with the... Oh, wait. Rika's drip has, like, updated. It's no longer full black. Like, he's getting closer.
He's evolving.
He's getting closer to having the gold-plated armor that Knees has got on right now as we're in game number 2. Rika starting off with a game win, or with a lead once again, but Knees had that game win in game number 1. I wonder if Knees... He's dittoing Rika with Mordex. Do you think that he'll do the same against Rain if he wins this and then go Val versus Val? Like, is he just matching everybody's energy with the characters
he does have it all in his pocket.
Why did he go down there? Okay, so Rika goes down there to get hit by the neutral sig. That's the only way that Knees could have come back. He does end up getting the knockout. But he did not need to go down there. That stock was finished. And because Knees ends up getting the hit, you get the chase dodge back. He chase dodges straight up, drifts to the stage, was able to live a little bit longer, but then Rika was just ready to hit him for recovery. And now he's taking a huge lead here in game 2.
And he's continuing to extend it. Oh, no. Knees finally clapping back a little bit here. Ooh! Whiffing on the signature. Rika not being able to get himself in a good position to punish it, though. But now we're seeing it like we saw the sweat beats out. He don't have nothing. He don't have it.
Oh, and he gets the nair right at the edge of the stage. These uses the gravity cancel neutral sig, and Rika with the peace of mind to be able to delay the ground pound for that. I did not, like, I feel like any other player would have gotten caught by the claws halfway down on the ground pound, and he just waited to be absolutely certain there. Covers the dodge, covers the gravity cancel, and now he's up a stock to 1. Really well played here in game 2.
Yeah, definitely not as close as what we saw in game number 1. Rika doing a fantastic job against Knees here. Oh, in neutral. Oh, he tried to get the hard read and couldn't quite get it. Nair into Dare, but the Dare missed, but he's continuing to keep control.
Recovery side stick.
That didn't knock?
It didn't knock out, and he actually dodges above the second side stick there. Knees was hoping that was going to be
crazy.
I mean, that maneuver was like the comeback maneuver, right?
That's crazy.
And now they're fighting off towards the top of the stage. Rika gets the side air. I think Knees is getting D-like ground pounded, and Rika sweats off to the right side of the stage. 2 stocks Knees in game number 2, and we're going into game 3.
All right.
I mean, if that side stick hits, I think Knees clutches and wins the game. And I think because the side stick didn't knock out, he was just kind of like, all right, I tried.
I tried.
I'll go to the next one. Like this happening, that's pretty crazy. And then Rika just goes, nah, side light recovery.
Oh, man. No, that is a very stark contrast from what we saw in game number 1. Rika just nasty on the Mordex.
Great ground pound there, too. Really well played. I'm excited for game number 3 here. So Knees with a game on the board. Rika, however, with the momentum going into game 3. Let's see how game 3 plays out.
Oh.
Nice job with that pivot dare.
Looks like we're just picking up where we left off in game number 2, to be perfectly honest. Rika taking complete control in the opening seconds of this game.
Okay.
Getting back, staying out of the way of Knees. Put some more damage. Oh, does he want the scythe?
Oh, he's looking for a weapon. Knees is not letting him have it, though. Rika, okay, dash forward, dash back, pick up recovery, goes all the way out there for gravity cancel downlight. Knees still sweating. Okay, he does jump and touch the stage. I wasn't sure if he knew how many resources they had left back. Now as I'm off the side of the stage, good jump. Both players seem to be covering the ledge, and they're just recovering high, and I'm wondering who's going to adapt to that sooner. Because they keep going out like downlight, side sigs, they're just going over their heads. Gauntlet recovery is great for that, but Scythe, you have to go for like gravity cancel and light or something. Like it's just not as easy. And a neutral sig isn't going to get you those early knockouts as well as a side sig is going to.
All right, now we got Battle of the Scythes here.
His Scythe is just so much flashier.
Yeah.
It's like, that's the same weapon? It's like, oh, no, it is. They do. It does the same amount of damage.
Oh, missing on the side light. Right there to back it up,
Whoa.
though, and going to confirm off the recovery.
Really early knockout.
Yeah, we are all tied up. Okay, okay. I was a little worried that after we saw last game, Knees was going to kind of fall off and he was going to lose some of that momentum, and that Rika was just going to continue to put the pressure on. But we're seeing Knees kind of pull himself back together. A little rally here, and very close to taking the lead.
Yeah, every match that we've got moving forward from now on is a qualifier match for Bamia. That's like Bamia's looking at this and going, all right.
So weird.
Each Knees loss is one step closer to Bamia making it to the Royale. And Knees has to win the tournament, no less. So Rika already making that really difficult for him, going up 2 stocks to 1. If Rika wins this, it's going to be 2-1 on the scoreline. Knees can't drop a game after that. Let's see if Knees can bring it back.
Yeah, there's a lot riding for Knees right here. It is not what.
Nair, Sair, weapon throw, pickup goes with that down sig. Rika, what is going on?
Oh, Knees throwing that out there, getting punished off the neutral sig.
Ooh, down air.
Rika is he's just turned up, man. He is completely.
Okay, what was that down sig, Knees? What was that down sig? What are we going to send him?
Desperation at this
Dair,
point, I
weapon
think.
throw, no dodge. Rika doesn't go for the down sig. I thought he was going to go for unarmed down sig there. Gravity cancel, do that recovery. Okay, Knees. Let's see the perfect 0 to knockout. On site. He knows it. He goes to the site. He's not going to do the gauntlets. Bring him off stage.
I mean, it's
light nair,
possible.
Side air. Okay, no dodge. Knees tries to catch the landing, but unarmed nair sends him flying. Scythe is the best thing for Knees right now, except that's like maybe the one move that knocks out grounded besides downlight. Okay, well, Rika's now brought to match point.
Yeah, and Knees needs 2 in a row to make something happen here. He's going to be on his tournament game. And that would mean that Rika would move forward to take on Rain in elimination finals.
Yeah, and that would secure Bamia the Royale and possibly the tournament. Because after seeing Bamia versus Rain, I guess like at this point I'd say Rika has a better chance of upsetting Bamia than Rain does.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We have to see what the result of this match is going to be.
So if Knees loses this game, Bamia qualifies for the Royale.
Correct.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, in order to stop Bamia from qualifying, Knees has to win. Knees can't get second.
Oh, he has to win the whole game.
He has to win the whole tournament. So Knees can't get second. He's got to double eliminate Bamia in grants in order to qualify.
Man, I don't want to curse nobody, but I think Bamia's going to the Royale.
Bamia could be going to the Royale, or Knees brings us to a really close Game 5, barely wins, and then upsets Rain. Like it's still there. The possibility is still there.
I do like this though, because no matter what happens in the rest of EU today, it's going to be fire.
What is Knees bringing out for Game 4? Okay, so elimination point. He brings out 4. Hammer and Orb. Orb's still doing well. Hammer did get a little bit of power taken out of its downlight and dare in the most recent balance patch. But it's still a powerful weapon, and Orb has definitely been very popular too. Just seeing Knees bring out 4 is interesting.
Yeah,
all right, here we go.
That is a very interesting pick. I'm trying to put my head around it, honestly.
He's conceded the Mordex Ditto to Rika, though. So let's
no.
Okay.
Already.
Reversal.
Yeah.
But he gets nared, grabs him on the ground. No, went for the jump that time, and Knees actually recovered low. Downsig's going to catch him, and Knees flying to the right side of the stage. Rika avoids. Okay, gets one nair. Knees low on jumps. Gets hit by the recovery. I think that's going to be it, right? He got dodged. That's it.
The lights are getting very, very dim. It is.
Yeah.
It is not looking good for our boy Knees here. But he has been playing a long time. He does have the experience, and he can bring this back. We're going to have to see something come out of that Thor, though. But so far, it has been the Rika show. Okay.
Stomp Sair.
Stomp Sair.
Can get the recovery here. That would be huge. Goes for the stomp on the weapon instead. Side air was going to continue to edge guard Emir. Stomp side air, but the stop was too low because he ended up dashing with it, so it dipped him lower, and now Rika's getting a ton of extra damage. Sair to the side of the stage. Weapon throw, pick up, goes for the recovery. Doesn't even need it. He does need it. Side air hits again. How much damage does Knees need before Rika goes down? Dodges the down air, but took so much damage just to be able to make the game even on stocks.
Rika got so much extra credit off of that stock, put him in a very good position. Knees, though, kind of making the hammer look pretty good here, though.
It's scrappy to say the least. He's getting a lot of hits in, but he doesn't have that that precision that kind of brings to the table where it's like, okay, it's 6 hits and then knockout. It's more like 18 hits and then like an edge guard. It's weird seeing hammer being played that way. Rika, however, one good hit away. Is the neutral light going to do it? No. Gauntlet neutral light not that powerful. Can Knees make the land? Oh.
What?
That's just a misinput.
I know.
That's brutal to have. That's brutal. That's brutal at this point of the game. All right,
no.
Knees.
That's so unfortunate. So
I mean, he was
unfortunate.
damaged enough to where it was like one hit anyways. But it is very unfortunate. Let's see if he gets the edge guard here. Sidelight misses.
Nope.
Rika gets end light. Nair, Sair again. Rika getting that combo so much on Knees, and Knees just taking so much damage. Nair, neutral light, side air. I think this is going to be it for Knees' run.
Yeah, the lights are no longer dim. They are pretty much out for Knees at this point. That Sair might do it. He didn't have a whole lot of options. You don't have it. The signature kit from Thor is going to save his stock.
Gravity cancel neutral sig, still a powerful recovery option, but Knees has got to. He's checked out. Okay. All right, what do we got? Rika looking for the flashy finisher, which might be just unarmed neutral light.
What is it? Does Knees let him hit the clip?
Gravity cancel neutral signature? I don't think so.
I think that's it.
That's going to be it. Rika winning over Knees, 3-1, knocking Knees out at 4th. And congratulations to Bamia before the trial is even over for qualifying for the Season Royale in that 4th spot. That's going to make it Godly Munir reign in Bamia.
That's crazy.
That's going to be here in Atlanta, Georgia next month in October.
Yes. It's going to be a great, great day. The Spring Royale was awesome. This kind of the intimate atmosphere of only having like 20, 25 people in the audience. It was a very cool atmosphere. If you're able to make it out, do that. We're going to have the Fall Royale here, like you said, next month.
And so now we've got a new storyline, one that I wasn't considering when we started talking about this top 4, and that's Rika winning his first championship. Because Rika is now in top 3. Bamia and Rika both have, all 3 players that are in this top 3 have not won.
So no matter what happens, we're gonna have a
new champion. Yeah,
That's awesome.
Someone's gonna be rocking that Freya champion 2024 title by the end of the day.
And it won't be Godly.
And it's not gonna be Godly. Godly was collecting all of them, and this time it's gonna be going over to someone new.
Like they were dang Pokemon cards, bro. He was collecting all the titles.
Rarely loses online, right? So this is definitely something to remember. And as for who is going to be playing in that grand spot, well, we're going to be finding out pretty soon.
But I think first they're going to kick us off here for a couple minutes.
Yeah, we're going
I feel like it's break time.
We're going to have a short break. So be right back after this, and we'll get into top 3. Don't go anywhere.
welcome back to the trial of Freya, and we are settling into our top Freya. We are settling into our top 3. I am with the one and only Taza, and they always got to correct me.
Yeah, well, at least it's better than when we started the block, where we just didn't have voices in our ears at all.
Oh, yeah, we did get a count on that time. It was nice.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, let's go ahead and rerun it. Yeah, let's go ahead and redo it.
No. Let's stay here. All right, we want to be able to see this top 3. And I'm very excited to see this because we were talking before, right? Now that Bamia's qualified, the Seasonal Royale storyline is solved, right? We've got the 4 players from EU that are going to be here in Atlanta, Georgia. We now have to decide who's going to be the champion of the Trial of Freya, and it's going to be a first-time official tournament victory for all 3 of these players that are left in the bracket. Bamia on the winner's side, and the elimination side, it's Rain versus Rika. And like we were talking before, in terms of podiums, that was for 5th place. XJ Cool J. But dude, there was like this crazy route where like depending on like how the placements of like 7 other players did, XJ Cool J could have qualified.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He was like the lowest chance of qualifying. But if you won, and then everybody else got like 9th, 7th, 2nd, and 3rd, could have done it. But anyways, that didn't happen.
No, it did not happen.
Back to being distracted from the graphic. Yeah, so Rain, Rika, Bamia all haven't won a championship. Rain's come very close, the closest out of all 3 that are left here. But the win is going to be a first time for all 3 of these players, depending on who makes it. And Rika was not nobody's card to make it into top 3, let alone top 8. I don't even feel like a lot of players probably were like, who is this guy and why am I losing all of my channel points to him? That's probably what's happened this weekend.
No, EU absolutely destroyed our predictions for today.
And I think in terms of what the most recent balance patch did, I think it destroyed Europe more than any other region. Is what I'm seeing.
Well, I mean, they did like their Axe a whole lot.
Everywhere. Axe was everywhere. And now that we're in this like Scythe, Gauntlets, maybe Cannon meta. Honestly, Cannon looked really good with how Eve was playing. I just don't feel like there's a Cannon main in EU now that Ninja 729 doesn't play as much anymore, right? So how the meta is going to be forming up in EU is very interesting. Maybe everybody defaults to Mordex, but like Scythe isn't exactly the most pick up and play weapon.
No, it's honestly not. I mean, I've been playing this game for 5 years, and it is the one weapon I struggle with more than anything else. My brain just does not work.
It's built around reading and reacting to your opponent's dodge. You're not going to get free combos. We were talking about that in the matchup just before this, where Nice picked up the Scythe. His opponent was at knockout damage, and he was just like, okay, I'm going to throw the Scythe away, because that's just how the weapon is. You catch a landing with Silent or Downlight, or maybe a Sarah, but other than that, it's more reliable to find something that has a combo starter. And Scythe lacks a lot of those. But Rika would fool you into thinking otherwise.
Wait a second. Rika he put himself in big trouble there, and Rain did a fantastic job capitalizing on that, making sure he was able to confirm the stock, and he is cruising through game number 1.
Yeah, Rika hit a lot of Neutralite, Nair Ser, right? Like ladder comboing off of knees. But a lot of the times those strings you don't see too often in competitive Brawlhalla. And so I was wondering if he was going to be able to do that against Rain, but so far Rain hasn't even let him really like combo him. This has been brutally one-sided.
Yeah, it absolutely has. We're going to see Rika.
He messes up the chase dodge recovery. Oh.
He might be shook a little bit.
Get to the second time. But that's when you're seeing dropping those, it's like when you're watching. I know people don't play blasters anymore, but it's like when you miss D-Light dash jump recovery and you're like, what are you doing? It's your one job.
Right.
to land this knockout.
Rain going to push the pressure off stage here. D-Light into ground pound. And it's going to be enough, yes.
That was minute 59.
Wow.
Yeah, Rain looking for that rematch. And two, like, this is interesting, right? Rain has really been destroying most of Europe except Bamia. That's like it. That's Rain loses to 2 players, and that's Godly and Bamia, and he loses to Bamia more than he loses to Godly. That's the tone of Europe right now. We're going to be going into game 2 pretty quickly, but Rika has been having a fantastic performance, but that was brutal.
Yeah, that was very, very one-sided. in favor of Rain there. Looks like we're going to have no legend swaps. Rain is going to stay on to that Val. Rika going to try and get something done here. And he's coming out absolutely swinging quite literally with these gauntlets. Rain finally able to get a weapon on his hands. Back with the gauntlets.
So love that patience. Both players did 2 jumps, waiting to see who was going to act first. And then Rain just ends up getting the upper hand because he's grounded until Rika gets through. Silent recovery. Okay, that's an early stock, and already Rika taking as many stocks as he took last game.
That was a crazy opener from Rika there to take early control of a game number 2. I mean, it kind of looked like Rain was going to be able to just walk away with the set, but Rika showing us all why he is sitting here, why he is fighting to go up to grand finals, and being able to turn it back real quick.
D-Light falls to the side there, doesn't go for the jump there because of where it hit. Rain could be able to even things up pretty quickly here. Nair recovery. No, Rika dodges out of the way. Goes for the downlight. Doesn't quite hit. Oh.
Was too stacked on Rika for that to connect. That one did, though, but no
D-Light,
fun.
I think he was just too far away. That was awkward. Went for it, but doesn't get the D-Light recovery. And Rika now putting on tons of extra damage. This might be too much for Rain to come back from now. Side air hits. That's not even going to be enough. He has to go for the weapon throw. Barely misses the stage. But good recovery attempt from Rika.
We were getting into that. We were kind of getting into a situation where it was like a polar opposite of game number 1, where Rika almost had the 3-1 advantage, but Rain able to bring it back here a little bit.
Now, what we've seen so far in this set is that Rain's got the edge guards, and Rika hasn't quite figured out how to edge guard Rain. That could be an avenue back into the game for Rain here. Nair hits, side light recovery hits as well. Rika goes for a weapon throw on landing and picks up a fresh scythe.
Oh no, the Nair.
Nair neutral light. Oh, Rain could just take the lead here.
Oh no! I cannot believe he went back out with it. That was crazy.
Great resource management.
Yeah.
Recovery. One more recovery would knock out, but the weapon throw to dive kick comes through. Rain, however, keeps Rika unarmed. New weapon spawn's going to come in. Rain ready for it. There's the sword.
There it is.
Gravity cancel neutral light takes the lead. Beautiful stock.
Very impressive from Rain, absolutely. See if he's going to be able to continue that on, and that would put him a game away if he's able to pull this one out. A game away from going up and having that rematch against Bamya that I'm sure he is itching to get up there for.
Rika looking for downsig maybe. I don't know. This has been a very light attack heavy championship.
Yeah.
Besides Eve, who really showed everybody that no one knows how 7 downsig works on Cannon.
Or at least Godly doesn't.
It's been a difficult run. Or not a difficult run. It's been a very light attack heavy run. Rain now landing with that gravity cancel down light, gets hit away by that Sair. Evens it up 1-1, but still Rain's favor here.
Yeah, Rika's deep orange there, looking a little real close to knockout range here. Is Rain is able to put some more offense on him. Okay, Sair's going to send him back over.
Nice.
Backing up for that edge guard. Rika going to get some side swings in there.
Catches the landing with the side light. Another end light. Doesn't get the nair that time, though. Wants the ladder combo.
Ooh, nice weapon throw. But Rain able to get around it.
Lands with down air? No. Dash lands out of the way of the end save with the side save, just cuts Rika off to the right side of the stage. Edge guard opportunity, could catch the landing with the D-Light, but the weapon throw stops the down light from connecting. Rain looking for D-Light recovery. Ensign gets punished by a Sair. Rika could take the game, goes off stage, gets the recovery. Goes too high, and Rain reads Rika going off the side of the stage, gets the sword recovery. No D-Light necessary because Rika put himself in the perfect position just to get knocked out.
Yeah, I was going to say, he literally put himself right in the crosshairs. And
beautiful opening to that game, though.
Oh, yeah, he was cooking. Definitely saw some signs of life from Rika there in that game number 2. But unfortunately for him, Rain.
Match point.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, Rain is able to go ahead and pull that one together and puts Rika on a tournament game here, and it is going to be settled on Demon Island.
Now, what do you do when you don't get a 0 knockout in the first 30 seconds of the game? We're going to find out. Rika had a great opening there with the gauntlets, but Rain was able to clutch in a victory for game 2. Is now 1 game away from getting a rematch against Bamya. And Rain would not need not only his first set win over Bamya, he needs 2 set wins over Bamya to be able to secure this championship. Sair comes through, and I feel like all sights are set on that grand finals right now as he nearly knocks out Rika right away in the first 20 seconds of the game. Rika makes it back. Slide charge neutral sig's not going to hit just yet. But so far, all dominant in Rain's favor. Thought it was going to be a D-Light dare into recovery. Just gets the recovery himself right there, and Rika's looking like he's out of steam.
Yeah, that was a really good opening stock for Rain. And we're starting to see some signatures come out off that Val. We saw a couple attempts at the neutral signature there, not finding a whole lot of success with it. But then again, it's really not mattering too much because he is doing very well and continuing to get extra credit on the opening stock. Rika, you got to fight back, fam. You got to fight back.
Goes in there. Yeah, you were talking about the neutral sticks that are whiffing, and I feel like Rain's pressure is so much that he's just putting out these moves as a form of pressure. It's like, if you get hit by this, I get a ton of extra damage. If you don't, I'm just fine. Anyways.
Right.
He's not really being punished for a lot of the stuff that he's going for, so Rain can take those risks.
Nice D-Light.
The Gauntlet recovery makes him teleport into that downlight, and Rika kicks him away, but still not enough to knock out. Is he still going to be able to make it back? He is. Has a recovery there. Gets hit by the neutral light, but still holding on to the stock, and every single time Rain survives is so rough for Rika, especially when you're getting unarmed damage and D-Light Cider. Is he going to get the edge guard here with Side Sig? Goes for neutral sig instead. Rika gets hit by the recovery. Oh, slow-mo. I think this is going to be a 3-0.
Yeah, every bit of damage that Rika is letting Rain get out on this opening stock is just completely sealing his fate. Rain holding on to his opening stock still. Rika on his tournament stock. And like you said, I think he's just out of steam.
Unarmed recovery, not going to knock out. Yeah, it took 7 whiffed edge guards into getting hit again on the last stock. Finally takes him down off the top of the stage. Rika has had to make a miracle happen to stay in this bracket.
I mean, I've seen some crazy things happen in Brawlhalla Esports, but this would be...
this would be up there.
Yeah, this would definitely be up there. But he's putting on good pressure with that scythe now. We're finally starting to see something come out from it.
Oh,
no, that's it. He's done.
Low. Weapon throw perfectly spaced. Any closer, I think it would have gone right through Rain. You can't hit weapon throws stacked. But Rain ends up getting hit by that, can't get the edge guard, and Rika does not end up getting punished for his edge guard attempt. Cider comes through. If he takes the stock here, slow-mo, this is actually a really good shot of winning. Rain has no dodge.
No,
Dodge comes back, though, and he had enough jumps to be able to make it back.
Yeah, if Rika could confirm right here, we might have something going for this final stock here.
Edge guard? Okay.
Man, even if he doesn't get it, what a hell of a comeback. Oh, my goodness.
It wasn't as flashy as I thought it was going to be with how Rain was winning neutral so much. I thought Rika was going to need an explosive edge guard, but he just started beating Rain pretty consistently. Rain now hitting back, however. Edge guard comes through, puts out the neutral light, sword picked up. What's Rain got?
Still cooking.
Okay. His Nair Sair ladder combos doing so great. Gets another side air, dashes down onto the stage. Wait, Rika might have caught Rain unaware. Sidelight hits, no dodge, but Rika doesn't go for the end light, and the D-Light recovery hits. Oh, one more of those, and Rain will win the game. Can Rika bring this back? Neutral Sig hits, and that's going to be it. Rain with the 3-0 over Rika moves on into grand finals of the tryout, Freya. And it's going to be going up against Bamya, who is, by all intents and purposes, his bracket demon.
Yeah. A little bit of his kryptonite up there waiting for him in grand finals, that's for sure. But let's talk about Rika, though. That was a great performance today. Almost had that reverse 3 stock there in the final game. Definitely should be proud of himself. 3rd place today in the final trial of the year.
That's correct. Podiums for the first time.
That's awesome.
PR 26, I think. And I think Eve was PR 25. So Rika and Eve both are coming up from those mid-20s. And that's going to be going up into the teens most likely after this because of the names that they beat and then the placements that they got at an official tournament like this. That's really promising for their performances going into BCX if they're able to make it, and then also next year, right? Because last year, around this time, Bamya had just started making waves. Rain had been known about, but not placing. And Munir was the new guy on the block that made it into a Royale for the first time, right?
Yeah.
So it's really cool to be able to see all these new players and you do so well on these picks that are like, hey, if you're doing it with Mordex, that means that you're working really hard. I mean, this character went through how many patches of nerfs because of Sandstorm?
I'm sure very many.
4 years worth. Like, you can't. And that's the cool thing. Like, yeah, as good as Scythe and Gauntlets are, Mordex in particular as a character is the guy that's been like through it. Right? It's not. I wonder who's had it worse. Do you think Cross and Doubles has had it worse?
Oh, the Chronix era.
Yeah. Because Cross has basically been like nerfed to like can't be played in singles Oblivion. But
he's fine. He's totally viable legend. Everything's fine.
Grand finals coming up. It's going to be Val versus Mordex. We've been seeing this matchup all day. Bamya versus Rain, and this is very heavily in favor of Bamya, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If Rain's able to beat Bamya, it would be the first time he's ever done it, and he's got to do it twice to be able to get this championship victory. And both players here have not won an official tournament.
Well, we saw, this is going to be a rematch from our winners finals, and we saw when that set opened up, Rain did take game number 1.
He did, and then got destroyed.
And then the momentum was just gone. Bamya made that adjustment and was able to go ahead and secure the rest of the set. We always pointed out, you guys don't know how double elimination tournaments work. Rain is coming from elimination side. He will need to win 2 best-of-5 sets to be able to win the trial today. Bombi, of course, just needs to get it done one time.
That's right, and he has gotten it done against Rain every time that he's fought against him in bracket. Here we go. This would be a remarkable upset, and we're opening up on Small World's End, as we always do between these two players. Bombi on the Mordex, Rain on the Val. Winner of this will be the champion of the Trial of Freya. Here we go, game number 1.
These guys both have to be, I mean, I just couldn't imagine the nerves right now, knowing that this is it. I mean, Rain has been in this position before, you know, being in grand finals and
so many second places.
Right, coming from elimination side, this is something he has been through before. He knows Bamia having a little bit of a cushion, but it is still, you know, both these guys trying to win their very first official event. And this is just going to be an awesome set no matter what happens.
Bamia trying to catch the landing with a neutral sig, Rain dodging it. D-Light Recovery's going to take the first stock of the game. And just like winners finals, Rain starts with the momentum, but we can't let that define the set. We just can't.
It was a really good opening stock, though. If you get, the bonus damage is going to be a key factor when it comes into the rest of this game. I do think Bamia whiffing on the signature, Rain trying to get a starter there. Side light's going to go, but the down air, big a whiff, and there we go. Bamia going to set it right back up and let Rain get some more offense.
Ooh.
Wait a second.
Rain playing beautifully here in this first game. Recovery comes through. Gravity cancel D-Light's not going to hit with a splash. Bamia looking for that finisher there. That's the Gauntlet's bread and butter knockout combo. D-Light Sayer, not enough knockback on its own. Goes for the ground pound, pretty low. Reading a dodge into the bottom of the stage. Bamia bounces him off the stage with Sayer. One more edgeguard opportunity here. D-Light side air would just knock out. He doesn't go for the recovery, but the neutral hits instead, and Rain could go up 3 stocks to 1.
That would be a crazy start to the set for Rain, and there we go. He does. He has the 3-1 advantage against Bamia. And, man, it might be his tournament demon, but he is doing a fantastic job.
I look at these game 1s, and I always look at them as Bamia needs to warm up. That's how I look at it.
Fair.
And so I'm looking at this, and I'm going, I have seen this 3-1 so many times with Bamia.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see what happens afterwards. Rain, you get this 1 free 1. If Rain wins game 2, then I'm like, okay,
then we got something going on.
There's a chance. Really impressive start coming out here from Rain. Yeah, I don't know what happens with Bamia, where it's like, where are all the gauntlet strings? Where are all the dodge reads? Where's the double silent recoveries and the exhaustive recoveries? Like this. There it is. The down air comes through it. Like, it almost takes like an entire game to ramp up before he's ready to go. Rain gets the silent side air. Could get the edge guard here if he plays it well. No dodge, but he just waits it out, actually. Doesn't throw anything out. Maybe he was waiting for a move.
Caught the neutral sig, though. Going to send Bamia up to the stratosphere. Not enough to knock out, though.
Do you like ground pound? Ooh. Gets the side sig. What's Rain going to find? Gets the sword.
I mean, pretty much anything will get the job done.
Nice side air.
There we go.
Could bring it back. It's not impossible. Bamia's going to switch over to the scythe. Hold on to that for a bit. Rain looking for a weapon. D-Light recovery. That's going to be it for game number 1. All right. The set has started in Rain's favor, just like in winners finals. Let's see what Bamia is able to do, as I'm sure they're going to be running it back to World's End like the entire set. It's what it feels like is the agreement between these two players. They ban out to it, they strike right to it, they're already loading to it. We just started the replays.
Just a gentleman's agreement at the beginning of grand finals. We're just going to go Small World's End the entire time.
It happens. We've seen it with players in Apocalypse.
Okay, yeah.
We've seen it with players before World's End, it was Brawlhalla. The Demon Island's the most popular one in North America, right? But between these two, they're just like, this is the only stage we want to play on. Here we go. Game 2. Look. This is the one. This is exactly what I'm talking about, right? If Raid's able to take game 2, Bamia, then maybe there's a chance. But, that's why I'm like, where was this? Bamia's literally got a loading bar, right? The longer the set goes, the harder that he gets the fight. I don't know what happened. Dominant here in game 2. Goes in for the recovery after the neutral leg.
It is kind of crazy you point that out, because it is such a big contrast. The way he comes out in game number 1, the difference between game number 2, every time we've seen him play, especially today. Okay, Rain just stood there. Bamia going to go ahead.
And it's not like... It's interesting. I think it is really a play style thing. I think Bamia goes into a set or into a game, spends the entire beginning of the game looking at what his opponent is doing, picking up on habits that are unique to the set. Like, he doesn't go into it thinking, this is how Rain's going to play all the time. He's looking at what Rain's doing in the moment, and then he goes into game 2 and he capitalizes on all of it. Let's see if Rain's able to change and mix it up enough to stop Bamia from being able to run away with this, because that first stock looked really destructive in his favor. And as we saw in Winners Finals, it tends just to stay that way.
Yeah. Bamia able to go ahead and get over to that weapon. Going to break off a neutral here. Who's going to strike? Rain is going to go ahead and push
Nair
Bamia
here.
off stage.
Could go for the Nair. Rain gets hit by that side air instead, though. Weapon throw just forces Rain further into the corner. Neutralite, chase dodges around, but Rain with the wake-up gravity cancel delay recovery. Nice job. If he didn't go for that, Bamia was ready to get the chase dodge pivot and light into like Nair, Sair, get the knockout 3 stocks to 1. So Rain keeping it close on stocks for now.
For now, Bamia's putting the pressure on here. Oh, nice dare to get back up on stage. Bamia, though, ooh, missed the read.
Wrong way, yeah. Sidelight recovery. No, just sidelight side air. Goes for the true combo. Weapon throw forces the dodge, gets the recovery. Throw the scythe away. Just go unarmed. I mean, I don't think you got to catch the. I don't think you got to catch the landing with sidelight here. He catches the landing with sidelight. I think he accidentally uses the weak hit. I think he wanted the strong hit. The strong hit would have just knocked out.
Yeah. He needs to find it, though. He needs to find it very quickly.
Bamia with a few flubs there. That he could have ended the stock a lot earlier. Goes for the weapon throw again. Bamia, what? You're crazy. Oh, okay. Rain's bringing it back. A few flubs coming up from Bamia. Finally gets the knockout with the D-Light, but he took like from yellow to orange off of missing that side light.
Interesting. See if he's going to bring it, be able to kind of get things a little more under control here and not waste those open opportunities. Oh, nice
sig hits.
Nice neutral sig from Rain. Going to send Bamia up to the sky. Not been able to finish up with the Nair, but another neutral sig. That top 45 corner is not going to be enough to knock out, though. Oh, Bamia. Okay, he's like, no, I know it's coming this time.
Recovery.
Still
evened up.
He got out of the way. The neutral sig put him right where he needed to be for Rain.
I wonder if the nerves are starting to affect Bamia. Usually very clean player.
Yeah.
I'm starting to notice these flubs that are starting to cost him quite a bit, and Rain's capitalizing. That's like the 3rd neutral sig that we've seen hit in a row. Rain seems to have gotten a habit of Bamia right here, but no, nice job turning around, pivot and light, gets the Nair side air, Bamia opening up the same strings they did in the beginning of the game, and now Rain is just taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. He is way deep red now. What a catch, bro.
That was a call out and a half. He like slowly jumped to the side, waited in air, delayed. He like spot dodged, but you don't have to immediately gravity cancel with your spot dodge, so he let that spot dodge last, and then slowly pivoted that down signature to be able to get that knockout, and then dip down all the way to the bottom of the stage to get the Sair. Let's see that played in action right here. This is like a really huge call out for Rain's recovery habits. Because we've seen him punish that same recovery habit against Rain in the Winners Finals when he was on Gauntlets. What he did was he waited for Rain to jump up from the stage. He knows he likes to hover in that spot, so Bamia dashed him forward, jumped, fast fell, Gauntlet recovered at a delay. And that was like the same coverage there, but with Scythe down sig. I was like, how is he going to cover that same option with Scythe if he can't do it with Gauntlets? And that's how he did it. Bamia just has Rain understood.
Yeah.
He has read this book 4 times. This will be the 5th time. It's like that's a really incredible player call out.
Yeah, absolutely. I really thought Rain was going to be able to get that game. It was so close, and if you would have got that going up 2-0 against Bamia, I think he might have been able to take that momentum through the rest of the set, but Bamia able to scrape his way back, but Rain is the first one to strike with a very, very good opening stock for Rain, and that gives him pretty much a full stock advantage over Bamia at this point.
That's pretty huge. Yeah, Rain being able to take the momentum back after how that last game ended is a surprise to me.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can stop Bamia from getting evening it up 2-2. Falling down air, edge guard opportunity, goes for the ground pound, Rain just recovers high. Nice job. The neutralite's a good adaptation. Bamia's been recovering with drift and side airs on Scythe because Rain's been positioning around jumping Nair or down air, and that's going to stop that there. The risk there is that if Bamia went for Nair, it would just work. So Rain is playing around Bamia's recovery habits quite nicely, but that recovery is going to be a good punish on the neutral sig, and just like that, evened up 2-2.
Yeah, still a little bit of a damage differential here. Rain still has a little bit of advantage, but Bamia is going straight to work on that Scythe. Okay.
The neutralite reads are so good. Nair, side air, recovery. Off the right side of the stage, goes for the dare, ground pound.
He went for it.
Dive kicked. Bamia might be down for here, but no, he waits it out. And then he pivots the Sair before going onto stage. Nair could grab him there, but Rain dips low.
Bro,
goes back
he's so
to stage.
good. He's so
Sword
good.
picked up. Yeah, both players honestly played that edge guard remarkably well.
Oh, he tried to do it again.
He did. And then Rain with the wake up down light actually saw that coming out. So like, Bamia was to Rain's left, right? Bamia likes to do dash, jump, pivot, gravity cancel something to punish Rain's positioning, and Rain, instead, while being in the air, pivoted his down light preemptively or on reaction to the dash jump to be able to punish him there. They're playing against each other really, really well. But Bamia evening this up is credit to Bamia, because Rain started off with a really great start to the game. Neutral light in air, not catching that time. Rain actually dodges out of the way. The downers are coming through. Oh.
Rain sidelight over to the side of the stage. Oh,
narrowly avoided. Gets the nair.
That was so risky. Oh my God, why did he do that?
Side air comes through again. I mean, he manages to make it out, only getting hit twice, but weapon throw end light comes through. Rain with 2 nairs in a row, though, takes the damage lead. Nair comes out after the end light. Bamia takes him up the right side of the stage. End light. Oh, he's going to catch the landing again. No, Rain down airing his landings, but that disarms Rain. That's huge. Gravity cancel end light. Rain has a jump and a dodge. That's
no, he doesn't. He ain't got nothing, bro.
Oh, ground pound takes him down, and just like that, Bamia clutches that game. That was, I can't even credit that totally to Bamia punishing the same habits, because Rain made adjustments that game. Like he
really did.
He made adjustments to what Bamia was punishing. Bamia just outplayed towards the end there. There's that edge guard scenario. We're gonna see the ground pound calling out. I think it was like a recovery. Yeah.
This is such a good matchup, bro.
This is a really awesome set.
Yes. I mean, we'll talk about more after this, but EU just today has been amazing.
It's been a bit since I've seen 2 players actually like fight so hard against each other.
Yeah.
And I feel like they both can do it. All right, I want to see this game 5 so badly. I know that the storyline is Bamia loses game 1 and then 3-1s Rain, right? That's how it's been for like the whole year.
And it's kind of getting close to that.
Let's get Rain on the table.
Just one time. Just one time. Let it go to game number 5. It's okay.
All right, we're game 4. Bamia versus Rain. It's been such high-level Brawlhalla so far.
Yes.
Really exciting to watch. Rain on the sword, goes for the nair, disarms Bamia there. Okay. D-Light recovery, D-Light Sarah, both would work out here. Rain likes to stay in that little dash jump zone. Likes to hover around there, put out those down lights so he can catch people both grounded and in the air. Nice spot dodge on reaction. Bamia just lets the ground pound rip. And that recovery, not going to knock out. Punishes the gravity cancel down light nair. Wow, both players spot dodging after that one. Bamia was really trying to get him to do it. And he does end up getting that recovery there. The most delayed silent recovery I've ever seen, and he somehow comes out on top.
He is so good with those micro adjustments.
Yeah.
Being able to be in the exact right position, know exactly what's coming. I mean, he really does. Like you said, he has read the Rain book many, many, many times, and you can definitely see it playing out here.
Nair. Oh, the end light Nair.
He's taking
coming
such a
through.
huge lead, bro.
Another neutral light. Waits over the spot dodge. Man, Rain just does not know how to land once he gets poked by one end light. Bamia's so good with that flowchart. Side stick hits. Rain takes a ton of damage. Gets him on the bottom of the stage. Ground pound, weapon throw. Gets the dare. Spiked off the right. Bamia one stock away from being undefeated in the trial of Freya.
That was a nasty combo. What a great edge guard.
He was at this amount of damage the entire time. I can't believe it.
Just chipping away every option that Rain had. That was absolutely beautiful offstage gameplay from Bamia here. My man is cooking in grand finals.
Gets the nair again, gets the recovery to the top of the stage. Bamia just laddering around down to comes through. Okay, ground pound, side air, Rain, signs of life, gets the nair. One more ground pound, can knock out. D-Light down air, gets the ground pound.
Oh, snap.
Goes to the end stick and Bamia has to avoid it. And just like that, we thought it was curtains. Rain with the 0 to knockout, evens it up 1-1. We could have a game 5. Side air hits.
Okay, Rain, I see you. One thing I want to point out, though, no matter what happens in this game, Rain has done such a better job in this grand finals than he did in winners finals.
Let's see if he can get
against
the win.
Bamia.
Oh, the side air hits. Bamia gets the ground pound, and that's it. Bamia is your trial of Freya champion here for 2024, winning the final singles championship before BCX. Qualifies for the Royale, wins his first official championship.
He's having a good day.
What an amazing performance. Rain out at second again. Oh, Rain, you've got your win coming. It's a matter of time. You are so dang good at this game. I can see it happening live. It's just, Bamia has got him figured out. Wow, that's
You could, during that set, you could almost see, because, we talked about, maybe Bamia
he even did it at the end of game 4 with that edge guard. Oh. Continue what you were saying, sorry.
Bamia, we talk about, if the nerves were coming into play, and you could see the carefulness. And then once we got in those last couple games and Bamia started to get his momentum, you could see the excitement in his gameplay. He was definitely starting to have a little more pep in his step. He was starting to speed things up a little bit.
We got this edge guard at the end here. Side air hits. He hits the ground pound right away. He's caught Rain recovering towards like the bottom corner of the stage a lot towards the end of the stage. And honestly, I think a lot of Bamiya's edge against Rain comes from him reading Rain's recovery habits, both when he's coming to the stage and how he's getting back to the stage from the wall. A lot of the stocks that Bamiya takes that are super early come from him being able to punish those, and that's something that I think Rain's going to have to look for in his VOD review if he wants to beat Bamiya, because you're going to be forever second if you can't beat Bamiya. That's just, Bamiya's getting that much better. Bamiya might have some other players that he loses to in bracket, but if he gets to skip Godly one day, you're going to be fighting Bamiya in this top 3, and it's happened 5 sets now, right? So he was down 3-0, 4-0, 5-0 after this trial. But they'll have a chance at the Royale because both of these players in grand finals here won a champion, but both are qualified for the Royale. They'll be here in Atlanta, Georgia in October.
Thank you for pointing that out, actually. Even though Rain did not get the championship, he did not get the dub today, he has already qualified for the Royale, so he will have his day against Bamiya for sure.
Yeah, and I think overall, Rain is the more consistent player of the two, but Bamiya just doesn't lose the Rain.
Yeah, I know.
That's why, like, at the Royale, I look at the round robin format, and I'm like, I could see Bamiya drowning and Rain making it out. But all Rain loses to is Bamiya. So that's gonna be very interesting thinking about that. So that's so for EU, we've now completely locked in everybody for the Royale. Godly, I think, coming in as a 1 seed.
Yeah.
Followed by Munir, and then Rain, and then we've got Bamiya rounding it out in that 4th spot.
Man, this is one of the most fun EU tournaments I have ever had the pleasure of being a part of. This was such a fun day. Every set that I watched, every game that I watched was just action-packed. You didn't know what was going to happen. You didn't know. I mean, look at our top 8. It's really kind of crazy how we got here. A very, very awesome day with the EU players, that's for sure.
Yeah. And thinking about what's going to be happening at the seasonal Royale with the EU players coming through, I know Godly's last few performances have been a little lower. Usually what happens with the qualifiers is that there's 4 players where you would say, okay, there's one that's like the weak link of the region that you're not expecting to get out. But between Godly, Munir, Bamiya, and Rain, I think all have a really great shot of being able to make it out of pools and make it run. Munir, oftentimes slept on at the last Royale, was like the last seed in the gauntlet and made it almost all the way through the gauntlet, knocking out all of South America.
No, he made me a believer that day.
Yeah.
I was there for it. That gauntlet run that he did was amazing, but he just couldn't get past Guichibu.
That's right. Guichibu was at the very end. And who could blame him? There's no other player like Guichibu.
No.
Right? And we saw like a little bit, it was like a game of Lin Fei from Eve.
Yeah.
And that was it, I think. Lin Fei is not a character that exists over in Europe. Maybe eventually if canon continues to be more popular. But yeah, it's going to be very exciting to see EU compete. I think this is EU's strongest lineup going into the Royale that I've ever seen. Usually Europe gets the short end of the stick when it comes into the top 4 near the end of the day, where everyone's like, okay, is this going to be the one? And then Godly gets second or whatever have you, right? And South America just dominates, as they do at LAN. That's just
Brawlhalla, oh wait, you just reminded me, we're not done for the day. We still got South America.
We do have South
America. Let's go.
Still,
we got more Brawlhalla esports.
We're talking a little bit because we're trying to see if we can get y'all a interview with the champion of the Trial of Freya. We're trying to get him online so that we can have a little conversation with him. You and I are going to be talking to Bamiya. That'll be the first time I've heard Bamiya's voice, actually. I think we've got him. Okay, so we were just introducing him. Here he is, the champion of the Trial of Freya. Bamiya, welcome on in. Can you hear us? Maybe. If you can, production, we can't hear him.
Yo, hello.
Oh, there he is. Welcome on in. Congratulations on your championship victory. Congratulations on the win. How?
I'm sorry, but Taza, if you're speaking, I can't hear you.
Oh no! Well, can you hear me, Bamiya?
And none of you actually.
No. Okay. Cool.
All right. Well, if production.
Do you know sign language?
No, I don't. I'm trying to think about.
I can hear you guys now.
Oh, okay. They fixed it.
They fixed it?
Hello,
okay.
yo,
hello, Bamiya, can you hear me? Let's try this
I can.
one more time. Congratulations on your official championship victory.
Thank you. Thank you.
Looking at today's bracket, you were expecting to go up against Godly Acno, right?
Yeah.
And so what are your thoughts when you saw those upsets going on into your winner's bracket run that led to you getting the grands?
Bro, when I saw Godly lost to Eve, I literally jumped on my chair.
Slow-mo and I were talking about that. I was like, okay, when Bamiya sees this is like the best thing that you could have ever hoped for.
Yes, I do like to see Godly win, but I don't like it going up against him. So I got really happy.
It's awesome.
It felt good. Yes.
Right. And then Slow-mo, do you want to?
I kind of want to ask about your mental during grand finals. I mean, being in the position you were, knowing when knees got taken out that you'd already qualified for the Royale, and going up in grands against somebody who you have dominated every single time you've come against in a bracket. I mean, was there any nerves involved at the beginning till you started getting a rhythm, or was it just you already knew you had it unlocked as soon as grand final started?
Yeah, I fought Rain a lot in ranked and in Torties, and I thought I really thought I had it unlocked when I got him. And when I got in my rhythm of playing against him and winning, I couldn't stop. So I just kept going and won.
So is that how that first game of the set works out for you? I mean, we see that Rain, when you match up against Rain, he always takes that game number 1, and then you just come in game number 2 and just dominate the set. Is that just literally an entire game of just downloading and figuring out this is what he's going to do, this is a game plan, and this is what I got to do to counteract it, and then actually start your set game number 2?
Yeah, it's always like that. Like, first game I lose, and then I kind of wake up.
Sits up in his chair.
That's really what I was talking about. Yeah, I've got one more in-depth question before I ask you questions about the trip that you're going to be making pretty soon, because you'll be here in Atlanta, Georgia. Against Rain specifically, I was noticing, I think you pick up on a recovery habit that Rain has. When he's on the wall, he jumps into the same spot of the stage every time. And you did this thing where you did like a jump, wait, fast fall, gauntlet recovery, or you would do jump, wait, gravity cancel, pivot, down sig, and you would just always hit him for going to the same spot. Are you paying attention to those kind of things when you're edge guarding him?
Of course, that's what I always do.
He's a champion, Taza. Of course he is.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm thinking about Rain. You are Rain's bracket demon. I think you recognize that now. I think it's 5-0.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, well, hopefully you'll be able to pick up on those things too, because I love the sets between you two.
Yeah, they were really good.
Is this going to be your first time in the States?
I'll see if I'm allowed. I have to ask my mom and my family, of course.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, if I get there, it will be the first time, yes.
That's really, really cool. Well, I hope that you're allowed, and if you need a convincing argument from the folks here over at BMG, just reach out to us and we can figure it out. Yeah. Because I would love to be able to see you here at the studio in Atlanta, Georgia, along with Godly and Moonir and Rain.
Yeah.
The lot of folks that you've probably played with all the time that you'll be meeting in person for the very first time.
Yes, hopefully.
Well, awesome. Congratulations on your first win. I hope there's going to be very many more. Any closing thoughts that you want to tell everybody else before we wrap up?
I just want to say GG's to everyone. It was fun. Yes, thank you, everyone.
Well, awesome. Thank you so much, Bamiya. That was the champion of the Trial of Freya coming in for an interview. Really exciting to be able to hear from him, and hopefully we'll be able to hear from him in many victories in the future. And hopefully see him at the Royale.
Hopefully,
I really hope he gets that parental permission.
Bamiya's mom, please let him come. Please let him go. Come on. He earned it. Let him come to the Royale. She's going to say yes. She's going to say yes.
Okay. Well, we'll see. That's going to be it for us for Europe in the Trial of Freya. But we're not done with the Brawlhalla action today. After a short break, we'll be moving over to South America to see who's going to be crowned champion over there. Stick around. We'll be back soon.
Say it, bro. 97 shouldn't make it in, bro. This guy barely made it in. I'll say it, okay? That guy's barely made it in. Like, that's he goes 2-2 and he's like, $50.
The Nair disarmed.
Oh, no.
Eve goes to the down sig, but doesn't get punished. The D-Light recovers and hit the Nair, connects. Eve switches over to a first can. The neutral light connects, weapon throw. Godly has one dodge to make it back. It's it.
Taza, he did it.
Side air. Rain, I don't know if he's done enough damage here. Can't afford to lose the stock just yet. Oh no, it's in hand.
Oh, that's huge. Big damage.
Recovery?
No way.
Oh, okay. Not quite enough. The Sair. Actually, Cool J hasn't touched down in a hot minute.
Oh my God.
Down at me. Hasn't touched down in a hot minute.
Oh my God.
Down at me. And Rain.
We're going fisticuffs for just a second. I think they're both looking at look, they're just scrapping now. Okay, we got more.
Oh, the weapon toss is going to do it.
This is all I'm going to see. I'm going to watch it from here, actually, I think.
It's not a bad, like, you're really like watching the Brawlhalla like that.
Get out of here.
Okay,
got him though, and that might not be enough either because he disarmed,
And he is disarming quite a bit. High recoveries right here, allowing himself to get back to stage. And he steals. You know,
we do that?
Yeah, we do that. If Toast doesn't fix the problem within 5 minutes.
Able to get himself in a good position to punish it, though. But now we're seeing it like we saw the sweat beats out. He don't have nothing. He don't have it.
Oh, and he gets the nair right at the edge of the stage. These uses the gravity cancel side air bomb, opening up the same strings that he did in the beginning of the game. And now Rain is just taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. He is away deep red. Now, what a catch, bro.
That was a call out and a half. I can keep that flow chart. Sidestick hits. Rain takes a ton of damage. Gets him on the bottom of the stage. Ground pound, weapon throw. Gets the dare. Spike off the right button.
Better job in this grand finals than he did in the winners finals.
Let's see if he can get
against
the win.
Bamya.
Oh, the side air hits. Bamya gets the ground pound, and that's it. Bamya is your Trial of Freya champion here for 2024, winning the final singles championship before BCX qualifies.
on demand. Count up an M, run up the bands. Did it before I could do it again. Style and profiling, I'm setting the trends. Late to the party, but it never ends. I'm making back every dollar I spend. Keeping it real, I can never pretend. Soon as I say go up on the rodeo, call me an angel, look up in my halo. I put some heat on the beat, I'm Fredo. Everyone know what I bring to the table. You know that I'm in this for life. The real ones, they stick to my side. I'm about to be ready tonight. Don't mean to be killing the vibe, but I got no time to waste. This could be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good. You can see it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to the middle. I'm the winner of the race, yeah. Chasing that bag until I'm at the top. You know I'm never gonna stop. I got the keys and I got them on lock. Lights and lights, you know I'm this is a vibe that you never could block. They can't get mad cause I'm walking the walk. They liking my style, they love how I talk. When I do a song, they wait for the drop. Might get some diamonds to put on my wrist. I take the credit I don't ever miss. I'm problematic, you never could dish. I make a hit that you never could skip. I got the drive, I'm up in the sky. You look at the clouds, you see that I'm flying. Only doing, you know I ain't trying. Keeping the mileage, catching the vibe. Ain't got no time to waste, yeah. This could be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, you can see it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to the middle, I'm the winner of the race, yeah. Got no time to waste, yeah. This could be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, you can see it on my face, yeah. Nothing's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to the middle, I'm the winner of the race, yeah.
What toast? What is going on back there? Anyway, welcome back, Brawlhalla. It's always Ryan's fault. We're back, and we're in South America now, which means the action's only getting, well, more aggressive. Because that's what they do down there. It's all about the aggression. It's all about the offense. I'm TK. This is Walt.
What's up? What's up? More Brawlhalla action, different bracket. We got the EU just wrapped up a moment ago, so had a fun one right there. But we have aggression is right. The players like to press buttons in this region.
It's been kind of interesting because I feel like there's been that shift where it was like, you know, SA, NA was like in the middle, and then EU was defensive. But now EU has moved over NA, and they're like actually a little more aggressive now. And now NA is like the neutral king. So can we go back to playing some offense?
Yeah, like can we hit people?
Yeah, that's what I'm let's get back to that.
Like
bro.
I'm wondering, is that a race NA wants to win though? You know what I'm saying? Is it like, can we stop talking? What is going on in our ears right now? There are too many words that are happening. I feel like I'm being put into the little echo device that just makes me nonverbal over time, and I don't like it. Let's talk about our first match that we're going to have here, TK. Do we even know what it is?
Yeah, I think, well, we're going to find out. Ah, there it is. Fiend and Laura is going to be coming up, and then Hughes and Wes. And here at the bottom, waiting for Kant to find an opponent. He is kind of just sitting there, big chilling. But Fiend, Lores, Hughes, Wes, obviously all of the top 10, so you've seen them quite a bit. It's going to be some good matches. I mean, I just like seeing all of these guys play. Hughes holding it down for the great sword in a major way. Wes is always insane with his plays off his characters as well, or his character currently. But we're going to be getting the Fiend and Lores first. And, yeah, I mean, look at that. Money is being made over there in South America, bro. 92K, 50K. I'm still just trying to get over 10K with Brawlhalla, and I've been here for 6 years. So
stop it.
It probably has been. I'm not going to lie to you.
Don't do that.
I don't know. I've never counted. I've never counted.
We are live on the broadcast, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Those were numbers I've never seen in my life. I can't believe it. Toast, get out of my face. Stop putting that in my face right now. TK, go to him. Go to him instead. Stop. We got a match happening in a second. I don't like this.
Why are you moving? Yeah, you got to stand still. There we go.
Oh my God, is everything?
Dude,
the way, like
the way that it's like really, I can see those pores. Okay. Oh, what's up?
Is it
We're
good?
back. Yeah, I mean,
zoom in on him.
It looks good enough. Well, they know my skin is flawless, so they don't have to.
It's so much better than mine.
They don't have to zoom in on me, like everybody knows.
I can't, man.
Yeah, but we'll be getting into some matches relatively soon. Just mess around with some of the camera work here. And, oh, it's a slow zoom.
See, now I know you've been getting more than 10K. You've been here before, bro.
What do you mean?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I've been in the lab a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? I've been here at the Brawlhalla studio a record 476 times, counting them every time. I promise you. And that's not days. That's times I've flown to Atlanta as as a Brawlhalla freelance caster. So, and I'll do it again. We'll hit 500 by the end of this year.
The imagery that I just created of that is you with like the guys that are stuck in the jail cell and they're just scraping like another tally onto the wall. They're like,
well,
oh man, back to Brawlhalla again. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Do we have a match?
We have one. It's
Are
here.
They ready?
This
is it?
What? Oh, is this their? Wait, what is this number for?
This is the Lifetime head-to-head.
Oh, the Lifetime. Okay, I was like, damn, it's a long set. They're going crazy right now.
SA different, dude. They scrapping.
8-7 though was a really cool Lifetime score. That means like this could definitely go either way between Fiend and Lores. Currently, Fiend's got more wins, but I think Lores showed up like a little later.
Yeah.
And also like came up a little later. If I recall correctly, I remember like Lores' big like breakout was for me was mid-seasons. We had like mid-seasons like a crew battle, and yeah, he like really held it down, like really held down that one. So I was like, all right, bro, like you know what I'm saying, like he definitely plays this game. He's been playing a lot more recently, or playing not more recently, but playing in a way that like I'm paying much more attention to him through these like. I guess all of last year, you know, BCX was big for him too, but this last year, just in general, or this current year in general, has been nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the region to look out for too, even if you're like an uninitiated Brawlhalla player, right? Like it's housing some of the, I think, arguably the best player in the world right now, in Kaina, right? Like one of the best, if not the best. But so many like heavy hitters.
There are people to beat for sure.
Yeah. I mean, second place is at Trial Scotty. I never know how to Scotty. You know, Duke made fun of me for that because I kept pronouncing all of them wrong, so I'm just going to keep calling it Skady. How about that? Second at the Spring Royale as well. I think the last time they played, just looking at the stats right here, was the highest Brawlhalla tournament, number 12. That was a 3-1 for Fiend. Why was that funny, TK?
I just like the
Why
name.
was that funny?
The highest Brawlhalla tournament of all time ever.
Ever.
Yeah. So here we
All
are.
right, we're starting it though. Finally.
Winners semifinals going up. That means these two are gonna be fighting to get into that winners final spot. We'll have to see who ends up making it though. It's Lores, it's Fiend. We got Hattori on the screen and Akea as well. Let's get it.
Yeah, really haven't seen much in the way of spear action, at least in the EU bracket. We did get to see the 7 for like a little moment. That didn't get us too much.
I mean, it got us a godly W, which was like big. And I feel like after that, he was like, I can do nothing else. Like, I've expended all my
reached
energy.
the end of my line. That's it for me, folks. Let's get out of here. But I am excited to see what the spear brings to the table right here, because again, we didn't really see too much of it in the EU top 8. I mean, again, just in terms of like a matchup, we're just waiting for some of those launchers to come through, but really not getting too much yet.
I'd say we're not really seeing too much of it right now either. Okay, when will we seeing no more of it, actually? Yep. We have a spear here on the other side, too, though, from Hattori, but I don't think he's, I think with the way that sword play was at the beginning, we're probably going to go sword. Now, here's where the things can kind of mix up. Let's get this bow in the mix, because clearly that spear did nothing for Loris in that first stock. Maybe it was just like I think sword versus spear, maybe a little hard for spear sometimes, so.
Yeah, definitely could be, but I mean, again, Loris just trying to find some initiative. The little 2-piece right there doesn't get too much. I mean, pretty solid advantage, even with the signature coming through that will disarm but will not KO.
Okay. Oh. Nice. Okay, go ahead and step back. Well, that's my weapon, actually. Ends up getting it back into his hand, so even though he got the disarm, he's right back on to the sword. Feeling like Fiend, ooh, yeah, good pickup right there. The downlight into the recovery. I was gonna say, it feels like Fiend may want to just stay with the sword for most of this match. So you're going to see a lot of weapon cycling from his side to keep a sword on the ready when it's time to swap out. See what he can do with his spear, though. Loris didn't do much, but Fiend might be able to do a little more.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the comfort is certainly on the bow, at least right now, right? Like, just being able to slowly but surely, nick your way in for a little bit more damage right here. Loris actually starting to regain a lead almost, not after that hit, but we're getting close here.
Okay, here we go. I was ready to say, bro. For a quick second, I was like, did I lie? There's some intense neutral being played right now. Can we get some hits in here? Ah, yes, sir.
There we go. That's what we like to see out of the region, Okay, edge guard opportunity right here. Fiend back to the sword once again. It was the breadwinner. For just a moment, GC will not connect either.
Okay, nice. All right, what can we get done here? Looking for him to probably slide on right there, that reverse down sig. But now Laura's going to take his time getting back to that stage. That could have been a way bigger punish.
I think that should have been a stock, honestly. But we go next. Okay, no second hit to follow that one up. So Fiend just waiting for the dainty little strike to come through, and it's going to be the recovery on the sword to make this last stock. But Loris could answer this one back with a favorable weapon spawn pretty quickly based on that damage.
I think Loris also just getting way far back into this game as well, too. I mean, Fiend really did run over that first stock when he was on the spear. And ever since then, this bow has come out. He's been playing quite well. It has been a lot more defensive, if you will. What a pickup right there with the down sig as well. But yeah, no, he's been a little more defensive here. It's kind of, you can't really just run in with the bow. You really do have to kind of pick and choose your spots, so understandably so.
Okay, let's see. Whiff punish. What is it going to be? Get scooped up by the spear instead. Just like that. I mean, Loris definitely, has turned this match on its head.
Okay.
Here we go.
The movement.
Again, no whiff punish, though.
Okay, good pickup right there. Double pickup, and he tries to keep the pressure onto him. We got a 2-piece right there from the down light into the down air into the neutral light from Loris. Definitely still doing a good job of picking and choosing a spot, but now we got the sword back in hand. This is where Fiend has definitely got a lot of his damage at the beginning of this game. See if he can go ahead and close this game out with it.
Ooh, okay, dodging towards Fiend is real scary. Okay, we do get off stage. Loris able to touch down, though, but the edge guard continues on. Wall slip comes through, gets the touchdown before the third exclamation point appears, but now disarmed as well. Oh. That weapon throw comes through. There is no dodge to be had, was there?
No, I think he might have been able to touch the wall there.
Yeah,
he gets it. It feels like Fiend didn't see that he touched the wall, so he was a little, he was not wary that he had to go back out there and kind of like finish the job.
That might be it. That's over.
Wow. Literally. The game said wow, and I also said wow, because, I mean, that should have been a Fiend game, but he hit that GC end light and thought, like, oh, the game was over.
Right.
And so he goes way back in the stage, which gives, like, free reign for Loris to make it all the way back. And, well, unfortunately for him, that is just not going to help him out.
It's just wow. That's all. That's the only word that's there. That's all we got on the screen right there. Loris takes that one away. I mean, hard fought from start to finish, but it really did feel like Fiend had that one right at the finish line. So let's see. Game 2, if any different.
Who's the announcer for this game? Can I get like a custom like ender where I get to say sheesh? Just like if someone gets like 3 stars, sheesh. Like,
yeah, I want one that's just yikes.
Yeah.
You're like, oh man, that's rough, buddy.
Oh man.
Okay.
Here we go into our next game though. On to Demon Island. Big fan of that. Always like some Demon Island gameplay.
Yeah, scooped up in the last hit of that signature as well, so Loris gets to just maintain a really strong advantage here and get a stock as well. I mean, call that really good extra credit, but Fiend did run into the end of that to make all of it possible.
Yeah, this is looking way rougher now for Fiend. I mean, the start for Loris was not great at the beginning of that first game, and then he was able to kind of steal it away. And now look at the start of this second game. Can my man play the game, Loris? What happened? What did he say to you?
It might have been what we said to them. You were like, I'm seeing a little bit of neutral right here, and then Loris is like, I took that personally. I don't like that at all.
I actually hate neutral.
Let me go press some more buttons right quick. Maybe make this a 2-stock lead, but Fiend with the reversal now. Off stage has to recover to touch back down because we saw the sweat beads coming through for just a moment. Loris back on stage as well.
Bro said I'm either in advantage or disadvantage. No
there
in
is
between.
no in between.
I'm a coin flip now, bro. All right. I mean, it's worked out for him though. He's definitely been on the aggressive side of this match so far. And Loris, I was like, he's definitely looking into maybe getting this stock, but does not get it on the receiving end of that side sig right there from Hattori. However, look at the damage he's already been able to put onto Fiend. I mean, he could probably take this this stock with a heavy. Just, doesn't even need a weapon. Might just
we were about to limit test that right now as they kind of contested over the weapon spawn as well. So it's a few more nickels and dimes coming through from Loris, but eventually you'll make $1 from it. Let's see if Loris can find it now that the spear is picked up. Just a little swing with the Sair coming down. The weapon throw as well will not find its mark, but the beat goes on once again. Can Loris just get it unarmed, though? Because Fiend is starting to catch up.
Yeah. Loris now. Okay, finds another 2-piece. Yeah, Fiend going a little too ham with that neutral sig. And, yeah, just gets scooped up real quick and easy with a downlight recovery. No weapon, as I say, no weapon in hand for a second. Didn't see it. I don't know why that was so blended in. I thought he didn't have a weapon. But, no, he has the bow in hand now. And the bow is obviously what got him that first stock so quickly. So his anti-air is looking on point. The neutral airs are hitting. The neutral lights are hitting.
Be like, stop jumping, bro. Seriously. All right, let's see. Off stage. Loris finds it. Okay, that's enough to disarm. High angle on the arc from that throw will do. The ground pound from the spear is not enough to do it, and Fiend gets to reset and picks up the weapon as well. That's a slight advantage now, but the stocks don't lie.
Yeah. I think, honestly, Loris just kind of overshot that that ground pound because it is a very wide ground pound, and he can cover quite a bit of the area next to the stage, specifically on this map. But, yeah, it was just a little too wide out. So we didn't get a chance to either get a wall bang or just to knock him back away from the stage. And now Fiend still getting a chance to play on this stock, but for how long? Same situation we were in last time. Nice.
Okay, caught.
Re-pick up.
Loris still has dodge, so we saw that go forward. Not enough to do it. Next recovery is very, very close. And even unarmed will do it as well. Loris picking up a second win right here and looking so clean in the process.
Yeah, that was, I like the way he set up that last one too. The weapon toss, he had to get dodged, and because it had to get dodged neutrally, he was able to follow it up with his own, even more aggression, which I asked for. My man said, no neutral, don't do that. It's in advantage state. So he throws the weapon, gets the down light because you had to dodge that free ender. Yeah, there it is.
No neutral September.
Yeah.
We're not there yet.
We'll get to neutral November pretty soon.
Yeah.
All right, that's when
Close
BCX is. If y'all are all just running forward in BCX, you're not participating
this
in
is
no
a call to action. No one's playing neutral at BCX. You heard it here first. Stand on the line wherever you want to choose to be, but don't be the one that breaks the picket fence. We'll go into game number 3. Can Fiend get one on the board?
All right, let's see if, he can do that as right now, Loris in that second game, absolutely insane as far as the information. The aggression that he showed right there. And honestly, if he can bring it into this game, then I'm thinking we're seeing a clean 3-0. It's definitely not what I was expecting to see when we looked at the the stats behind us. 8-7 lifetime right now, but he was trying to make that 8-8 very quickly.
Yeah. Oh, and Loris was the one playing from behind, right? In terms of the lifetime, at least. So it's crazy. Okay, fool me once. Strike 3. I'm not going to get by that again, but let's see. Fiend able to avoid.
He definitely thought he was catching a roll on that one. Either way, a little bit of a lead here for Fiend. Almost about to turn into a big lead if he's able to get that stock, but still has a chance to do such. Still looking for that no. But
really
Loris, I thought he was safe. That was a really good catch on the jump over, on the attempted jump over from Loris.
Right. Okay. Fiend, first real sizable lead that we've seen since game 1, but again, Loris was able to claw that one back. Nice. Okay, Chase dodged into that, but Loris was ready for the counter hit.
Okay, chopped up. And, okay,
Gone.
sends him out of there. You got to go. That's good stuff. To Flores, make sure this game doesn't get too far away from him as he is trying to work on this 3-0 as quick as possible. The chase down. Oh, yeah, where are you going? You
So sick. Loris, take a second, bro. Okay, hang on 1 second. Fiend with the opportunity now.
Oh, that was big.
That's nothing, yeah.
I mean, Loris actually had, like, he gave him, like, a good 3-hit for picking up that weapon, but it still didn't matter because Fiend found the more opportune attack and turned it into a ground-pound finisher.
That's right.
Good stuff to Fiend, picking and choosing the right time to attack and working out well into his favor. Now, he does have some damage on him, but as you can see, he's definitely adding up some decent damage here to Loris as well. Loris trying to step away. Nope, getting caught up with that neutral air.
Yeah, this could be the momentum Fiend needs. And, I mean, it starts with a bit of an overextension on the side of Loris, right? Like, if Fiend can find this right here, even getting a little bit more damage before falling out, but it's looking like Fiend wants the whole package right here for Game 3. That counter hit was so necessary to keep Loris in this stock.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, usage of the GC as well for him to actually stay in. Can he get back to the stage again, though? And he is running out on borrowed time. That is not going to happen. Yeah, just scooped up one more time with the down light side air. Good stuff to Fiend. Very opportune stock that he took on that second stock, and that just kind of led to the rest of the momentum that he needed to take the third stock.
That's right. Getting on the board with one. We're striking over to Small Fortress, going back for game number 4. Fiend with a bit of momentum, man. I'm wondering.
Yeah, I wonder if this is going to be the turnaround here, because Loris definitely, the first game, it was back and forth. Second game, absolutely destroyed him. And I'd say the beginning of the third game, there was a really good run for Loris, too. But, that one overextension kind of blew all of his momentum up. And I don't know, I'm hoping he gets it back within this game, or is Fiend about to just make this reverse 3-0?
That's right.
Okay. Right now, just a slow starter right here. Nobody getting too much damage at the very beginning yet.
Oh,
not
off stage, though. This is where Fiend really made his money from that previous game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, exhaustion comes through, but Fiend was able to touch the wall just in time.
And I was scared. He literally just threaded that needle, too. That was getting a little scary, but he was able to make it back. Wait a minute. Chopped up.
Okay, yeah, this time not overextending. I like that mix as well, because Loris is kind of expecting to want to move earlier in anticipation of just some edge guard coming through. So good patience from Fiend. Let's see if he can hang on to it.
Well, Loris, go get the weapon, bro. He was ready to scrap unarmed forever.
It's no neutral, bro.
Yeah, that's right. He's like, I have no if I step back, that's
I'm in disadvantage.
Yeah,
I suppose that's it. It's like, that's it for me, folks. I'm done.
Oh, man.
All right.
So you're trying to reset the neutral? I only reset brackets. What are you talking about? All right. This is Loris.
Yep, that might be first stock, and it is. Fiend comes through, slowly but surely regaining some tempo in this match.
Yeah. Loris now needing to find himself another weapon. Does fight his way away from Fiend, and also the weapon toss from Fiend, putting himself in a bad spot. Should be an easy pickup for Loris. Doesn't even have to go down there yet. Just popped him way too far away. He's going to go for weapon starve, staying with the bow. Yeah. Again, the bow has definitely been kind of his B&B. He's doing a lot of good damage here in strings with this bow. But I'm starting to think that Fiend is starting to catch on a little bit, at least not getting anti-aired as much as he was earlier. That one's going to hit, though.
Yeah, and I think not also, like, snap moving towards the weapon spawn as well. Like, you saw the last one that just came up, right? Like, Loris looks for an anti-air immediately, like, expecting Fiend to just hop over, try to pick up the weapon, and regain some neutrality within this match. But, no, I mean, Fiend's not biting. So, all things considered, Loris has regained the lead in terms of damage, but Fiend is looking quite solid.
Okay. Fiend definitely doing his best to go ahead and keep or stay into this game with Loris slowly but surely trying to will him off of this stock. And he's very close to doing it. Okay, slides out.
Big swing, though.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, I thought he was going to maybe try to, like, continue that up with a down air, but just lets it go. And now he has no weapon in hand, though. Fiend trying to push his advantage. Doesn't work too long. Loris is going to actually reset the neutral. Who is he?
What happened to the South America I love? What happened to the game I love, TK? I can't believe it. Okay, a lot of respect from Loris, though, to just reset right there. I mean, I guess you want to value the weapon starve as well. Look at the edge slips that came through from both sides as well. Fiend looking off stage right now. Doesn't want to reset.
Okay, weapon showing up right on top of Loris. Exactly the weapon that he wanted to, and he gets the side 6, sliding out on one more time. Now one more stock for Loris to move on to this winner's finals. Can he do it?
Or is Fiend going to make this a game 5 right here? Unarmed is not even close to finding that KO, but with the weapon, there's an opportunity right here. It could just be a Sarah. That's all we might need. Fiend looking for something right here, trying to jump in, not going to bite right there. There's the big hit first. This is going to be a weapon throw. I think he wants to hang on to the weapon for this stock, potentially.
Yeah, and he goes under him. I've seen a lot of that today, actually, just going under and trying to get the recovery from under the stage. Unfortunately, didn't push him past that blast zone, but that neutral light is going to do it. Only taking yellow damage, too, so not a hard game for him to come back on.
Definitely doable. We shall see.
Okay, 3-piece, though. Hasn't been able to hit Lores yet. Lores definitely putting the pressure onto him right now and putting that damage onto him as well. Big chilling right now from Lores, just kind of see if he can get Fiend to bite. Fiend bites, but also gets a hit. Nice overextension right there on that forward air, or side air.
Just watch those signatures, especially when Loris has the bow equipped, though. It's going to be real scary. Fiend got wrapped into one, which turned into an entire stock, and it was a finisher on several over the course of this set as well. Just watch out. We're in the damage range for it now. There it is. Yep. Just wait for a second.
Oh, he's looking for that side seg, bro. We are definitely looking looking a little scary right now for Fiend if he ends up getting scooped up by one of those. In fact, he can get scooped up by a lot. I think a down light recovery might be able to do it as well, too. And that, unfortunately, may not be a thing if Lores can't get his footing on the ground.
Oh, no, the recovery!
That was it was almost like a read. Normally, like that is a full-on combo, but I think he just hit him so far away that he might have pulled that recovery a little too far back.
Oh, the big swings, but in reverse.
Though, yeah. Any other sig, and now the reversal here from Lores. There's no way you actually finish the game like that, right?
There's no way.
Oh.
No.
Not him getting shook out of his socks, bro. He got juked to death.
That's crazy.
Juked to his demise, bro.
Juked all the way to the elimination bracket. I can't believe it. Wow. Okay. I mean, what an ending for Loris right there. Not exactly the way we wanted it to go out, just for cinema's sake, but good set nonetheless. And I mean, Loris was really looking locked in.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I think for a quick second though, Fiend was looking locked in at the very end. But yeah, just unfortunately put himself in a real bad position. And I think there was a read there. Like he wanted to hit Lores so that way he could chase dodge back up and put Lores in a bad spot. But Lores somehow evaded that down air. And yeah, because of that, he was just on the slick part of the wall that you can't grab.
Crazy. Well, maybe Loris will work out some of those weird things, like, I don't know, running back for weapons.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I don't know what that was about, bro.
Maintaining an advantage. I don't know how I feel about it.
All
I thought this was South America.
When he was going ham, that's when the biggest victory came through, bro.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm holding forward only the W key."
And the screen said, "Wow." Also.
Yeah.
They were as surprised as we were. But congratulations to Loris. That will be advancing into winners finals of this bracket. Fiend is not done yet, though. They will fall to the elimination side, and I think that's a guaranteed 5th place no matter what, even if they get 2 and out just for that. So
I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that. Obviously, you want to go higher than that. But Loris, I'm making it out 8-8, 3-1 on that set, almost like a 3-0. But there was a very big rally from Fiend in that 3rd game after taking that 2nd stock, and he almost brought that to a game 5 situation. 619 to 620 damage, like that's crazy. I mean, down the middle.
Yeah, but the lifetime is slowly spreading away now, right?
Yeah.
9 to 7. It's going to be, I believe.
Wait.
Right? Or is it 8-8?
It's 8-8. Yeah.
Okay, so we're back to parity, which is nice. I like that.
There we go.
So next time, I don't know, maybe Fiend makes the run back all the way to Grands. Maybe Loris makes it to Grands. Who knows for sure?
Yeah.
I think we're going to get our next winners semis set, if I'm not mistaken. That's how brackets normally work.
That's true. If you have not ever seen a bracket, normally we do one side and then the other. And
talk about dollar signs, though, bro.
I'm trying to be like them. Brawlhalla. Even if I got to take a job here, just slap on 100K on it and I'll do it. Anyway, 83K, 101K here. Use lifetime. I mean, these guys have been playing. Another one of these situations, look at that, 29 to 30 on the lifetime. It is so cool how split down the middle these matches have been right now. Lifetime-wise, PR-wise, PR2 and PR, I think 3. Was that?
That's right. You're correct on that.
That's crazy. It was there.
So this will be their 60th recorded competitive set, at least for, I guess, the Pro Brawlhalla League, so like the esports league. So that's kind of cool. That's a lot. I don't know if there's players in South America with like more of a head-to-head than that. That seems like a lot of sets.
Yeah, I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I mean, this is definitely just a lot of sets in general. Like a lot of sets of Brawlhalla over different versions of Brawlhalla as well. But yeah, I mean, being able to keep up with each other for so long, 29 and 30, may even see a 30-30 depending on how this ends today, or a 31-29 where someone finally starts to pull away. It has to be Hughes that gets the W, Hughes over here. Who gets the W, and then Wes, if he gets the W, we get the 30-30. So
that's right. I'm excited to see it though, man. I mean, I love seeing some good greatsword action. The Jaeyun will be coming through for Hughes. I'm certain of it. It looks like that's already locked in. We're going to get ready to select our stages in just a moment. But I don't know, man. I'm a Greatsword fan. Just
I am a
because
Greatsword fan.
Very rarely see it.
Yeah, no, I'm a Greatsword fan for sure. I also do like the Street Fighter crossovers. Wu Shang's pretty cool. But yeah, Greatsword just because I'm not that good at it, but I love seeing people cook with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we're loading into our first game, folks. Let's get into winners semifinals. This is Use versus Wes for winners finals. Moving up next.
All right, yeah, let's see what we get here. It's one of those things where, like, the first game, depending on how good his reads are, the first game on the Greatsword is usually just information, right? Unless you're like the major reader, I'm talking about like Scholastic's, finest, then like it's normally that first game is definitely for little information because you got to figure out how people are like panic, how they dodge and what branch you want to do off of that. But as of right now, I mean, like he's definitely got a couple of dodges out and got some good damage off of it already. On the other side, though, Wes not far behind, even though it does feel like Hughes kind of controlled the first 30 seconds.
For sure.
Wes has definitely still got his little tick hits here and there, too.
Yeah, and this is good just for in terms of, like, pacing this first stock, right? Like, you use the Greatsword, like you said, to just kind of, like, pick up a little bit more on dodge habits, like, ways that you can be connecting those bridges. And then you swap to the sword, and it really simplifies your game plan down a lot more in terms of, like, what your KO confirms are going to be.
Oh, well.
Wow. Okay, unless.
Yeah, just, all right, throw it. You trying to get over me? No. We got pay the toll, pay the tax, one stock, please. And yeah, ends up losing that stock. And now we got Wes still with gauntlets in hand. Can find a little something here. Potentially not going to find it there, though. Just sends the whole string, and he's out of there. And they are losing stocks. Like, they are jettisoning past that blast zone. Like, there's no question if they lost that stock or not.
I'm yelling at my respawn guy, being like, get me back there. I want to go back in. Come on.
All right.
Okay, nice little bridge as well. You saw the jump come through as well, just cutting that one off early. You starting to catch on to some patterns. There's the same little three-piece as well that got the first KO.
Uh-oh. Yu's definitely trying to run away with this one right now. Good. Oh, try to get that pickup. A little off of the mark. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting to see, too, like a very grounded base weapon in this game that has like such, aerial, I would say movement, but like you're in the air a lot in this game.
Totally.
You know what I mean? Like it's a little floaty at times, but yeah, you're in the air a lot. There's a lot of options you can do in the air. There's a lot of off-stage fighting that you can get. Things refreshing when you get hit. Like you're in the air a lot. So it's very interesting to see how this like grounded weapon can still compete and make things happen all the time. So here we go. They're going to swap over to the regular sword.
Ooh, overextending with that recovery. Looking for the exhausted recovery is Wes as well, but not going to get there. Quick reversal. Pogo doesn't connect, but good attempt nonetheless.
Okay. Oh,
that's just enough. Yeah.
Yeah, just going to send it. There we go. I got to get him out of here. It's taking a little bit of time, but he does find the stock with the SIG, and now back over to the gauntlets. It's going to help him out, though. We are a little hurt for now, a lot of hurt. Not really too many things we can take. If a bridge hits and you get caught up, it's definitely over.
Yeah, and we saw that.
Doesn't even need the bridge. Wow.
Okay.
The neutral air.
That's
super
a good
strong.
call.
I did not expect that.
It ain't much, but it's honest work, says Jae Yoon. As I hit
he is
with
a liar.
An enormous sword.
Truly
that
a liar
boy
on that
lying.
One. Yeah, bro.
All right,
let's Fox
look at
honest? That's what they always ask that question. That's about how honest he is.
Was that honest?
Yeah, that one didn't feel honest at all. The light did turn off. No, it did. No, it did though. I think it's the screen changed, and so it's not as bright. So.
Don't do this to me, man.
No.
The people at home don't know that.
It's way darker.
They don't know the context. The people at home have no idea how I've been gaslit for the last hours like this. So I just want to go into the next game. I don't want to talk about it anymore. We're done. All right? That's it. You and me. This is the extent of our working relationship.
We're in the game right now. We got a swap over to, one of my favorite characters right here, bro. I think, did he go for Chell too? Yeah, Chell. Let's get it.
Nice.
So you got Teska. Yeah, it comes with 2 skins. Got the Teska skin or the Chell skin. And, yeah, I'm very big fan of this character, 1, because I just like the boots, and 2, it's the Luchador. Come on now.
Yeah.
Very cool. Now let's get some of these SIGs involved, though. That's the whole reason you play this character. He's got very good SIGs, and, of course, the boots as well. But we're going to be on these gauntlets for that long. That giant swing SIG, the side SIG, is insane.
But we are swapping over to the boots for now. Let's see how Wes can kind of get a little bit more agency, because it feels like Use is certainly setting the tempo right now.
He read that dodge and somehow still got out. I'm very surprised that Wes is still alive right now. Oh, okay, try to go for the reverse neutral. That would have been sick.
Ooh, guarding that weapon spawn. Yeah, just kind of feigning a weapon throw right here. Just at least jockeying for position around that. That's where Use is going to find the pickup. Next one will do it, but that one was not enough.
got the disarm, though. It's going to just disarm himself. Oh, nice. Dash jump neutral air is going to go ahead and get him away from that weapon, so he's able to grab it again. It feels like, I'm just saying, for Wes, it feels like it might be a Hail Mary sig time.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I'm kind of
I can see that.
You're getting out neutral. Sometimes you just got to send it, bro. Uh-oh. Goodbye.
Right there. But yeah, once again, Use and this Greatsword has just been a menace to play against. Going to swap over to regular for now.
I don't know, and that was the sound of him doing his recovery too. So I'm not really sure why he did his recovery in the middle of that bridge, but like, it is what it is. He's like, I'm trying to get out.
Oh wow, the weapon throw just kind of like skidded to a halt right there, but we do get the Greatsword coming back online for Use. Wes expending a lot of resources right here, kind of falling right in front of Use for the punish. That is a great edge guard position for Wes to find, and a necessary one, too, to stay in this game.
I was really close to saying Wes can just not find a hit, but he finally finds one right there with that ground pound. So let's see if he can actually turn that to some momentum. Sword back in hand, but it's not the Greatsword. I think this is probably the sword he wants to fight the most. See if he can keep that pressure up. He's doing a good job looking for these dodges back, but Use going to go back to neutral. Okay. Off the stage. Okay, nice weapon toss, and picks the weapon back up too. This is good for Wes.
Yeah, but no Shark from Use once again. I mean, still desperately waiting for a weapon spawn to come through, I feel like. And it's good, honestly, really good on Wes for kind of putting his foot on the gas while Use has this regular sword out, just knowing that he can kind of take a little bit more agency here.
Okay, boxed up one more time. Okay, going to make their way back down, and we're going to swap swords? No. Wait, not yet. Going to keep this regular sword for quite some time. I thought maybe we were going to swap up, but he's taking a little bit of damage. Maybe wanted to wait out. We're going to get swap over here to the boots, but is it too little, too late? This sword has actually been going a little crazy for you.
It has been, yeah.
Which I think is kind of a sign that Wes is really struggling, because you're already struggling against the Greatsword. So you're like, all right, you got him on his, quote-unquote weaker weapon, and he's still cooked. So what do you do now?
Let's see.
You go out there.
Through. Nice angle, just drifting all the way over the top. That was tricky. Here we go. Chase dodge to come through and reset once again. I really like he's going 1-2 and then backing up a lot of the times too, just to reset and kind of get more data on Wes's dodge patterns here. Really, really solid stuff so far. And I mean, just extending this lead that much further.
I think we're here in South America. Can't call it reset neutral. It's just reanalyzing my offense. Is that what we're going to call it? Reanalyzing my offense.
I'm acquiring a new angle to attack at this point. Yeah, we don't like resetting here. It doesn't work like that. But
yeah, well, we might need a mental reset right now for Wes though. He is getting absolutely ran over. Used 580 to 351. Both of his weapons doing well in that game. And I'm not saying like his sword didn't do well earlier too, but normally like when you see Use with the Greatsword, you should be scared. When you see Use with the regular sword, it's like, all right, I'm playing a guy who's using a weapon that's been in this game for a long period of time. I should know what I'm doing. But he's playing mad different right now. He's playing like I'm trying to make this 31-29. That's what I'm saying.
And it's looking like he might be able to do it as we go into our third game right now. Wes not going to change Legends, but maybe needs to change the playstyle a little bit against this Greatsword to make something happen.
Yeah, change the skin back over to Tesca. Is this Tesca going to work out, though? Because, so far, the ground game from Use has been insane. The sword game has been nice. The Greatsword game has been even better. He's honestly, I feel like Wes is also just kind of like panic dodging in quite a bit. And this step back from Use, that's all he's ever had to do. He hasn't had to step forward just yet. Oh, my. Okay, he was about to cook.
Yeah, let me remix that for a second. DJ. All right, here we go.
Oh,
and once again, I mean, it looks like Brawlhalla's got shimmies for just a second, but gonna come right through. This is very, very close. All that being said, Wes is keeping this close in damage, so just a quick swing. You said random sig could be enough to do it, but it's not gonna happen on that stock. That's the Jayun striking first.
Okay, gonna keep the fresh weapon in his hand too. He weapon cycled, so should be able to hold this one way longer. But it is, looking pretty rough for Wes. Wes got a little damage here. Gonna get the Hurricanrana, but not gonna be enough to go past that blast zone. Not even with the weapon toss. Truly thought he was about to send the most Hail Mary ground pound I've ever seen in my life, dude. I was like, bro, me in my like plat gold area, I was gonna do it.
Let's see, a little bit of patience now coming from Wes, waiting for the extension to come through. Use able to touch back down, regain some space once again. That Greatsword is a menace though, but cut off a little bit early with almost nothing left in the tank. Wes is able to equalize it 2 apiece.
Yeah, that was a super exhaustive recovery, and it still managed to work out for him. So now the sword back in the hand of Use. which has also been a problem for West. West just has not been having a good time in this specific matchup right now against Use and any of his swords. Try to get him scooped up right there. Wait a minute. Got the scoop here. Moving around on the other side.
Yeah, and I mean, again, if you really want to, like, super boil down, like, which isn't how you should be thinking of the game, Use on regular sword is, like, your window, right?
Right.
To start playing a little bit more aggressive, like, really take a little bit more initiative while you can. But you said it before, in Game 2, Use was cooking with this weapon.
Okay, my boy's moving. Out there to the other side. Sends him up and out of there. Good stuff to Use, as he is now one more stock away from making this a clean 3-0. And I mean, clean is an understatement because he really has just been kind of going crazy here the entire time on West. West has been able to keep it at least kind of competitive, but there's not once in this game so far that I've watched where I'm like, oh, West is in control. It's a lot of playing from the back foot, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, step backs are coming through from Use once again as well, just slowly chipping in for a little bit of damage, finally extending that bridge to its completion. And that might be the completion of the set as well. There it is. West, nothing left. The sweat beads come through, and that is one of the cleanest 3-0s we'll get to see on this weekend, I think.
I mean, a dominant, 514 to 336. Almost all the games look like that as far as the damage differential. Clearly, West was having a hard time, West having a hard time against the Greatsword. But that's only one part of the equation, because even when the Greatsword wasn't in hand, Use was still cooking with the regular sword.
Totally.
So it was just Use domination throughout that entire game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, very, very impressive showing. I am excited to see Use in winners finals of this bracket. It's very cool to see. They'll be facing off against Loris next. And again, it's not the end of the road for West, so he gets another shot right here. Maybe some adjustments come through if he ever gets a chance to run back, which it seems like he's had many shots to run back given their set history. So it's only a matter of time until the tides and the pendulum swings back in West's favor again.
Yeah, sometimes you just go crazy, bro. I don't know. Greatsword's looking pretty good right now. 514, 336. I want to see the weapon spread this time around. But a couple SIGs being thrown out. We only saw one. Yeah, weapon spread still, very heavily into the way of the Greatsword.
Right.
But that 150 on that sword was definitely cooking. I mean, you can see it here, the weapon spread on the other side, 280 and 208. He just was not able to get any type of damage done. It was kind of stuck on arm for a little bit to see that 46 damage as well. So just a rough time for West in that current set. But again, what are they now? 31-29, is that what that is?
I think it was, extended by 2. So, and actually, to your point, was unarmed more than the boots were equipped in that last game as well. So, well pointed out for that one. It's tough. I mean, the boots are supposed to be kind of like your equalizer to build up damage, get those active inputs going, but
that's what he
really
swapped
able to do a lot.
He wanted to play a boots character, and he tried it for 2 different games after the first game didn't go so well, so it just didn't work out for him. So
that's right. That's right. So with that, we have our winners finals confirmed. Now we will be moving over to our elimination bracket. But first, we got to go to a quick break while we sort that one out. We got a lot more matches coming your way in this top 8 of South America. No neutral at all, only aggression, advantage, disadvantage. Keep watching the stream. We'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back to the trial of Freya. I'm turned down for all. We got TK Breezy here, and we are in the elimination side of our top 8 for the South American bracket. TK, the aggression has been wild.
It has.
It's been fierce.
It's exactly what I wanted.
And there's been a small amount of neutral, which upsets me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's sometimes you have to reset, okay? But we are reframing it, okay?
Yeah,
like
we're reclaiming neutral into something better.
Yeah. It's just I'm assessing my options of aggression. That's what we're calling it. So, all right. Up next, what do we have?
This is Vem Tenkilo versus Sack, I believe. Is going to be our next match.
Okay, and we're still waiting to see what happens between. Well, I guess whoever needs to play can't. So yeah, Vem Tenkilo and Sack. I assume by the time this is done, we'll know who has to play them, and then Fiend is waiting to see what happens in these next 2 matches because that's how losers works. So
correct.
Vem Tenkilo number 7, Sack number 5. I mean, everybody who was supposed to be here can't. Is kind of making a run as far as like being in the top 8 and not being seeded or PR'd in the top 8. But number 16, not too far back. So you know you got one good W in there right where you needed it, and boom, you're in top 8.
We shall see this one coming up. Very, very close right here. The only real differentiator aside from their PR is Sack has a couple of bronze medals lifetime. But not to say Vem Tenkilo is out of the running for that. And again, this is just a matchup. I think we're going to see this for a lot of South American matches. They're very close in lifetime head-to-heads, right? So it's one set away from either becoming an equalizer or starting to split the difference a little bit more.
It does make me wonder how much they like play each other like outside of tournament. You know what I mean? Like, because it's saying like, you know, 29-30 or like 25-26, but like their lifetime real sets are like 600 and
yes.
You know,
yeah,
like,
it doesn't tell the whole story,
you know,
bro.
playing each other all the time. So, but like, but most people who are playing this game, I mean, they're grinders. A lot of people come back with their like level 100 characters and like 6 different characters. It takes a lot of matches to get to someone level 100. I think I have like one character at like level 80 something, and all my other characters are like level 20 something. But like, it really takes a lot of matches to get to that level 100. So I say, you know, these people are out here grinding.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I have no characters at level 100. I'm working on it,
Yeah,
but I'm not close.
It's rough.
So I am not remotely close. Yeah. So there's a lot of respect that I have for the players who can, you know, put in the time and really make the effort to get good at a game like this. So it's crazy to see.
So yeah, I think we're just getting everything set up here. Welcome. Anyway, getting everything set up here as we, I actually get to see. I can see it right now being set up.
That they're loading in.
Yeah, we're getting into our, losers top 8. So we're in losers quarter.
This will be for 7th.
7th,
yes.
sorry, yeah, 7th quarter semis. I'll remember. I know how brackets work. I used to run some tournaments back in the day.
Did you?
I used to help Xanadu. That was it. Like, I didn't host the tournament. I was just there to make sure it ran the way it was supposed to.
You know, I didn't know that about you. That's a cool fun fact.
Yeah, bro.
I like that.
I did it all, and I was like, you know what? Being a commentator is way more fun. And that's when, you know, player, sure. Production guy, sure. TO, sure. Commentator, yes. You know, that was the one. So that's where we are. Shouts to production, though. You guys still do that job back there. A lot of my good friends.
Yeah, you guys still do that job.
You guys still do
that's
that.
cool. That's tight.
Yeah,
I like
someone's
that.
got to do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my god, dude.
It won't be me.
look at us though. Now we're unionized.
Well,
no Brawlhalla players know what that means. They're too young for that. But you know,
dude
we're
said he
not
has-
actually unionized.
Bro said he had
but,
to ask his mom, bro.
Oh.
We were like, yo, man, so it's your first time in America?
come on.
Yeah, my mom said I can't come outside today, actually.
Production transition. Let's see something, please. This is, oh no,
Get me
they're
a
gonna
trailer.
keep us out here.
Nah, we're gonna keep us out here. I thought we were ready to play, but apparently they're not. Oh, there you go. Look at that. This is where we're at. This is what we're waiting on. You can see. Oh, he joined. He's there. There's one. Now we just need one. Oh, wait. That's not who's supposed to be in here.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, is it? Are they on the same thing?
What do you mean?
Because it's Wes and Vim. So, like, are they at the same house? What happens if they...
Oh, was that the tag from before, too?
What if they have to play each other?
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, but, like, what if they have to play each other? What do we do then?
So we did just hear... I don't know if production was going to the live.
How do we
for the
catch
people
that?
at home, they're playing on the same PC.
Yeah, that's cool.
If anyone wants to know. That's why it says... You can kind of see it. Can we zoom in here? It says Wes. And then also Pam.
And, yeah. So, all right. Well, hey, man, sometimes you... Oh.
Yeah, you could read that.
There we go. Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Wes? Oh, them.
So there is a... I mean, it only takes like 2 sets for them to have to play each other, and then they just basically be playing a LAN. So
that's
who's
probably
to
that's
say?
got to feel nice.
Does it?
I mean,
you're sitting next to them and you're like, bruh.
Yeah, but I mean, it's land though.
That's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
you're
That's
not
gotta
wrong.
feel nice.
You're not wrong.
That's the hot that's the hot part. Now it depends on whose house they're at too, because like if you beat me in my house,
I'm like, yeah, you're going.
all right,
you're
yeah,
out.
Yeah, if you all right, so it's Wes's house. If Vim beats Wes, I'm like, actually, you're done with this tournament.
Be like,
too.
I don't
Get
think
out.
we're having dinner tonight, actually. You know, we're ordering out, and you're not invited to this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like we're finally striking our stages right now. You can see it right behind us. It's leaving with Small Worlds, Demon Island, and Small Fortress remaining. We're going to get into our first game in a second here. This one, again, is for 7th place.
Yeah, and it seems like we've been getting a lot of, this stage. I think Small Fortress, Lion, Demon Island, and the other small stage with the dragon in the background, his name is escaping me, are very popular when you're trying to scrap. And, like, honestly, that is what we see down here often. It used to be, like, nothing but Demon Island down in South America, but they've since learned there's other cool stages.
There's more than this?
Yeah.
I've come to learn today.
That was their no items Fox only final destination for sure, bro. But here we are, Wes. Not Wes. Vim. I am going to hate this.
That is going to really throw us off. You're right, because I almost did that too. I'm sorry that you got there first.
Vim and Sack going at it under Wes's computer, which is probably also throwing off Sack if he has names on. But normally when you're playing, you don't. But we'll see how this goes. As we have, again, two popular characters yet again.
Wow, that was just a stock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whole time over here talking about his name, he's talking about, let's talk about this damage that I just did real quick, as he was able to get that stock at around 30 seconds. That's a pretty quick stock for Qatar's. Okay.
Let's see if there's a
Did
response
you look at
here
your
from
watch
them.
when I said 30 seconds? Are you timing this?
No, it just buzzed. Do you want to know what happened? I'm going to say this now because now you pointed it out. For some reason, my watch started Shazamming when you were talking.
Oh, damn. Well, my voice is that nice.
It is good. It is good. I'm not going to lie, bro.
This is not going so great for, us on the desk, but also right now, Wes, who is still trying to find this first stock. Oh, Vim! Who's trying to find this first stock, and he finally finds it right there. Vim going to go ahead and get that going, but he's already hurt.
Yeah, this set is just a cocktail for disaster in terms of the tags being incorrect for us.
Vim, what's wrong with your computer,
I don't know. Shazam's not finding the song I'm looking for right here. There's the stock going as well. Vim is falling to last right here. The dream for potentially having to face off at the same computer versus Wes, slipping away one game at a time right here. But that is a great stock.
Well, okay, no, didn't try to turn that around. That maybe we get like a jumping neutral air. If whatever part of neutral air hits is where you go, so if he had caught him on the bottom, he would kind of get pushed back down. And he might have been able to touch the wall again. But as of right now, yeah, Vim still trying to make something happen.
Okay, a little bit of a clank coming through right there. Sack. Ooh. Patient play, but just gets swatted away. That was very, very good from them to stay in this match. That's not enough for the stock, though. That's really rough that you can't find that one, especially with Sack on the weapon now.
Oh, okay. Vim trying to go ahead and finish that stock off, but not able to do it just yet. But we'll find it right there. The nice recovery. Vim now one stock away from taking this first game from a come from behind victory, but it does have a lot of damage here onto him already.
Ooh, running away for the weapon, though. South America, a little bit of changes coming through, but Qatar's will come through. We saw a remarkably early first stock here from Sack, but if Wes can just hang on for this one edge guard, I mean, all it could take is a couple neutral interactions to really bring this one out. As I say it, though, it's not even going to happen. Vem will fall right there, and that is 1-0 going to Sack.
Yeah, Sack, again, early start. That first stock, 30 seconds, and we're already out of it. And, yeah, was definitely able to run over Vim after. Vim, though, put up a really good fight. We got down to the last stock. Could have definitely found, like, a weird edge guard situation to turn that into, like, a come-from-behind win, but we're just not going to find it with the way that Sack played the last part of that. Easy pickup with the down light into the recovery.
That's right.
Look at the damage right there, about 556 or 566 to 451. Yeah, quite a bit done. And also, they both got a sick hit after only throwing out 3. I see you.
All right. We go to game 2 now. Let's see if Vem Tenkilo can start to bring some of this back. I mean, I think a lot of this was honestly just early tempo from the Qatars getting that, again, I say remarkably early stock. But, okay.
Oh, okay. Bounce house?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
You must be this tall to ride. Let's see.
Nothing but down there is actually hitting all of them, hitting about 4 of them in a row.
Once again, recovery from the Qatars isn't enough to do it, but it's an awkward position where, again, if you find that connection hit, then it's probably enough to just take the stock outright. Them fighting their way back. Let's see. GC on the slide off, not going to get there either, but now you're unarmed. So this is kind of rough. Like, it's pretty weird where your damage thresholds aren't that good, but you do get to pick up the sword and find first strike regardless.
Man, now what? We're going to get now up, say, from Sack, but no, not going to get much as Vim just comes right back in. Quick side air. Go ahead and get him out of there. Sack unarmed right now, and he's still just eating these down airs. Becoming a real issue for him. He's got to figure out a way to get out of that down air pressure much faster. Finds a way back to the stage. Trying to piece it together, trying to piece together his own down air, but now, yeah, he's still just taking mad damage. The axe from Vim going absolutely insane right now.
Okay, good call out from the sky, but I mean, you're at pretty medium damage, so Vem's not really going to get too scratched up by that one. Big swings come through. Not enough to do it, but it was enough to disarm right there. And how about you slide on through on the shovel? It's not going to happen either. Man, the slide charges from both players are just not finding their marks, but it is cool to watch regardless.
All right, and West's friend Vim is we're now one more stock away from moving into at least a 1-1 situation. Zach not doing a crazy amount of damage here to Vim just yet, but actually just added up a little bit there. Can he get back to the stage? If he finds another down light into recovery, I think he should be able to take this stock. Looks for a ground pound, mad close to the ground.
Yeah. Oh, swinging.
Okay. Yeah, big swing. I think that was the down six. Well, that was probably side six. It was a little further out. They look exactly the same. One just kind of doesn't bring you as far out. But that's going to be enough. Yeah, so the neutral light into the recovery is going to be it. And in the orange, like the early orange too, you can take about like another 3 or 4 hits. But the way that I think that West's friend Vim is is adding up the damage, it has definitely been like when he gets 1 hit, he gets like 3. And we might not make it back.
It might just be a whole game too. Yeah, look at that. Vem 10 Kilo on the board right here, 1-1. And you kind of willed that into existence, TK.
Yeah. As I was saying, when he gets 1, he gets a couple. And yeah, he definitely got a nice little 2-piece from the middle of the stage into a second sider off the stage. And really, if you wanted to maybe really seal the deal, you could try to gravity cancel or down light or down sig just to throw a couple of those. I don't know what they actually are. He's throwing rocks. I don't know, but he's throwing something and they all hurt.
Skipping either way. Stones right here, all the way to game 3 now. Let's see.
Yeah, let me see what we can get here in this game 3. Go right back to the same stage. Vim 10 Kilo doing a very good job in that second game, putting the hurt onto Sack. Okay, scooped, damage. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen that combination. That was nice.
Yeah, and Sack also kind of just dive kicked his way all the way down into Vem, finding a bit of a combination. That being said, damage is very close to even. Vem with a little bit of edge guard positioning, but not going to get too much, able to swap over weapons. Wow, again.
Over to the other side, yeah. Now, Sack, nice little dash dance right there to go ahead and get back in there on offense. Can he now turn this into a stock? You've even been able to find it quite a bit. That was nice. I think that was the down 6 for sure. He pushes him off that stage into that blast zone, covering that space quite well.
Yeah, and I really like that, just the patience to wait for edge slip. And again, over time, you're slowly going to run out of resources. So do you have the reactions to just get there without them going over the top? So great first stock from Sack. We'll see if he can hang on for this for a little bit longer. It is red damage so far, and Wes has shown in that previous game he can be quite lethal here.
Yeah. All right, so as of right now, managed to find his way back onto that stage. He got an axe in hand. Can he turn this into a... Yep, there it is. Very quick with the reverse down air. Catches Sack on the way, or at least probably trying to get that wall. But yeah, it was a nice little turnaround from Vim 10 Kilo. And now, so far, I mean, I would have to say that his axe has definitely been the real issue. Doesn't get that off the stage, though. Still going to get the damage, and that's always nice. But he wanted to push him off that stage with that neutral sig.
Yeah, looking for it right there as well. Helicopter coming through, but it's just right to your demise. Vem 10 Kilo on last stock right here for the tiebreaker game.
Very nice from Sack to get way far away from that too. Make sure he didn't underestimate how far you can fly with that, and then getting the right punish with that side sig.
Right. Oh, nice weight on the dodge as well. Sack's starting to cook a bit.
Okay, slide off neutral light. Not gonna be not gonna hit anybody there, but Vim, West friend Vim still doing a very good job.
It's so funny every time.
Well,
I love it.
Friend, yes. Okay, not off the blast zone just yet.
No weapon, though, from Sack. I mean, no stock either. We are going to last here for game 3.
All right, well, we're going to get on this game 3. Nice little movement yet again from them. But he's living on borrowed time now, you know, these small blast zones. And Zach has definitely well, he's got the damage that he needs for a downlight recovery for sure.
That's right. Yeah, borrowed time is for certain right now. That broken clock's only right 2 times a day. I don't know. Sack's looking to try to find the closer right here. Can he get it? The dodge comes through for Vem 10 Kilo, but it's not enough. Game 3 going over to Sack.
It felt like Vem almost jumped away from that. Like he almost got high up enough,
Right.
but yeah, like the last few hits of the recovery were able to scoop him back up and send him out of there. And you know that's what he was going to be looking for. Sack definitely knowing his KO option, his KO condition, if you will.
Yeah, really getting a lot across the finish line with the Katars as well. I mean, the sword was equipped for 1% of that game. 83% went to the Katars, and then 16 went over to unarmed, of course. But, I mean, just getting so much mileage out of the Katars, a weapon that is quite good at accumulating damage, but, I mean, I don't see it too often in terms of, like, a finishing weapon.
Yeah, it can definitely struggle sometimes. You know, especially if you're not getting like reads, you got to get those dodge reads to really get damage as well too. But even without that, like when it comes to trying to like find a like knockout, you don't have like that guaranteed down light to recovery. I think you definitely have to like still get a dodge read for that
For
too.
sure,
So
for sure.
as of right now, though, he's making it look quite possible that this, you know, one of the top side weapons of the game. The way he's been able to play this against Vem 10 Kilo so far, but this has been the real problem weapon for him.
Oh,
okay.
dive bomb, not going to get there, though. The cannonball comes through, and Sack gets the reversal anyway? Are you kidding me?
There we go. Yeah, no, was able to get past that, gets himself a Sayer, and that Sayer standing at that 45-degree angle. Not going to be good when you're that far off the stage, but still not going to be good to be this deep into the red either. See if he can turn this into, like, you know, some aggression into a little extra damage. Doesn't get much off that. Got 2 hits and then immediately sent out of that stock as well.
Okay, small weapon starve right here in favor of Vem. Sack looking for the weapon. The overextension from Vem means we are back to even pretty much in terms of just both players having a weapon, but it's off stage now. Vem 10 Kilo looking for it. The reversal on the other side, and you're able to touch the wall, so you get another shot.
That was, yeah, he was just barely touching that wall, but very good awareness of how far you have to go to get that recovery. And now Sack still keeping himself alive here in this game after that great recovery. He's trying to put some damage here onto Vem 10 Kilo, but neither one of them really find the hits yet. Vem find a couple twos and fews here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he has not been dodging out that anymore. He has just been dropping that down there, and it's worked out for him three or four times now. Sack gonna have to kind of keep in mind that Vem is willing to swing out of disadvantage, but he should know that he's in South America.
Because we are in South America, my friend. Can you check where my Uber driver taking me right now, bro? It's South America. Everybody attacking. Let's see. Definitely clocking that in, though, in terms of just the relative attack patterns. You're 100% right about that. But there's Vem with the big swing right there as well. There's the disarm.
Oh.
And finally, that signature does find its mark. Vem taking the lead.
Yeah, Sack has been doing a very good job of jumping over that, but that time I think maybe he thought, all right, I'm high up enough, maybe I can sneak a move, and gets a little bit of charge on that, trying to make sure that goes past the blast zone. Still not going to be enough yet, but this one should be. There it is.
Yeah, a little bit of extra mustard after that gravity cancel was probably enough to make that recovery worth it. So we do go to last stock right here. Sack is able to potentially close this out in 4 games, or is it going to be Vem 10 Kilo being able to bring this to a game 5?
I think it's funny, too, to see that, like, you know, Sack, he got a stock with the sword, and that's probably going to be the only time he's so he probably feels disgusted with himself.
Like,
He was like, I hate touching.
What have I become?
Yes, I hate touching that weapon.
Now it's just eternalized in stats that the sword did get a KO here, but we shall see. Back to the Katars again. Of course, the old reliable comes through.
Okay.
And Sack has just been so on top of these dodge patterns.
Oh, okay. Got to watch where he is at. Yeah, looking for that dodge. He almost had that read again. Definitely would have got like a 3-piece there, or maybe just a 2-piece downlight into recovery. Good scoop. Nice movement here from both sides. The avoidance, the awareness. Uh-oh. He's disarmed, though. Has to dodge through.
Ooh, okay. Overextension from West, but it's all right. Vem 10 Kilo, excuse me. It doesn't really matter. We are going to go to a game 5 right there. Great option selection, option coverage right there from Vem 10 Kilo to really close that one out.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you have to force somebody out of a dodge with a weapon toss, like, that's already good. But then he just continued to put the pressure onto him on that right side. So eventually, yeah, he just had to he made a mistake and ran into you know, a very good hitbox of that side air and was out of there.
Absolutely. A decisive game 5 is on the way. We're loading into our final game of this match. Once again, we're on elimination side, folks. So this is for 7th here at Trial of Freya. Can Sack go the distance with these Katars? Was that sword KO the big curse that he could have going into Game 5? Or will Vemtenkilo bring this one home?
He got sword in hand right now, and Vem was able to get that weapon again. So now he just got sword in hand. Probably disgusted with how he's playing right now. It seems like he definitely knows what to do with that sword for sure, but clearly he wants to get on those Katars, and here's his chance. Yep, we out. There we go. Immediately swaps over to the Katars.
Oh,
what
the
a read!
weight.
Oh, but it wasn't enough. Still love the weight and the damage he's being able to get. Yo, wait, back on the sword. He's starting to warm up. He's starting to believe.
He said, I'm kind of liking this item right now. It ain't much, but it's pretty good. Let's see. We're hanging out for a little bit with the sword, so maybe it's just a recovery to find first strike. Recovery from Vemtenkilo instead will get the first stock right here, and Sack's on the respawn.
Okay, Sack now. Gotta wait until a weapon shows up. Vim trying to get a little weapon stuff here. Does manage to snag the weapon before getting hit there, and it should be enough. Yeah, there it is. Downlight into the recovery. Going to get another stock here from Sack. And Vemtenkilo now going to be out of weapon, but only for a little bit. The Odin's drop right there, just dropping it right on your opponent when they need it. So Odin's favor.
Here we go. And, you know, I'm feeling more comfortably at home in South America here with the way and the pace in which these stocks have been flying. You know what I mean? The damage is just coming through right here. Wonderful from Sack for the quick 3Ps. Not going to get too much after that. But here we go. I mean, it is so close between these two competitors right now in a Game 5.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay. Was able to dodge through that one.
Got him out here at the side again. Going to swap back, make sure he can refresh the the damage on his Katara so they don't get knocked out of his hands.
Yep.
Looks for the down sig there.
Oh,
little off the mark. Oh wait,
hold
this
off
is a
stage
terrible
though.
spot.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
Dude, you could see the beat that Sack is taking right now, just waiting for the dodge from Vemtenkilo. It's really smart, but I mean, all credit to them as well for not biting in some of these situations. As I say it, though, it is final stock of this game for Vem.
Vem now has not really put that much damage on, but he can definitely add it up right here, right now. This is definitely the weapon that has been doing him a lot of favors. Not to say that his gauntlets haven't, but I've been seeing some wackier gameplay out of these axes.
For sure, for sure. Oh, just throws it away. Good spawn, though. Jumping into that one. Sack trying to scout that, but only gets a quick little aerial on the way out.
Ooh. Okay. Got to catch one more good dodge, and he can potentially turn this into a lot of damage. It's been a lot of dodging up from Wes, which is kind of like taking away the option of Sack going for like the down air reset, which I think is probably fine. You know, like you are going to take a recovery, but you're not losing your stock to the recovery, and you're also not taking maximum damage from getting reset from the down air, and then like getting taken for a ride.
Oh my gosh, the whiff punish from them just doesn't connect right there. Sack looking for something. Gonna get a 1-2. And I mean, this match is slowly starting to become out of reach for Vemtenkilo. That recovery is not enough to do it. The next one's gonna be close. Unarmed, though, is not enough damage.
Not with the sword.
Not with the
sword, brother.
It's sacrilegious, my friend. I cannot believe you had the Katars equipped for 70% of every game. And you said, you know what? I'm the 1% with the sword right here.
He got that downlight recovery and just looked at his hands like, what have you done?
The blood is on my hands now. I can't believe it.
Oh, man. But all just aside, I mean, great play right there from Sack, 599 to 332. And now Vemtenkilo will go ahead and walk home now, as he does not have to be at Wes's house anymore.
He is officially kicked out of Wes's house. Will not be having dinner no more.
Yeah.
But, oh, my gosh. So that was a 7th place right there from Vem. We will not, unfortunately, get to see the fated turn of Wes and Vem playing a LAN against each other. But, you know, such is life. We have that one right there. Great showing from Sack.
Yeah. I mean, you can see it right here, like the showing right here, the stats that we're showing you. 599 to 332.
Damn.
We got a lot of accuracy here on his attacks as well. 67 hits or attacks thrown out, 49% accuracy. So he hit about just shy of half his attacks. And then a couple SIGs in there as well, too.
That's right, yeah. And I mean, we watched it, like you just saw it in the replays as well, right? Like, I mean, the amount of time that Sack was willing to go for weights in certain positions, like look for the dodge patterns, really had just such a strong feeling on what Vem wanted to do to escape out of these combos, to a point where it was like Vem was scared and was like, I'm not going to go for this anymore. And then Sack could just capitalize in those positions. So.
Oh, yeah. And so it looks like we're going to be moving on to our next match, though, which is one of the surprises. We got Kaina in the losers bracket.
Yeah, this one is crazy. Kaina upset in winners round 2 by News. This was before top 32.
Okay.
Has gone on, I believe, like a 5-set winning streak in the elimination bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Made it all the way to top 8, 4 sets all the way through there, and then I think won the first, or this is the first set in top 8, so this is a 4-set streak in elimination bracket for Kaina. A player who I said earlier is probably, I don't think people would think it's crazy to consider him the current best player in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, I mean, but definitely PR #1 right now. Has been kind of tearing it up for a long time, and now he is kind of playing with a nerfed character, if you will, that because of the nerfs to the axe, but it's still Teros, and I think there has to be a lot done before Teros becomes like not a threat.
Right. So we'll see. Can kind of continue on this run, or will it be Kant, who we really didn't get to talk too much about, but PR 16 in South America.
I think that might be it.
That is it, yeah.
Okay,
that was so good from Camp, but it's not even going to matter, especially with that weapon throw coming through. I mean, I love the vision, right? Like, you have to get that hit so that you can chase dodge into the wall to be able to reset.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can't execution test kind of like that.
Yeah, and then on top of that, like getting recovered into that 45-degree angle wall, not the best spot to get hit at. It got sent way far away from the stage, so it was an easy pickup for kind of just to hit that weapon toss and send him a little too far away from the stage.
That's right.
It happens, you know. You get out there, you thought you was playing with the god, and you found out you really were. All right, now just kind of throwing these down airs at his dome. Yeah, that used to hit on the ground.
You know? How the times have changed.
The nerfs are
showing. What have they
showing.
done to my boy?
Ooh, okay,
here we go.
Still a great anti-air, though. That hitbox is very good for catching someone coming at that 45-degree angle.
Right.
And, yeah, the damage that Kaina is doing. He is. I wish I saw some of his losers match because he's looking upset right now. This is absolute domination in this first game.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, a whiff punish is a whiff punish, right? Like, if your opponent's giving you some stuff on a silver platter and you can take it with those big swings, you might as well. It looks like Kaina, to answer your question, only dropped 2 games total in the 4 sets he's played in elimination bracket so far. So definitely looking very, very strong.
Bro is upset. He's perturbed.
He was upset and then became upset. So here we go. First stock finally comes through for Kant, but it might be too little too late for this first game. I'm thinking about where I want to go next.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, we're already taking quite a bit of damage here, and, you know, Teros is always very good at doing the damage. But wait a minute, though. Kant said, don't count me out yet.
Yep.
Get a little chase down action. You got to make it's got to be very opportune gameplay, though. That's really the thing. He has to find like areas where he can maybe potentially get like a nice little gimp going instead of like doing the max damage to get the stock going. But it doesn't matter, though. That side air is going to deal it up for kind of 552 to 241. Absolutely insane.
Goodness. Yeah, look at that damage. That's insane to think about. Yeah, and it's hard, right? Because I think if you're in Kant's position, it's like you do have to play a little bit committal in order to really turn the corner on a match like that. But Kaina's so fine, like trading damage in certain positions, waiting for whiff punishes and the like. So tough one to come back from. Let's see if Kant can start to turn the corner in game 2.
Yeah, see what happens here in the next one. As he swaps, I've had enough. I've had enough. He swaps over. There's going to be a Teros mirror happen for y'all, because he saw that and said, "I didn't like any of that."
If you can't beat him, you join him. I guess. Let's see what happens right here.
I like that Kaina goes into force Teros too. Like, he's betting. He knows. He's like, you won't hit me enough for me to lose that little bit of defense. But I mean, I got to hit you a little less to get you past that blast zone. So we'll see what happens here, though. And the Teros ditto.
Yeah.
I don't know how often, you know, I don't know what Kant's character spread looks like, but you are, again, going against the god. So you got to really come through with some new stuff if you want to be able to take him out with the Teros of your own.
For sure. Let's see, and all that, it's looking like all Kaina so far. Kant a little bit stuck on the platform right here. Throws the weapon away and actually gets put in disadvantage as a result.
Okay. Nice. Okay,
Once
send
again.
him high up. Yeah, we're going to go. Nice. Hitting him yet one more time and sends him out of there. Look at the damage that that Kaina's taken. Almost virtually like nothing. Like, he's still got a decent amount of time on this stock, a decent amount of hits on this stock, even if it is going against Teros. Man, it's only in the yellow.
That's right. Man, and the psychology to put an extra point in force, you're like, dude, I want to end this game quick.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's hurry it up.
He's like, I know you won't hit me enough for it to matter.
Yeah.
But I know that I will hit you enough.
Exactly.
Okay, look at this. Here we go. The stomps are coming out. Nice. Okay, there we go. Little turnaround. You know he's going to try to jump back into the sky. That was a late hit.
Oh, that's insane.
Wait.
There was nothing left. Take the stock. Kaina, can you stop it?
Bro.
Why? That was insane.
Yeah, you know, that'd be the biggest I'm about to head out moment for me. I'm like, you know what? You can just move forward. We don't even have to play a third game. We don't even have to play a third game, bro.
Holy, that, I mean, only option kind of could go for in that position, too. We're obviously going to see it on the replay, so let's move on forward. But holy moly, you said it before. The guy is probably upset, and I think it's for good reason. Look at that. First stock once again comes through for Kant, but once again, like game 1, it might be too little too late.
Yeah, I mean, we are behind. Like, and I would like to be nice about it, but it's kind of hard to be nice about it, bro. We are behind. So how is he going to get back into this game while already sitting at the? Oh, okay. If we were on stage, I'd definitely put him in the Russian Mafia. Doesn't even need it though. The stomps into whatever. Stomp into imagination. It's happening right now.
Into one more. How about that?
Whatever I need to do, it's going to happen off that stomp. So.
Oh man, Kaina is looking like a animal.
Look at this.
Just going insane right here. Look at this stock.
He had nothing else. He said, wait,
unless
I have you. I have you.
Oh, my goodness. What a beautiful stock here from Kaina.
And to make sure he couldn't come back, too, that was a good score. I think I felt like he was already too far away from the stage when he was sweat beating, and Kaina still said, I'm going to make sure you can't come back. Kaina now on game point right here, match point, if you will, against Kant. Kant tried to bring up, no, not the double stomp. Okay, he's literally flagging on you.
He is cooking,
Oh, no.
There is no reason. Well, there is.
It's good damage.
There is,
it's just normally like they just take, they take what they can get and they just move on. But when I start seeing some double, Jesus.
Bruh.
Okay. when I said we might not have needed a third game, this is exactly why, bro.
I'm so sad that the viewers at home couldn't see you physically like turn away and grimace when that first stopped. You're like, I can't look at it. I can't look, bro. Kaina is just on a rampage right now. I mean, even with the Taros Ditto coming through, it is just not enough for Kant right now. He just can't seem to find his footing. That's what's happening.
Uh-oh. All right, man. Did you do that on purpose again?
I did.
All right.
You know, but it was the same thing as before. I thought about it after. I'm like, wow.
He's like, damn,
I'm
sitting.
Oh, my God.
All right. All right. So he does manage to get stopped without losing, too.
He does. He does.
This is major. It's groundbreaking, if you will, like for the games that Kant has been playing right now.
Yes.
And now he's got a little weapon starve going. Hold on.
Kaina.
All right, finds himself the axe in hand. I do think he's probably going to try to get back to a hammer as quick as possible. That hammer has been absolutely cooking.
Although, I mean, the Sares from Kaina have been KOing like pretty early, all things considered. I mean, I think by virtue of that extra point in the force that we've been seeing from the previous game.
Right.
So let's see.
No
swap, yeah.
Yeah, no. All right, it's going to keep it. It actually ends up allowing Kant to get a weapon back, but okay, another neutral light almost taken off from the middle of the stage. Anti-air action, maybe? Nope,
yeah, I was wondering how Kant lands in that position, right? Ooh, okay. Careful play from both. I mean, pretty much a rare sight in South America, but
no one hitting the button there, and it seems like he's going to go to, or he's going to. There we go. Advantage here for Kant. He said, maybe I do need this third game, actually.
Yeah.
Right now, kind of, though, has just been getting starved out. It does have the hammer in hand now, so this might actually be the beginning of the end, depending on how he plays the stock.
Yeah, Kant really changed the tempo of this match a lot right now. That's going to be final stock right here. Once again, I say the same question as before. Is it too little too late, though, for Kant? This one's looking a lot closer than games 1 and 2 were, certainly, but I just don't know.
All right, trying to catch that dodge back, but now both hammer in hands.
Nope, swinging.
Okay.
Stomp for stomp coming through.
Yeah, actually needed to reverse that stomp, and yeah, just kind of threw that one the wrong way. However, kind of still now got a little bit of stage advantage. Kant to make his way back. The movement here from Kant. Wait, we might see a game.
Oh, it might be one. Okay, able to touch. We did see Sweat Beads come through before that. The disarm comes through as well, so Kaina is playing at a huge disadvantage, but that is a reach from Kant, and there's no weapon left.
That movement to get over there, get that weapon, and then also get a turnaround and push him back off the stage. Nice turnaround here from Kant, though.
Yo!
They are moving. Who is going to get this last hit? That's what we're trying to find out. Is it going to be a stomp Sayer?
Yeah, there it is. And that is enough to do it. Kaina got sweating a little bit versus Kant in that final game, but said, you know what? I don't feel like losing today. I'm going to keep on in this elimination bracket. Make it a 5-set streak in the elimination bracket for Kaina.
Man, not the stomps there coming out soon as I say it. It's like the premonition commentary,
it
bro. It
feels too premeditated, honestly. I don't know if I like it.
I'm writing the script this time, so. Yeah, no, good. Definitely a much better game. If we would have saw those games earlier from Kant, definitely could have seen that go the distance for me, at least to a game 4. But fortunately, it took him a little time to get to that point, and kind of just going to go ahead and close it out. 527 to 515, best score yet as far as damage goes. So yeah, was cooking in the later half of that set, but just took a little too long to get that that oven preheated.
Yeah, I mean, the movement from Kaina cannot be understated there either. You know what I mean? Like, the ability for him to be able to dodge underneath that final edge guard attempt from Kant as well was quite good. I mean, I don't know. There's a reason why he's the best player right now.
Absolutely. So here he is. You can see the damage breakdown one more time. Definitely much. That's crazy. They have the same stats: 62, 62, 48% accuracy. So they were definitely hitting some normals. Just seems like the normals for Kaina were hitting just a little more.
Right.
Just a little more. But here's the breakdown. A lot of axe coming in from Kant. A lot more hammer coming in from Kaina. And yeah, just in general, it was that was a Kant game. That was. I'm glad we're getting the stats for this game because like I feel like that was very close to him being able to take that. We had a crazy turnaround in the second game from Kaina that just kind of sapped all the momentum, but Kant didn't let that hold him down and really tried hard in that last game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see more of Kant in this bracket, but I have some high expectations next time I get to see them on a set like this because it looked very, very close for that third game. So.
Yeah, and so with that being said, that does mean we do have to get 2 more matches out the way to go ahead and wrap up this top 4, but that's going to be after we take a small break. And I know you guys have been enjoying this Brawlhalla action, so do not go anywhere. Trial of Freya will be right back.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
You can't win.